Best defense is good offense.
Shut up, Aggie. I'm trying to find Domo's stream.
Southern_R6 was first.
Yeah.
I understand.
Southern. Nice. Okay, if I do this, great. I don't need that open. If I go theater mode, here we go. That's looking good. This seems like a good review format. Oh. What a nice little stream starting soon screen from Ness. Yo, what up, Morp? What up, Southern? All right, we should look over the game. We should mostly figure out how blanks cooked me so hard. What I should have done. The main thing I should have done is I should have used the thing to get enough runes to get the 300,000, which is surprising that blanks didn't. You know?
And actually, no, this is not the last match for Monkey Business. Their last match is tomorrow. This is the last match for Blank Sonetta, though. They have yet to get a speed.
No difference. Nest dying. It's gonna be now.
And anything
massive drama. Cheating at Midra. That's right. That's the big drama.
Literally not listening.
We did already practice the pause.
I was reading chat, so I was already getting.
That's crazy. Anything specific you'd like to see on this board?
Oh, I want to see. Yeah.
Massive drama. Should we put that in the title? Big drama. Huge drama.
Ooh, I don't know.
Drama you've never seen before.
Some, Edred 3 status effect rush from both teams. That's always cool. Oh my god. Okay, 3 painting rewards from base game in the middle. Ooh, that's an interesting middle square.
It's a very nice middle square.
I like it too, yeah. What else do we have? We have also collect 6 unique states.
CVD would be proud of drama farming, yeah.
A lot of collecting. We have 5 horse bosses, Godric's Great Rune restoring, kill Remembrance boss with Dagger Claw only. That works.
No, Marigold.
I killed 5 tree bosses, acquire both.
Please don't.
And the Grave and Ghost Glove. What bell bearing 2? We haven't had that one yet. The two.
Please don't post your Discord in
very long
in the chat
on that one too.
That's true.
Not only for my sake, but also for your sake. You never know what someone could send you. It's the match. Did you guys win again? You'll just have to watch the whole review of the match to find out.
What's going on?
It's the only way to know. There's no other ways to figure it out.
Definitely.
Oh, good morning, Gagan.
As well as acquire
thank you.
Of Rana.
Did the YouTube stream end up working? I didn't have much time, but I think I set it to public right before we started the match. Not possible. Not possible at all.
As a lot of collecting. Combined squares, also 8 level tiers. Imbued sword keys. God damn,
total legit account created today. Yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of planning for sure, and we also have one of the more unique,
very legit account,
less seen squares being Godric and Dancing Lion on the bottom left there. I don't think
it also probably doesn't matter to ban an
yet.
account that was created today, because
really
they're just
the areas that the players
like a new one.
This season, Stormville and like Bellerot are not very.
Is it going to be 1v4 and 2v3 or 1v2 and 3v4 for semifinals? Obviously 1v4 and 2v3 wouldn't make sense to do it the other way. There would be no reason to do that unless it was a double elimination where 1 and 2 were in the winner's bracket and 3 and 4 were in the loser's bracket, which I did suggest, but we have not gone with. So
contested / used.
It did end up working. Let's go.
Push that in a little bit more. We have that Elder Lion square. We have this square corner.
Right.
Yes.
And then you have like you progress both in Red Bears. The idea there is you could also you have some progression on the imbued.
Oh yeah, they just got to start with
on the board as well, so that works.
Omen Killer Cleaver. Wow, that's a powerful start.
Like, I'm not sure if it's very
You're on the
smart
edge of
to
your
go for
seat
the
throughout.
combos
Yep.
where you could
It
use
always
fast
is. It
wins
seems
to
like it
make
should
them
be
more difficult
easy
fast.
I don't know if
to
it's
just
Seems like
win,
moves out of
but it
buffer
never
can,
is.
It
It's
is
never
tough. It is
just,
tough,
you
'cause
can never
sometimes
just win. It's
3
always
people
like,
words takes a really, really long time.
if we had had this one square flip, we would have lost. And like, it's
You
just,
have to do the shield painting, then you do probably the rock hard painting, and then you have to do another one as well on top of that. And here we go. We're starting the match. We are at 0 seconds, but a little bit of a delay here. Let me
There you go.
refresh those streams real quick because they should have started.
okay,
off
so
a
yeah,
minute ago.
Blank skipped
base game-
the Blade of
They're
Mercy.
not gonna just rush.
But yeah, see what they rush for here. It looks like that both Mitch and Blanks are running straight for that Katana possible check here. And base game both going for the Omen Killer Cleaver class.
Nah, nobody
Yes,
goes
they
for the
not started
Katana
with dagger,
check.
Claw or fist. Maybe there was not something fitting, which means they might not gonna just rush for that. We will see. We will
Monkey
see.
ballin' happened? No. Monkey business
And
happened.
the thing is, there is also acquire both Scar Seal talismans, which is actually not too bad to go for as well. But it's a little bit on a bad position on the board itself.
Two comeback
other than
games
that,
today,
for
yep.
Combined squares, they are actually there's some mid-game-ish ones, I would say. Faster ones would be the Red Wolf and Red Bear, but also very late game, like with Egon and Varese Finger, with Fierce Champion and Ladder. The input sword keys can also take its time. So, I don't know. I feel like we will see now at the very beginning the players more competing against each other in the base game and DLC instead of the combined squares.
Yeah, so he's a
which
decent bit
is
ahead of me
not
at this
necessarily
point.
Bad. We had in the past, I think it was Blank Sonata that focused in one game very, very much on the
But,
combined
like,
squares and then lost all the others, right?
Definitely not as much as he will be.
So maybe, maybe we're gonna have here more of a race. Not on the combined squares, like on base game and DLC. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We're currently Aggie already skipping the first step Grace here. Gonna go straight towards.
He's
Church of
skipping a
LA.
Grace.
Ness here grabbing the first step and then going for the.
Yeah,
button
pretty
weapon
normal
checks. They're gonna do,
pathing.
which I don't see anybody else the rest of the match.
I
too, if
did
you get
basically
those
the
early
same
fights first.
pathing.
Percent
Yep,
Ron put
definitely.
percent.
Yep. What are they
I
gonna
did
go
also
for right away?
immediately
Blessings
talk to
of
Tialier
Madness?
because it would skip
Because they have
2
weird
warps later if
Not
I
on
was
this side,
going
because
for
this is an X value square. So this is
Florisax
3
to sleep,
buttons
which I did
per
not
turn.
end up getting, so I guess that ended up costing me
Yeah, so the
a
2
good
will
amount of
rush, but 3 you
time
have
at the
to
start
do
as well.
Insolence, and you have to kill one of the tree sentinels to get the other
Yo,
Blessing of Marika.
what if there is
So,
Beach?
definitely a little bit more long
Thank you for the
distance here, but
sub. The
maybe
tier
one
one's
of
up
those
6
will
months
see
in
if
advance.
Florisax
Let's
to
go.
sleep
Holy.
as a square.
Welcome for 6
because all you
months
have
to
do
the
is kill Ancient
bunch.
Dragon Man.
Enjoy the emotes. Let's go.
That's true. And we see Mitch right now talking to Tiolier and going back to Roundtable. Never mind.
Yeah,
Going
we see
back
here
to
maybe some
round
weapon
table.
checks here from Mitch. Gonna be checking to see what the options are for the DLC players. Let's see here.
Great act.
There is Rotten Greats. Yeah, Rotten Great Axe is there.
Yeah, so he went for the hand. I never would have thought of the hand.
That's a
I
big
was
one. And he-
I was definitely looking at the Rotten Great Axe the whole way.
That's great. Let me go for that right away.
Mattingham was surprisingly great. Yeah, I've got to watch his fights with the Matting hand, because I never would have thought of getting Matting hand. I thought Matting hand sucked, but I gotta be wrong.
That's really, really good for the DLC and has great poise values too.
That's true. Yeah. Yep. We have now Agiori and Stormhill Shack.
Oh, I just remembered. I couldn't fully upgrade it, so I had to go Fort of Reprimand as well. So I got like even further behind. He skipped Fort of Reprimand, which worked out because he had the Matting hand, and I had to go. Right, that's why I was so far behind. Now it's all flooding back to me. I forgot all the events that I had to do, all the reasons that I was so far behind.
Players are focusing a little bit more right now on upgrading their weapon.
Starfist Iron Ball moveset, why would it suck? Well, I didn't know that it had the Starfist Iron Ball moveset, because most other fists don't. B, even if it did have the Iron Ball's moveset, I don't know if its R2s are actually as much poise as Iron Ball or Starfist. They don't feel like there should be. They're your hands. Just using your regular fists with nothing has the Iron Ball Starfist moveset, but is not good, obviously. Doesn't even have the same, like, poise values, I'm pretty sure. So I thought it would, if anything, be like the regular hand-to-hand, not like Iron Balls and Starfist, but...
As for right now,
We will see,
Yeah.
because obviously he's going to use them, and it's going to be very good.
Damage.
So we'll see that in a second. They are matting hands, though. It's Frenzy, though, not great. Well, it's just fire damage. It's fire damage, and then the Frenzy is, like, added on top. It's not, like, bad to have Frenzy.
But I think Omen Killer Cleaver is good enough for her. She's like, I don't have to check. But, you know, Somber Weapons upgrading is a little bit easier here. So maybe,
That's true, yeah.
Maybe they do decide to check that later on. Mitch doing here the other TLO escape, very, very nice. Jumping down here very quickly. Trying to get to Skidoo Altus as well. Blank's now also checking.
I won't blame you. I thought the hand sucked too. I mean, yeah, I don't know that I've ever used it, so I really didn't know. I didn't have enough information to know whether it was good.
For the matting hand, that's so cool.
Frenzy's also better in bingo than normal since the NPC boss fights are often the time wasters. Yeah, but I fought one NPC in the whole thing. It was Ancient Dragon Man. And other than that, I fought none. Like, look at the board. So Blanks said there was a lot of NPCs on the board, but let's take a look. Are there a lot of NPCs? Let's look at the DLC-specific squares. Golden Hippo, no. Blessings of Marika, no. Upgraded Remembrance Weapon to max, no. Perfumed Oil of Rana, you don't have to kill anything, no. Put Florisax to sleep, ADM, 1. Bale, no. Memory of Grace, no. Midra, no. 2 Nameless Mausoleums, yes, 2 of them. So a total of 3 NPCs that you would have to kill. 2 of which are contained to 1 square that if you hate NPCs, you could avoid. And the last, ADM, honestly, pretty easy with almost any weapon. It's not like a big deal to... But we'll see. Maybe Blanks has like a way faster ADM than me because of it. In fact, I guess he probably does. But that's not a lot, right? Combined squares. No, 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 no. Yes! Although it didn't come down to that. No. So then you could argue, oh, there's also Leda for the, like, very eventual. So is that... I wouldn't call that an NPC-heavy board, personally. I think you can get away with a non-NPC-specific weapon just fine, as long as it's okay against NPCs. And I think the Rotten Great Axe is okay against NPCs. Iron Balls would be terrible against NPCs. Starfist would be terrible. You'd probably want a secondary weapon for those. But I think Rotten Great Axe was fine.
Hand, I have no idea either, because like it has Frenzy, so I was like, I'm never gonna use it.
Blanks did the Nameless as well. Oh yeah, he did the Nameless Mausoleums. Yeah.
Like,
I know.
And fire, right? It's really good against Romina. That's
I know. I don't necessarily even. At the time that he did it, I don't know that it was the most important thing on the board, if I remember right. But yes, he did. He did do it. And I'm sure it was fast for him because of it.
Incredibly cheap to level up, and we do.
Yeah, so at this point, I even have to go down Fort of Reprimand, so I can't catch back up to him from Morth. He just skipped the Skidoo and went really, really hard on going immediately to Hippo.
Frenzy, and we also have Kill Feed.
Which, honestly, all of this is technically good for me. It may not seem like it. It may seem like, wow, Blanks got so far ahead of you. But I basically didn't have to waste any time on Hippo. If Blanks had set up more instead of rushing to Hippo, I would have gone to Hippo, been just behind him, and then wasted a lot of my own time. And then when we finished, we would have both been equally set up. Instead, I got a little more set up, and he hard rushed to it. So even though he got the square, which was like, damn, I really wanted that square, I didn't waste time, and I could go immediately to the next thing, and I was more set up for the next thing. So it was not the worst outcome for me.
Possibly,
even though I lost the square that I did want.
Possibly the Ash of War being used.
Adding hand is pretty high base damage without needing to worry about scaling.
For that fight.
I guess. Yeah. I guess so. I didn't know that. I should try out Matting Hand in practice, probably.
Oh, sure. 100%. Yeah, grabbing a bunch of money. It looks like that Hippo's going to be first for Blanks here. We have Margit already. Yeah. We're going to try and get into Stormvale very early on here. And I think that's a good idea because we have the, there is a...
Scaling can push your late mid faster. Exactly. Matting Hand is solid. That's what so everyone's saying. I got to try it.
Rush this here to really get that, that column 1 square. And also this does give her... What?
I think that's a very good play right now, honestly.
Because it promotes Bro 4, this Restore Godric's Great Rune, and right next to it, to the right.
What's she doing Margit first for? Just restore Godric's Great Rune? Is that it? I guess.
Yeah, row 4, yeah. And the diagonal, right?
Well, yeah.
Painting rewards. That's right. That's right. I forgot. She started with painting rewards.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why it's so good. Yeah, I like
I forgot where painting rewards are, but yeah, I do know there's a painting in here. I have no idea what the reward is actually. I know there's also one in Celia. I don't even know where a third base game painting is, and I don't know where any of those rewards are.
Yeah, and also it gives her.
I like it. That's good.
The PvE poise damage spreadsheet. Matting Hand and Poison Hand both have 33 poise damage and 200 charged R2. Same as Starfist Iron Ball. Jellier's Needle, though, only deals 15 poise on same charged R2. Huh. Okay, well, Matting Hand and Poison Hand get added to the list of potentially good fist weapons. Artist Shack and Limgrave. In the one in Weeping? Like southwest of Weeping? That one? Kill Remembrance Boss with Claws, Painting Rewards, and Great Rune, yeah.
That for restoring. So she is rewarded for getting that square on top of that.
Yeah, and it seems like Aggie's not going for it right now at all. He's actually working on more runes.
Yeah.
To potentially upgrade its weapon more, but we will see. We have blanks now with the Matting Hand against the Hippo, and the damage.
I mean, the damage isn't looking incredible, but it's not. It's not bad.
So not a lot of Skidoo levels.
Yeah, at the low Skidoo that he's at, yeah, very reasonable.
Charged R2s, which is like
that's Starfist levels of poise for sure.
Right.
Wow.
I mean, it's
ooh,
fast.
Mitch died
That's wild.
to a Mesmer soldier. I missed that completely. He must have tried to get the Skidoo fragment, missed it, and then got knocked off of his horse here.
Yep, that's what happened.
Nothing crazy.
Oh, you want to see the what happened with the Mesmer soldier?
Yeah,
Right.
really
So
early on.
this is what I've learned to do. I did this in speedruns, except that it goes like slightly over, and so then Torrent falls. See how Torrent is like in the air? If Torrent falls, you're not allowed to pick anything up for like 2 seconds after he lands. For no reason, because this game is stupid. So I had to do a full circle around, which is smart. You do the full circle so that he doesn't get you. Grabbed it, which I got it. But then unfortunately, he's doing the infinite tracking move.
Okay, yellow damage.
Infinite tracking, infinite distance, hits me, which... Why does Torrent go like that when he gets hit? Why doesn't Torrent just like, ow, or like keep going? Like, how do you get sent, literally, your momentum fully reverses itself, and you go backwards like that from getting hit from behind, which just guaranteed kills you? It's so silly.
Just like, not bad.
But yeah, anyway, that sucked. I hate that thing.
Ooh, Mitch died.
Someone write that down. Someone write that down. Things to practice. That Skidoo. Mesmer Soldier Skidoo. Someone write that down. Someone write that down. We're going to practice that, even though I have practiced it a lot for speedruns, but we're going to practice anyway. Someone write that down.
I missed that completely. He must have tried to get the Skidoo fragment, missed it, and then got knocked off of his horse here. A little bit of a reset.
Pausing practice. We already did that, but we will practice it more. Yes.
Right next to the grace here.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, Matting Hand is mad.
It's really not bad at all. Really not bad. Those
Honestly, it's probably actually good that I died there. Maybe not good per se, but like it's really not bad that I died there, because again, I would have just wasted time on Hippo if I had not died.
Canceling out the transition here, huge damage. This is really, really good. Like, this is actually kind of impressive.
And fast.
Yeah.
And it was so cheap to level up as well.
Impressively fast.
Yeah. And we have Ness first tried Margit and is going straight to...
How does that not hit him?
Cheap to level up as well.
Impressively fast.
Yeah.
I never understand the Hippo's
and we have
spin
Ness
here.
first tried Margit.
Is it just because he's like facing so weirdly that Blanks doesn't get hit? Because he just rolls once and they just kind of don't hit him for some reason.
Straight to Godric. I don't know if she... I didn't see now because of the whole Matting Hand stuff. She's going for the painting here as well. That's a good plan.
It's a super fast
I'm
hippo.
so dumb.
Yeah, I mean it's a super early hippo. 9:13. The belly is the safe zone.
just realized.
Ray to Godric. I don't cheap to level up as well.
Impressively fast.
Yeah. And we have Ness first right market.
Like where
And
I think I kind of see what you, but it rolls, so the belly rolls. But I guess I think I kind of see what you mean.
straight.
Just to the right, basically. With light load, you can also roll backwards and then towards the belly.
Godric. I don't know if she. I didn't see now.
Yeah,
because
I've
Lighting have
I've done that, and it still just like never works. I always get ticked by one of the needles. Not that it kills you, but like it's still really
I
annoying.
am so dumb. I just realized. Yeah, the painting rewards is base game, not DLC. That's why I said the things I said before, and those were inaccurate. My apologies.
Oh, yeah. You said so. You said the rewards, right? And I didn't get that because I don't know the rewards. I just know where the paint.
You spray out at 6 o'clock and then sprays counterclockwise. Wouldn't that then hit you if you were going to the belly?
Things
I don't know,
what the
whatever, who
rewards
cares?
are, but not what you actually get.
Yeah, so in Weeping
Who
Here, you
cares?
got the
It doesn't
painting
kill
she just
me.
got in Stormville. Again, Stormville synergy here.
Hippo's just dumb.
She will go down now and get to the church here, the church that's at the top.
So
of the
he
hill.
went immediately
She'll get a
then
painting
for
reward there.
ADM,
Then she's also gonna get the painting reward from Kaled, which is Rain of Arrows.
which I didn't realize because he doesn't cash that in for Florisax to sleep for a while. I think he maybe goes perfumed oil next, which makes me think he did the skip, but I guess he just went through ADM. I think.
Very nice fight.
The hippo sprays counterclockwise, but you are facing him, so it sprays clockwise. What? 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 What do you mean?
Very quick.
That's not how
fight.
clocks work.
But yeah, then you can get those Rain of Arrows, Ash of War painting reward in Kaled, and then there's another.
That's
Limgrave
not
painting
clocks.
reward as well from the painting.
Shocking
shop.
revelation, hippo
That's
is dumb.
also
I know.
Limgrave. That's
Shocking.
one like little house right before Kenneth Height.
Yeah.
And Aggie here, by the way.
Hippo's fine, it's just that one singular attack that's just kind of shitty. It's that attack. It's the spines from the sky. Those are dumb. It's the grab. If he does it point blank, sometimes you're just actually screwed over, and it just instantly grabs you. It's the Is those it? Maybe those are it. I think there's at least one more. There's several hippo attacks that are terrible.
Currently in Raya Lucaria.
Although a lot of
He's
his
not
like
going for
phase
Godric
one
at
attacks are
all. He's
pretty
actually going
fine.
For the Red Wolf Redback combined square in the top left corner, which
Really
gives
interesting.
Ness so much time to not only prep the paintings, but also like Godric and everything, right? The thing is, Ness right now doesn't know what Aggie does, and she's probably gonna focus full force on the paintings right now, because
Yeah, honestly, like
split push, right, for paintings
Blanks
and
maybe
Godric.
could be doing just as much
But
damage on his
also
attacks as I was doing with
got
this
now
Rotten
the
Great
painting
Axe.
reward, and
Maybe
now
the Rotten Great
going
Axe
for
does
the other
suck.
paintings too for the middle square, which I think is a good pickup.
I mean, it ended up,
Now
you know,
finding red
we won the
here.
game, so how bad could it be? How is that not a riposte, by the way?
Yep. She is going for the other paintings too for the middle square, which I think is a good pickup. Mitch now finding.
I
red
just go
there.
straight there, and I press R1, and this is still when he's repostable, but it's just like, nope, just kidding.
Go for the top left diagonal. It gives him also more progression towards return tops academy.
Depends on your perspective. Yours are the hippos. That's not how clocks work, Tom. That's not how clocks work. That's not. Clocks don't care about whose perspective it is. Left or right cares about perspective, but clocks do not. 12 o'clock is pointing in different directions. Sure. But saying clockwise or counterclockwise is the same regardless.
But it's gonna be blocked by the painting, right? So the diagonal doesn't really do shit.
Yeah, this is really interesting. I think like Blanks and Netta have a better game plan right now in the early game, anyways, where she's really rushing Stormveil with those.
That's
paintings
why
because she's activating
when I
combat one
was
and
a World of Warcraft raid leader, everyone else, you know, in describing mechanics would be like, then it's going to come out on the left. And it would be like, wait, our left or the boss's left? It's like, like, you're looking at it and it's like on their left. And it's like, what do you mean on their left? Is it their left or is it our left? And it was just, okay, so we're going to all move counterclockwise. And everyone will go, okay. And then, okay, we're all going to move clockwise around the boss. Okay.
diagonal and also getting center square here.
Just so much
Whereas
easier.
It seems like that Monkey Business is focusing on like the popular rush squares that are normally contested but are not being challenged at all.
Like, how is that one not a
Monkey
riposte?
Business is focusing on like the popular rush squares that are normally contested but are not being challenged.
How is that not a riposte? Ah! Righty tighty, lefty loosey. Yeah, that's it. Should be clockwise. Your counterclockwise. It flies. I don't. Watch your perspective. Rotten Great Axe does suck. The only plus of that weapon is rot, which is not even that good, but upgrade cost is very big and the damage is kind of meh. Yeah.
At all.
I mean, would I still pick it if I was given the exact same scenario in the future? Maybe. Honestly, still maybe. Like, obviously I like it still way better than anything else in the shop besides maybe Matting Hand, but trying out Matting Hand is something I should probably do.
More is column 2, but it's not gonna matter if Ness in time gets Godric done and then restores the Great Rune, right? It's gonna be blocked by then.
Also, I don't know if Domo meant this in the way that it kind of sounded, but he said Monkey Business going after the squares that are usually rushed, but they're just not being contested. Sounds like sounds like in the form of a criticism, like they should know that it's not being contested. Which might not be how it was meant, but obviously at this point we had no idea because obviously Blanks could have just gone Hippo immediately to Bear because that was my plan. And Ness, we have known nothing where she's going, so she could have been going Red Wolf.
We'll see. It's interesting. It's interesting to see that both teams,
Because we have not seen anything from her just yet.
Right now, this will give the whole game a weird dynamic, I think.
It seems really interesting here because Blanks is also rushing Ancient Dragon.
Poison Hand is also solid. Yeah, you mentioned that. What are the damage numbers? I guess I could look that up myself. Like, how much less damage would a Matting Hand or a Poisoned Hand do than a Starfist or an Iron Balls? And obviously, they both have a status to make up for it, but Poison is like an okay status, and Madness is only good against NPCs, but I do wonder, how much do you give up for those? Because for Starfist, you just don't give up damage, and you just get the bleed for free.
So we get to see now Matting Hand being used versus...
What's the Ash of War on Matting Hand? Is it good? Do you, like, grab them and, like, put madness into their face or something? Didn't pick up on criticism there. Okay. You're just meaning it as it will end up being bad, but doesn't expect you to know that. Okay. It's just like... Yeah, the it's not contested is like feels like a slightly strange comment to me, as in like it's not I don't know the relevance outside of like talking about the perspective of the player, I guess. Is what made me think, is that stated as criticism? Cuz just, oh, Aggie and Mitch are going for fast squares, right? Sounds very positive, as opposed to going for traditional rush squares, but they're not contested on them. You know, like, just sounds different. You know? But anyway, whatever, I'll get off it. I'll just assume it was not meant that way, just the phrasing was slightly different than what I would have said.
Ancient Dragman, I really wonder... Oh my
You have
God.
all the talismans in the shop. Not all of them, but a lot of them. We do not have the rot one. No, wait, no, we do have the rot one. I didn't pick up the rot one. Why did I not buy the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation? I'm dumb. I forgot that's in the shop. Oops. Oopsies.
Yeah,
I wonder
there's
if
the
Frenzy...
already.
Does the Frenzy actually...
It's just
work
like a
on Ancient
punch
Dragman,
seems to
or
deal
is it used
decent,
Frenzy?
I mean,
madness.
it's a
Okay.
dragon,
Or is it...
Because, like, it's not even, like, I hate the Fist moveset on NPCs. I'll watch Blanks and see if his NPCs are really that good. I hate the Fist moveset on NPCs. I think it sucks. Yeah. Oh, that would have helped. Yeah. No, that would have helped a lot. Yeah. Ash of War is kind of like a heavy attack with extra madness buildup. Gotcha. No, it's commentator speech. It has to be dumbed down for viewers, taking it from a player perspective. I think that's fair.
No, I don't know. He do be a man
I don't think that's
who-
dumbed down. I think if anything, that's the opposite of dumbed down. Talking about the contesting of squares is like is adding complexity to it. But yeah, I'll drop the subject. If you guys don't feel in any way that it was a criticism, it probably wasn't, and I'm probably just a little I don't know, sensitive about my own decisions and like, please give me validation. I don't know.
Yes, I've never.
A manly
used much
dragon.
Frenzy.
Oh,
There it is.
Holy
Whoa!
Oh,
The frenzy!
Very cool. That was very cool to see.
Okay, so if he gets to use the Ash of War, that seems pretty good.
Monkey business here, and there's the
Very
square.
nice. This
If I had remembered to use the gold horn tender that I specifically got before doing this fight, then I would have had enough runes that I could have gotten the Memory of Grace with 300k immediately after. Bang, bang, 1-2, we would have been in a great spot. Matting Hand and Poison Hand have the same MV for damage as Starfist and Iron Balls? The same MV, okay, but lower base damage. How much lower base damage? I mean, I guess it would make sense it's the same MV because it's the same attack. Matting Hand is split damage, physical fire, but it needs 20 faith. That's fine. I go to 25 faith anyway for stuff. And assumedly it scales with faith, so... Poison Hand needs 28 arcane. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. Which is kind of steep, but it's all physical. Okay, and how much less physical is it than Iron Balls, let's say? Being undefeated is pretty good validation, probably. Probably. How many teams are qualifying for playoffs? 4. Top 4. Which will be Monkey Business, It's a Reno, possible swapped order. Then in third place is Frog Car Spinning, and in fourth place is Positive Vibes. Use the Matting Hand in PvP. When I did that, the Ash would frenzy in 1 or 2 hits every time. Okay, so it's a lot of frenzy on it.
Our plan is completely working out.
I'm really surprised. Look at what Blanks just did here.
This honestly tells Blanks and Etta, like, okay, our plan is completely working out.
I'm so surprised ADM just, like, tried to contest all of those and got hit. I've never seen NPCs do that. I always, whenever I use Iron Balls or Starfist on an NPC, I get, like, the 2 hits, and then they're just, like, roll frenzying away from me. They just, like, don't let me get more than 2 hits at a time.
We've invested into our squares
but
currently has not
ADM is just being, like, really, really nice to him. Look at it. Look, he just tried to contest again and got frenzied for it. Wow.
They are perfect. Oh, no,
Yeah, he's just always trying to contest.
She gotta be somewhat quick now, though.
I don't know if that's an ADM quirk or if that's like a frenzy hand quirk, but wow, that's so... I've never like seen that. No matter like what weapon, I never see him just stand there and take like 4 hits in a row like that. Wow. I mean, I guess that definitely explains why Matting Hand would go really hard on that.
And, maybe Aggie's gonna catch up.
I think as a rule, anything that requires a stat scales with that stat. I don't think that's 100% true, but I think that's usually true. I think it was criticism just pointed out the obvious, I believe. Sure.
Up on the Godric square, so we will see. She's going right now for the Kaled one.
Yep.
Very nice Dragon Man, honestly. The frenzy, the proc was really good.
This is going to take a while. It's interesting that Aggie is kind of really prioritizing imbued sword keys here, but also grabbing the tops key. I guess they're going to try and maybe showcase. Okay, there's the Memory of Grace here from Blanks now as well. Going to be grabbing that square. Guess there wasn't enough money for Mitch right now to actually do that memory.
Yeah, there should have been enough money for me. There also should have been enough money for Blanks, but he really wanted to rush the Golden Hippo, so he didn't want to grab the Gold Horn Tender on the way.
Right after Ancient Dragon Man is really setting the tone here, and you don't really know where he
because it was one-handing the katana. I feel like when he's two-handing, he goes for jump attack when rushed. That's what I thought as well, but no, he did it when ADM was two-handing as well. Here, I'll go back and show you.
The time that we've invested into our squares currently has not been to waste at all.
Yep.
That was one-handing.
That frenzy proc again on Ancient Dragon.
So it's earlier that I was thinking of.
Oh, you can! Very cool. That was very cool to see.
I know he does it somewhere in the fight,
and
but...
Red Bear is down for monkey business here, and there's the square.
Very nice. This honestly tells Blank Sinetta, like, okay, our plan is completely working.
Look,
out.
he's two-handing, and look, he just tried to do the same slow attack 3 times in a row.
Has not been to waste at all.
Yep.
No jump attacks. He's just doing it. Yeah.
We'll see.
He is kind of
so either Blanks got really lucky, or the fist moveset actually works surprisingly well on ADM. Something I might have to try out, because yeah, that was nuts. That was so much faster than an average ADM.
But also grabbing the tops key.
Because yeah, usually ADM is like a bunch of jump attacks that suck to deal with. Usually, you know, ADM is like constantly rolling. As soon as you hit him once, he doesn't try to contest at all. He just keeps rolling away from you. Like,
guess there wasn't enough money for Mitch right now.
Usually ADM is just awful.
To actually do that
AR and Poison Hand is around 15% lower than Heavy Iron Balls at 60 strength versus 60 arcane. Okay, don't go for the equivalent amount of stats that you would need from a Wretch to just barely use whichever one requires more stats versus that same number of stats but shifted into the optimal stats for the other one. So since you said it was 28 arcane, say, for example, 28 strength on Iron Balls instead. Or however it works out. If you need 28 arcane and also 15 faith, then make it, I guess that'd be like 33 strength on Iron Balls. Or whatever it is, you know? The same number of stats you would need to wield it, put it onto Iron Balls instead and just say, hey, if you just same
right after Golden Hippo, so now it's like, okay, well,
same on both. Because yeah, how they scale into the late game is less relevant, I think,
go for that potion here,
than how they scale in the early game. The early game damage matters a lot more.
Really far ahead with possibly 3 squares within the first 20 minutes of this match by putting Florisax to sleep.
300,000 boost maybe helped a bit too. Yeah, not having to give away 300,000 is nice. Every weekend. Yo, thanks Carmen for Coco.
Almost.
He did land on the French.
I feel like instead of an ADM quirk, it's a Midge quirk, and he's always unlucky. That is also a strong possibility that we do have to consider. Like, we also looked at when me and Swed raced against ADM, and I actually beat him on the race on ADM. And we looked at the attacks that he gave both of us and actually went, wait, Swed actually had better attacks, but the weapon that I had, the Anchor, Rusted Anchor, actually ended up doing significantly better than Swed's Nagakiba at ADM. So,
Of it. Just has to be careful now.
you know, at least in the cases we have seen so far, I have gotten less lucky than my opponent on ADM specifically. But a sample size of 2 is not very large.
Nice.
There is a way to
Poison
be
Hand
able
is
to
8
jump all
strength
the way down,
dex
but it's
and
a little bit
28
finicky, it's a bit
arcane
tight.
3D wield. Iron Balls is 11 strength,
But that's okay. It should be
really
about the
8
second-
and 8
No,
dex.
that's the
Okay,
third
so
painting, there's the middle square.
since we start at 10,
Wow.
just 28 arcane poisoned hand versus 28 strength iron balls. And don't make them even heavy. Just standard scaling both.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Blanks and Etta. They're really making some great decisions here. Aggie and Mitch here kind of talking, okay, like being like, okay, well, there goes center square. I'm not really sure how to move around this. That collecting 3 painting rewards really tells Monkey Business, like, oh, God, okay, they didn't contest us on Red Wolf and Red Bear. I am not contested on Top's Key. Like,
Yeah.
what are we going to do now to make up for the time that we thought we were racing?
Did we think we were racing? I mean, I guess we at least had the possibility that we were racing, yeah.
This is
I don't remember exactly what Aggie said about what he was doing in the base game. I think when she marked 3 painting rewards, I think he went, "Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense." I think we thought that was a possibility. But Aggie was just like, "I think Raya is too important."
It really is. I'm trying to figure it out now. I
294 poison hand and 337 for standard iron balls. Wow, that is not a big difference. It's a difference from 14.6%. That's not that much. And you gain poison. And you can make poison. Can you make poisoned hand cold? I mean, you can't make either of them cold unless you get a an Ash of War for them. But assumedly, for both of them, you could still do the Shriek of Sorrow. Poison Hand and Matting Hand are somber. Okay. So you compared a plus 24 Iron Balls to a plus 9 Poison Hand, right? It's good, though, if you're going straight up against balls, probably just below, though. Yeah. The fact that it's just below Iron Balls, which is one of the best weapons in the game, that's really good. 10 versus 25. Okay, do it 9 versus 24 because that's what we would actually use in a game in, like, all situations. He did. He said she rushed paintings. He wasn't two-phased. Gotcha. Yeah. Makes sense.
I'm telling you,
It's okay.
They definitely had the better plan out of the gate, though. Well, I don't necessarily know that they had a better plan, per se, because obviously I had the same plan as Blanks of Hippo, Memory of Grace. It's just Blanks had a better execution of it, and I was forced to pivot off to Red Bear, which also should have given me the Memory of Grace before him, and I just messed up. So I don't know necessarily it was actually a planning difference. It was like an execution difference.
It's all good, man.
I'm trying to figure out what Aggie...
If anything, maybe I was even slightly more flexible than Blanks. Because Blanks didn't have to go to ADM. Blanks could have just done Fort of Reprimand. I guess he did skip Fort of Reprimand earlier just to make sure he got Golden Hippo.
Plan's gonna be now.
It's so funny. I kind of wish I could fight Blanks like way more often. Because like I feel like with 1 or 2 more matches and learning how much he likes to rush things, which he's really, really good at, I feel like I could come up with plans that would like hard counter him. Like for example, in this exact scenario, if I just said, "Oh, I know he's going Golden Hippo, and I know he's going to skip everything," then I can just ignore it and plan on the Memory of Grace with the Red Bear. It's just because I was like flustered, like, "Oh God, I thought I was going Hippo. Now I need to go Red Bear," that I think I forgot the 300.
He can just hold the top.
Because I think we actually would have been slightly out ahead if I'd remembered that.
At all, but no, he is not holding.
272 versus 327, which is 20.22%. Okay, that's a little more, but not terrible.
For the row as well.
Nice pickup. So this is now 3-2 right now for Blanks, and currently holding the early game lead here. And then Aggie immediately killing Tops here to also grab his staff after giving him his key. And that way he can get some progression on unique staves. That might block out that row 4 that we're saying is kind of scary.
Yeah, but then I chased him to put Florisax to sleep, which unfortunately just does not work out at all. Blanks did get almost all DLC squares. Yeah, but we got almost all combined squares. So, like, it's kind of the same. Like, we don't need to necessarily go ahead to the end, but, like, the squares in total that Blanks contributed to versus the squares in totals that I contributed to were, I think, within one. Weapon art is a large buildup of deadly poison, which should keep your Kindred of Rot exaltation up often. The fact that Ness didn't cash in on her Godric progress surprised me. Yeah, because, I mean, spoiler alert for later, but she did not, cash in on all that.
Potentially that column 4, because that, once she gets both Scar Seals, that's all DLC. And there's going to be full race between Mitch and Blanks in that case.
She went
True, yeah. And
Ancient Hero of Zamor, which is does he give us? Oh, it's a Scar Seal. Okay,
because
shows what I know about base game.
Ness gets this, then she puts pressure basically on Mitch, and maybe gets in enough time to do other stuff. But we have Aggie actually going to Stormvale now.
Yep.
So.
Poison Hand has a damage buff that stacks with Kindred of Rot. Wait, it does? So Poison Hand with that better than Iron Balls? It's 7%. Okay, that's not the 20%. Doesn't make up the entire difference. But if you consider that you get poison damage, and you consider that you can use Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, which you wouldn't be allowed to use, you wouldn't effectively use with Iron Balls. Is Poisoned Hand better? Or at least, like, really, really close to Iron Balls? Maybe. Maybe. It would be 28.4%. You mean total increased damage between the two procs?
That's good.
Which is more than the 20% difference. And you get the poison ticks.
That's the squares.
Here we go.
Maybe Poisoned Hand's secret OP.
Zamor should be getting a blue proc soon. There it is, canceling out the transition.
And maybe similarly, how much did you figure out how much lower? Well, Matting Hand is split damage, but
just a little bit. Gonna have to wait it out. Give it a little bit of patience. Aggie here.
Like, how does ADM always dodge my Savage Lion's Claws? I swear, whenever anybody else uses Savage Lion's Claws, he just stands there and gets hit. Whenever I use it, he's like, nope.
Could try and take away the Dagger Claws Fists only kill, and then go back to Scar Seals.
Yeah. I mean, that would be huge. A split push.
And this one sucked. I'm still upset about this. Almost full health, but not quite. But I mean, I guess it's not almost full. It's 80% or whatever.
And then go back to Scar Seals.
Yeah.
Hit him, he rolls away. I'm like, okay. I do a rollback, which I shouldn't have. But I'm like, I've got time to interrupt this. But the attack is just too slow because he, like, has to bring it all the way around. And all the way around. We hit each other on the same frame. And it's like, man.
Oh, my God.
One frame earlier and I was fine.
Here to the magma attack.
Because you really don't want to have to wait out the magma.
GG's on Aggie here for the flawless
It's pretty horrible.
She's finishing the Scar Seals. And
there it is from Blanks.
There is Florisax, yeah.
And then I decided to go back in and kill ADM anyway, to get my runes to have access to Southern Coast in case we needed it later, which we did end up needing it later. But I don't know if. And the other problem is you'd have to go back to the Dragon's Pit again if you wanted to do it later, and I'd have to mog out and then walk out, and like that just all felt so inefficient. I think a better player would probably have said, I need to take that inefficiency. I'm just going to get out of here, and would have mogged. But I'm too efficient of a player. Like, I'm not a good player. I'm just an efficient player. Like, I value efficiency way too highly, and it definitely burns me a lot, but also makes it so that anybody that I'm facing against, I think, has to know that, like, oh, Mitch might have done more than I think that he could have because, like, he's going to try to do it efficiently.
Not dancing
You know?
around on the map, trying to figure out what to do.
See,
next. They
like,
know exactly
how
what
does
they
he
wanna do,
go
and they
past
go
me
ahead
like
and they
that?
do it.
I
Their
I
execution
never
right
see
now is
anybody else's
top tier.
Savage Lion's
Their
Claws
choices and
missing.
squares have been
And mine
really
just
good.
never hit. 314 for 23 strength iron balls versus 312. The stats for Matting Hand are 8 strength, 8 dex, 13 int, and 20 faith. Ooh. You're too close? Well, watch the
Oh my
previous
God.
one.
Kill, and then go back. Kind of splits. Gonna have to wait it out and give it a little bit of.
Yes.
Here we
'Cause
go.
I'm not
Wild
too close
strikes
on this one,
this ancient
and I
wild
hit on the
Sandbar.
first
Should be
bit.
getting a bleed proc soon. There it is, canceling out the transition just a little bit. Gonna have to wait.
But
it
then he
out and give it
avoids the second bit, which is the more important part. It just never works out for me.
shooting flawless here, and their choices and squares have been really good. Like they've been seeing what to do next. They know exactly. Blanks is looking really good today. They're making some great choices. They're executing flawlessly. They're not, dancing around on the map trying to figure out what to do next. They know exactly what they want to do, and they go ahead and
It's
they
so
do it. Their
dumb.
execution right now is top tier, and their choices and squares have been really good. Like they've been seeing the other plan to this board, not just being like, okay, Red Wolf, Red Bear is the easy rush, which it was. I don't think that was a bad call.
The point still being, those same situations, I have seen others do
But I do
Savage
think that
Lion's
they
Claw, and it
saw
works out
another
for them.
option that might be less contested, and that's really working out for them right now.
I have definitely seen those exact same situations work out for other players. I think in a match one time had the second half of Savage Lion's Claw hit. Literally one time out of all the matches. And it's something that I like to try on ADM, that I do think is good, but it just always misses for me. Always misses.
Being created. They're putting a lot of pressure already right now on Monkey Business. At the same time, I don't feel like that any team right now is forcing or focusing.
The player's cheat because that's how he behaves with you. I mean...
Yeah, Blanksonetta building threats, and there it is.
Wow.
Now we have the threat of column 4 and creating row 5 as well.
Yep.
So Ines, what is
Yeah, the both Scar Seals was really strong when we suddenly realized, wait, lines, bad lines. It always misses. Is it good? It would be if you were other players, where it doesn't.
This is like work. This is something that happens sometimes in bingo. Is like your plan's working out too well to where you're like, okay, I don't know what to do next because like this, I'm not being contested. So this is as far as I thought for my plan.
Oh, and Eddie is pushing Godric without claws, so he just wants to get that grade.
Really interesting. Okay. That seems a little scary here. It is a little bit of a time investment, but... Or, not time investment here, but kind of time-saving.
Yeah, then Aggie was going for Godric's. Where was I going?
Necessarily worth it here. You're already behind by 3 squares.
Yeah, I just rode out there for no reason. I was so flustered at this point.
Try and get the most value you can out of Stormveil, but maybe they see something that we don't see that might be worth rushing / going for right after this.
Blanks did a good call on row 4, but I think Top's Key maybe won the game because Blanks had to do a 50-50 on Blessing versus Weapon. And the fact that it blocks row 2, and you publicly saying you don't like Rolana, maybe unconscious made him choose Blessing. Yeah, well, I mean, I still hate Rolana, but, like, I'm pretty decent at the fight. Like, maybe I should say I hate Rolana more, because, like, I still don't like it as a fight, but, like, it's not... I don't hate it as, like, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I'm bad at it. I'm decent at the fight. I'm just not a fan of it.
Okay, we need to block now. It's already 5-2. So rush God.
Yeah, is this where I go Remembrance to max? No, I go like a slightly around to get closer to Blessing America first. And then I upgraded a Remembrance to max. And then I did Dancing Lion. And I was just very confused. This whole time I was just so confused on what to do. And I was like going in circles. Not really a good bingo line in the first place. Yeah, it's a hard one to get all of them for sure. Lana was the first boss where I had to pay attention and learn the fight. I would put it as it's the first boss where if you play like it's a video game where you're playing the video game and do the things that you would do in a video game, like rolling to avoid the enemy's attacks and attacking when she's done attacking, you die for it. So I would put it slightly differently than where I had to pay attention and learn the fight. I'd say it's a fight where you do the things that you should do that the video game says you're supposed to do, and you die for it and lose, and you go, well, that's dumb. Oh, actually, you need to do a strafe and then a jump at a specific spot for this attack that doesn't look jumpable, but actually it is because... Fuck Rilana. Hate that stupid boss.
Building a threat. I think maybe that's the plan. It is a plan.
Also, how does that kill me? That's literally the correct jump. I got nervous and I quit out because I was like, I just want to make sure it's right. But like, this is correct. That's the spot. Yes.
It is a plan.
Yes. And that is the correct jump. And that's the correct spot to land. I literally did the jump correct and died.
Man, today is not Mitch's day. Right now. He does miss out on the body skip here, sadly dying to gravity.
Like, what is that? That was literally the correct skip. And game just killed me.
Going to be resetting back to the Dane Grace.
Jumped on the rock to the right of the one you need to? No.
It is a plan.
No, that's the rock. And I landed on the rock. That's the rock. You don't want to land on that one. That one's too low. That's the rock. That's just correct.
Man, today is not Mitch's day right
Didn't
now.
land on it. I did, but I did though. Look at it.
It is a plan.
Look at where Torrent is. Torrent is on the rock. It's not on like the literal tippy top of it, but Torrent is on the rock. And I specifically went from the lowest spot.
That's the plan.
Because you should be able to do it from anywhere here, but I specifically go to, there's this slight indent that's even slightly lower than everywhere else, which you don't have to. I've seen other people not do that, but I guess it didn't count me. It didn't count my stable ground as in a slightly lower spot. That does happen. The game sucks. That should have worked. 100% that should have worked.
Man, today is not Mitch's day right now. He does miss out.
That was some bullshit. That's the game screwing me over. That 100% is just dumb. Rilana for Remembrance Weapon was such a great call. Kind of surprised Blanks didn't go for it. Yeah, I thought we were going to be racing on it. I thought I was going to get sniped. I was kind of panicking, and I was like, I'm just going to get sniped on whatever I do, but it did end up working. Yo, Bake My Beans!
Nice
Thank you for the prime sub.
With breasts. Lilac smile with breasts.
Yo, thank you. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Let's go.
Resetting back to the Dane Grace.
You fall 6 inches too far in the game, you die. Yeah, I know. It's just like, we know what spots are safe to land and what spots aren't, and sometimes you land on a spot that you know is safe. It 100% is safe, and the game kills you anyway, because it just goes, actually, I didn't record your last stable ground position, even though you walked there. I just didn't count it. Game is just stupid sometimes.
Aggie going to go straight towards the tower now, and Blanks now acquiring the perfumed oil of Renat, really showcasing a...
Oh, it was even... Oh, yeah, this was the worst spot. Perfumed oil made it 6-2.
Map now. Taking advantage of being in the southern region.
I mean, it's a fast square, right? I think he just wants to pick up and building more threats. Now we have also row 3 starting to be a threat.
Yep.
I'm not sure if...
Yeah, so this second time, you know, I made a little more careful on the, like, sliding along it so that it would count me at the lower spot. And I landed a little bit further right. Just to really make sure I'm on the tippy top of it. And look at how it's not even that close to killing you. Death is at like 50% of your health. And like it's that far off of death this time, doing the exact same thing.
If
this game is so dumb.
A remembrance weapon to max right now, that would be insane. I mean, that would be crazy. But what remembrance is yeah. I think that's a good pick.
It's kind of insane. Okay, now Ness is also going for Godric here without the claws.
Yeah, so I guess he
Wow.
went
Contest
from
the
front side directly
no.
through
But
for the
Aggi's
Blessings of
already on
America,
towards
did the front to
tower
back
here,
skip. I guess that
and
makes sense.
what-
The torrent damage was like 923, which is pretty close, right?
Also,
Then he also rolled.
it really showed
I've
the,
never looked at the torrent damage for that.
where he is on the map now.
That.
Yep.
923. That is very close to half of Torrent's health. You're actually right. Then why isn't it half of my health? Does Skadootree affect fall damage? Surely not, right? But you're totally right. It is half of Torrent's health. Maybe Skadootree reduces fall
That's a good
damage.
pick.
It's kind of insane. Okay, now Ness is also going for Godric here without Shadow. So he doesn't know all he really knows. Go for that. Okay, well I got that now, but I don't know if I'm still being raced on this. Let me go for Perfumed Oil or not. It's easy, and Mitch also might be down here. You know, so he's kind of going for some of the easier stuff, even though he doesn't have to. Just
Oh,
because
and then she
he
kills
doesn't want to
Godric without
think that
Dagger,
he's
Claw, or
inwardly
Fist
and then
either, which is why she
so
can't do it
he's-
later, but she doesn't get Restore Godric's Great Rune.
Back,
Oh!
backside to Shadowkeep.
Wow, this was so
Probably-
fortunate for
probably
us.
Also, Guy is in the Blessings of America there for the third.
Oh my goodness. Wow, okay.
Just to block that column 4, that's looking very scary. Doing a little. He's porting away. Not sure where. Ness is now killing also Godric. Dude, if Aggie would be a little bit faster, then Ness could at least.
Ness
port
killing
out
Godric was fine, but
and
only if Blanks had
Godric
went
just
to Dancing
do the
Lion.
claws, right?
Well, yeah.
But
Like,
this elevator takes so long.
what she did this for was restore Godric's Great Rune. It wasn't for Godric and Dancing Lion Square.
And
That's kind of the problem.
gonna-
Which isn't like a problem, but like
she's probably gonna kill him.
if your partner isn't doing it at the same time, Ness should either be getting another square or she should be setting up for the synergy of like doing it Dagger, Claw, or Fist only, right? There's no reason for her to do it right now if Blanks isn't doing it right now, unless she's doing it for Restore Godric's Great Rune. So the fact that she does it right now locks herself out, not locks herself out entirely, but can't do Godric later for Daggers, Claws, Fist, doesn't get Godric's Great Rune, and Blanks wasn't ready to do Dancing Lion,
she's gonna kill him right. when
makes
he
it
leaves,
really,
right?
really bad for
So
them.
It's gonna be like the worst timing possible. Although who knows? I
Unless
don't know.
Blanks
This is
is
kind of stalling.
Right? And
There's
that's
no way. Dude, if this actually
good
turns
stall-
That's like also like communicating with your partner, right? Aggie did Godric, but he was just like, I'm just doing it for the Great Rune. Because I was like, I can't do Dancing Lion yet. He was like, I know, I'm just doing it for the Great Rune. And it was like, okay, that makes sense. So if that was the communication they had, that's good communication, but also then it means that we
Bro, if
hard
she,
sniped
like,
them.
Actually has time to react and quit out. That'd be insane. Oh, here's the mark. There's the mark.
There's the
Is she gonna
mark.
quit
Oh,
out? What would
but
you
I think
do?
Ness
She could quit
decides
out
to
here. She
keep
could quit out
going
here. Is she gonna do it? She sees
because
it.
she wants...
No.
Is this for the Godric and Dancing Lion? I guess it has to be, but if Blanks isn't doing it right now, again, like, it's just, you're kind of locking yourself out of a potential square. I don't
She's
know.
gonna commit to
finishing
it.
him.
Oh, that's I would have
Very
quit out
cool,
immediately.
because they could have just like blocked column 1 right away as well with the claws, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Yeah, and that does end up biting them. You can see her react when it's marked. Yeah, she definitely saw it. She had the option to quit out, but chose not to, yeah. Surprised she didn't quit out.
did not
Yeah.
need to think about the Godric and Dancing Line. And
I mean, at this moment, if I was her, I probably would have done the same thing, but I would have said, I'm finishing off the boss, go to Dancing Lion. Like, they're gonna be contesting it. Is probably what I would have done. Because I think that's what you need to do. You know, either need to commit and say, I am killing this for the purpose of Godric and Dancing Lion, Blanks go Dancing Lion, or yeah, you need to go, oh, I need to quit out so that I can do Dagger, Fist, Claw later.
I mean, understandable though, because it's also a time thing. She just did an entire fight, right? And
You need to be in sync a bit more
quitting
here,
out at
yeah.
the end feels like maybe like a time sink, right? Because it was wasted time. But it would have definitely worked out here. Okay, but nice block from Aggie here in roll 4. And the diagonals were as well.
I mean, I guess maybe they were just thinking, well, I'll hold on to Godric in case we need to go for this line, but blanks keep going for this line. Maybe that was their communication, because obviously I'm not listening into their comms. Maybe she just said, hey, I'm just going to finish this off so that we have the option of pivoting to this line, but blanks, I want you to finish this line first. And I don't think this is important because I think one of the lines will be more important. Maybe that was the communication, and if so, that does make sense. Maybe it, you know, didn't end up working out in this game, but that is a potential line of thinking that I think is a reasonable thing to go for.
Aiming for upgrading a remembrance weapon to max.
Could have been that, yeah.
Which is...
Yeah, I mean, and it's always tough, right? You come up with like, oh, here's what I would have done. And you're like, that must be the correct thing because it's what I would have done. But it's not necessarily like...
Yeah, I mean, it's a
and obviously you can always have the 2020 hindsight of like, well, it didn't work out. So obviously it was the wrong play. I jumped a little too early on that.
Upgrades from what I know. We are currently only 25 minutes into the match here. I don't know how many Skidoo fragments he has. This might be a little bit of a tough fight here. Okay, there is the Frost proc already, so that's really, really nice. If he gets the Rot proc here as well very soon, this fight will be not necessarily quick, but will definitely be consistent in the sense that he can get that free damage from those ticks.
Yeah, I wasn't really worried about dying there. There's a reason I went for that risky hit because I was like, I think she'll miss me, but even if she doesn't, I'm fine.
And Aggie is going for more states right now to...
I love this Savage Lion's Claw use here, though, as she's standing up. Gets her, like, prepped so that I can stagger her when she does the phase transition.
Schiefer, by the way, going to be grabbing those smithing stones.
Going
to be sticking with the Omen Killer Cleaver. Going to be going for possibly +9 here. And blanks. Going for a Skidoof Magnet.
Not gonna lie, this weapon did look pretty good on Rolana.
Yeah, he's not running any armor, by the way. He's just...
and then it's like, okay, I have to get away from the fire.
Not running Blue Dancer. If you're running no armor, might as well have Blue Dancer as a talisman here. But going to go for...
Yeah, did blanks go no armor, no Blue Dancer? That's surprising.
Backside skip here. Very nice. Really nice fight here from Mitch, by the way. It goes into phase 2 here. Almost already done with Rolana. And we'll see if he has to do a ghost.
Maybe it's just because he... Oh, it's because he had no runes because he had to get rid of his 300k and he hasn't done anything to get runes yet. That's right. That's why.
One more hit.
There
he goes
it
for the
is.
green.
Risky, greedy final hit, but I was at full health, so I was going to be fine. Had a beautiful Rolana fight this match. Yeah.
There it is. Very, very, very
I played it very risky, which maybe I shouldn't have, but I kind of thought it was going to be like a race. Like, I really needed to go.
He will be probably now having, if he did not spend everything, enough money to...
And then I'm still flustered here. I go partway to it, and then I remember, wait, I want to make it holy. This is going to make the fight way faster. And then I port back, buy the holy, come back, and it's a whole big time loss, and I'm like, I'm so dumb, but got there in the end. Blue Dancer is physical only, though. Not as good with that weapon. Is it physical only?
Right now because they are thinking, or at least
most damage increases from talismans affect you, the entirety of you, if they're just generic damage increases like that. But I guess I don't know.
Is like, okay,
it is okay.
On the off chance that we get blocked on this, what is our next move?
Maybe not most, but I feel like a lot of the ones that I
row 5
remember
right away.
This could be something that definitely they could work towards. That means that Ness would have to start upgrading.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense why you wouldn't necessarily go for it.
Both of those Grave and Ghost Glove or Bell Bearings #2.
Wording says specifically raises physical damage. Huh. Okay.
The #2 Grave one is in Mountaintops for the Ulcerated Tree Spirit, and the Ghost #2 is I don't know. I actually don't remember.
It's a pickup in Noxtella. It's just in a chest.
Oh, is it in a chest? Okay.
Yeah, it's like when you on the...
Ooh, chatter. If Blanks gets Egon Finger and kills Bale, this game is over. I mean, they're assuming that they're going to win Godric and Dancing Lion, I guess?
Which we
Wrong, chatter, because Blanks does get finger and does kill Bale.
And it's right in the left on the room. So it's
Take
just
that,
a pickup
chatter.
in the chest. Ness basically has to teleport to a Lake of Rot and then go backwards.
FromSoft does just straight up lie, though, yeah. So with that weight, that's probably 6 to 7%
yeah,
increase in
you're right.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Adding
See,
hand
it's
also
really
gives
going
7%
towards
on
tactical
proccing
right now.
madness.
Blanks here.
Oh.
Possibly, I think, going for those 3 Blessings of America and Mitch fighting that Ghost Flame Dragon that I talked about to get that Somber 10 so that he can go ahead and get that upgrade Remembrance weapon to max.
Yeah,
There's no other good somber smithing
It
stones,
doesn't seem like
right?
Blank Sonetta is actually aiming for.
This is like the only good somber in the DLC. Because there's multiple good non-somber ancient smithing stones, but I don't remember any other good somber stones. I'm the Twitch chatter. No, you're not. That's Stelpit. No, you're not. You lied to me. Made me check. Obviously, Blank's not a 1, and this is an alternate universe. Ah. Caught.
4, because otherwise I feel like Blanks would have also.
I said
went for
A,
Run
not B.
instead
Oh.
of Prepping like Mesmer and stuff like that.
Really nice.
Well,
damage.
apparently you're not a chatter.
Hey, it's been great.
Really fast fight. Yeah, I don't know. This is definitely like
Because a chatter said that, and
gonna
you're
have
not the person
money
that
because
said
it's
that, so
currently
you're
on the
not a
back
chatter.
foot,
This is
but the problem is
basic math right here.
trying to see like how they can take advantage of the current lead. Because
Forge, maybe? Is there one in a forge?
At all.
That is true, yeah.
It's kind of like a weird stalemate.
What forge has an
Maybe they
ancient
do see the
somber?
Red 5. Maybe they do see it.
Blanks are going for those Blessings of America. Ness going towards, I guess, Kaled right now. Going to be going for that Radon fight. Ghost Flame Dragon's going to be dead here for Mitch. Going to be grabbing that Somber Stone 10, going straight towards the round table hold. And
Have to wait around until it actually
Aggie
gives
here
you
gonna
the
be getting his
somber.
last staff, by the way, for that
Yeah.
square. Going to be blocking out that column 3. There it is.
Which is a good block, good pickup, very nice. I think both teams right now just want easy, fast.
Also, when Aggie marked the 6 stabs, I think he didn't say anything about marking it immediately. I think he said like a few seconds after. So I heard a noise, looked at the board, saw something was marked, and I was like, oh god, we're falling further behind. Then Aggie was like, all right, I marked stabs, and I was like, oh, okay. Robos from Midra, how dare you? Look, that's not my fault. That's the Bingo Brawlers server. My internet was fine the whole time.
Pickups of squares and blocking as much as they can. So Blank's just going for the Marika Blessings. Mitch is trying to block with the Remembrance weapon, which is a good block for the row 3 and column 4. And afterwards, I think they.
Yeah, the fact I end up getting this before he finishes Blessings of America, it indicates that, like, I definitely went for the right call here. Like, it was just a faster square, which is nice.
Optimal fast square to get. I think this is right.
Or I
now
get it at
Blanks'
about the same time.
plan. Not even going for.
But he had, like, obviously more progress on
fast
Blessings.
Where they can get, like, with the
Very
pressure they build
convenient.
up at the very beginning. But we will see if Ness is just prepping Radon or if
It's plus 25. See, that's what I thought. Yeah, there's a lot of plus 25s in the DLC, but there's just so few plus 10s.
going for Radon right away would be cool to see with Claws as well. Radon is a really good boss, I would say, to kill with Dagger, Claws, Fist, especially if you have Bleed. See what
There it
Eggie's
is.
doing.
There's that block, upgraded Remembrance weapon to max here from
Very
Mitch,
good block.
blocking out that column 4 and that row 3. That's a big block. That was
Very good
really
block.
honestly necessary, I think, for Blanks and Ed.
Yeah, and then Blanks here, seeing that I got that, he could have pivoted immediately to Dancing Lion. And I think he would have gotten it before me. Like, his damage was pretty nutty. But obviously he's already here, so he wants to finish out Blessings of America. Like, obviously that makes sense. It's probably what I would have done too, because I get blindness to finish out what I'm doing first before pivoting.
The pressure.
But
I think if Blanks would have rushed Rolana as well, would have gotten that square, I think then they would have had a really, really big.
But yeah, if he had pivoted out to Dancing Line, he probably gets me on it. And then we would have been in a really bad spot, because either Aggie would have needed to go for the bell bearings, which I think suck, or I would have needed to go for Bale, which Blanks could have raced me on, and apparently beat me by a lot on, because that's kind of what happens after this.
Gives them a lot of time now to kind of reposition and figure out, okay, now it's only 6-5. We're only down 1 square. We could try and take this board back.
Are there any plus 10s besides the dragons? I don't know. I don't think so.
I mean,
Not that I know of.
Forcing now column 1.
It's like, couldn't you say Blanks should have gone for max remembrance weapons so they have a threat on row 3 even if they get blocked? Yes. And that's also part of the reason why I decided to do remembrance over Blessings of America. They were like very close to even in my eyes. And then I was like, wait, this is kind of a threat. Let me get this out of the way. It wasn't a huge threat because Aggie was definitely ahead on the imbued sword keys and I think was heading for it right now. So it wasn't like a big deal of which one he should have gone for first, but...
By the way, which would be really, really good for monkey business. And at the same time, if Aggie preps a dagger whatsoever, can kill Radan with...
6.4% if it's just Blue Dancer and Matting Hand. It's that low? Wait, isn't Matting Hand light? And it's still only 6.4%? I thought it would have been like 10% still. Oh, this is more fire than physical. Oh, right. That's what you're saying. Gotcha. Okay, understood. Understood. My bad, I misinterpreted.
But Mitch already killed the ghost.
Dang, Matting Hand doing work, though. Yeah, I will absolutely consider Matting Hand and Poisoned Hand as big yeses in future. They are doing work.
Going for that last Blessing of America.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, no, this is for base game. I was just saying we have also 5 tree bosses and 5 force bosses. And there's a 4 imbued sword keys. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, and at this point we caught up. So at this point we did 4 squares in a row without them having yet gotten 1. Which was Remembrance to Max, Restore Godric's Great Rune, which Aggie basically sniped Nessanetta on, collect 6 unique stabs, and Aggie doing the majority, but also I got the last one for the 4 imbued sword keys.
Wow, yeah, now it's very tied 6-6. No real threats on the board now. Monkey Business is really...
But yeah, just like to point out the Blanks got basically all of the DLC squares. And that is still true, and I do think Blanks did still absolutely outplay me in this game. But just to look at what have I done so far? Well, aside from the upgrade of Remembrance to Max, I went for Red Bear, I went for the imbued sword key, which was fast, and I'm now going for Dancing Line, which is part of a combined square, but could be a DLC square in itself. So just
back the game right now. This is very
just to point out, yes, I still got walloped by Blanks, but I'm not as useless as it might seem.
Yeah,
I was still doing some useful things even in my panic.
actually insane. I was thinking
Would the Matting Hand do good damage even if Midra had been a closer race, or is he resistant? I think he's got to be super resistant.
A bunch of water on this fire, and now all of a sudden we have an even game.
Like, I don't know that for sure, but he's got to be super resistant.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it came down to Ness going for the Scar Seals, right?
I don't know. I don't.
Midra or Mesmer would also be super resistant to the fire. Romina would get shredded though.
We know that that's a very quick square.
You probably have like the fastest Romina of all time.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Tom.
Okay, Tom. You know, but it could. You know what I mean? Like we know.
Okay, Tom.
Fast, so
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And it doesn't seem like
Poisoned Hand would get the 14.48% with 7% and 20% from Poisoned Hand. It would be 47% damage increase. Sheesh. Okay, yeah, Poisoned Hand. Maybe secret meta.
Yep.
She's killing Radan now with the
Maybe
help
secret
of
meta.
invasions.
Blue Dancer and Kindred of Rod Exaltation. Yeah. And then obviously you can also have the max health one.
Why? I mean,
And you could have the charged attack talisman.
She does get access to
And
this.
I mean, I guess you'd probably also just go Blade of Mercy. So then another 20% on top of that, another 10% on top of that for being at max health, and another 20% on your charge attacks.
Champion, slowly.
Wait, no, that's too many talismans. Hold on. Probably just charged attack and max health then, and ignore Blade of Mercy.
Honestly,
Or what I would do is I'd use Blade of Mercy instead of Blue Dancers because I am a baby that uses armor.
Class, I would say Godric and Radan are the best.
Renala, I guess.
You know.
Midra has 40 resist to fire. Honestly, that's not the worst.
We'll see if Aggie's gonna go for it because he's actually Radan.
And before Poison Hand shows up tomorrow, I mean, if it does,
Oh my God, Blank's
we know the meta.
Sentinel. We completely
Yeah, Blank's
missed that.
dying to the Tree
Oh
Sentinel.
my
That
God,
is
that's
a rough one. Obviously, I've had some deaths in my game as well.
huge time sink.
It is not one-sided in that, but
I know, yeah, this is
that is rough.
Going to be grabbing that Godric and Dancing Lion Square now for his team. That's going to be blocking out that row 5. Going to be progressing.
Oh, Nest dying on Radon at like 1 health too.
I do at the
Ah.
Oh.
Yeah, that sucks. That's fine. You should have a higher uptime on Blade of Mercy for more bosses. Yeah, because it's like Iron Balls. You just stagger, riposte, stagger, riposte.
Cookie crumbles.
The cookie crumbles into the milk and gets totally soggy, and Monkey Business is bringing this back.
This is crazy.
Oh, you mentioned that they were somber because I said earlier about putting an Ash of War on them. You can't put an Ash of War on the hands, is what you were saying. Understood.
Make sure to see all of the bingo action without having to
Would you
see
take Poison
ads
Hand
here.
over a known
Checking
good
Twitch
weapon?
Prime.
It depends how good. Over Rotten Great Axe? Yes. What we have determined now is yes. Over Omen Killer Cleaver? Not a chance in hell. Omen Killer Cleaver, one of my absolute goats. But over a random, let's put it to the test. Would I take Poisoned Hand over a random greatsword, like Iron Greatsword that I did in a practice match? That one's a tough one because I do love greatswords. Rose's Axe, oh, easily Iron Hand or Poisoned Hand, easily Poisoned Hand. I think Rose's Axe is kind of meh. Maybe even worse than meh. It's kind of not great in the DLC, I think. 86.4% with Axe, Ritual, Sword, Kindred of Rot, Blade of Mercy, and Poisoned Hand. Nice. Just a few more points in Vigor Aggie had did so much for him. That is often how base game goes, yeah. Like Nagakiba. I'd probably take Poisoned Hand over Nagakiba, at least to try. I do like Nagakiba though, but I would try it, I think. And maybe lose a game for it if it turns out, wait, we're wrong. It actually is terrible. But
please check out all the
I'd probably try it.
Give them follows. Please support their content and their work. They put a lot of time into bingo. And,
Thorny and Cracked
yes.
would push it to 157.3.
Also, if you're watching on
Holy.
YouTube, go ahead and please like the stream. That'd be very much appreciated. So that the algorithm thinks, hey, this is a cool stream.
Yeah, guys, it doesn't take long. Like, come on, don't be like weird. Just do it.
We're being the weird ones, dude.
This is not worth it for tonight. Tonight is a short stream because obviously we've got another game tomorrow. But eventually, I might want to just see if literally Poisoned Hand is just better than Iron Balls. Like, from the math we're doing, I actually think Poisoned Hand might just straight up be better than Iron Balls. I've got to be crazy for that, right? There's just no way, right? But in DLC, where you can't get an Ash of War to make them cold, where you have to just go standard Iron Balls, I think Poison Hand might just be better.
Yeah. Thanks. Almost done here with the.
Just straight up.
One more hit. Ness now
There it
back at
is.
Radan without summons. I think maybe I'm not sure. Oh no, they just took a bit.
What's the usual Skidoo level? I mean, constantly increasing throughout the game, but an average in a game, like 5. Like, by the end of the game, you're probably at 7 or 8 if you're not going out of your way to get too much Skidoo, but still grabbing the ones along the way everywhere. And at the start of a game, the first thing you kill is going to be 2, sometimes 1 if you really rush it, sometimes 3 if you get to do a little more setup before you first fight.
At Dancing Line, there is the mark from Blank Sonata for the blessings. Very nice.
It is rare, but definitely not impossible that you'd go above like 10 or 11. If Gaius happens to be on the board, sometimes you'll get above 10. Whatever be worthwhile to pick up, Poison Flower blooms twice if you're going around to Templetown. Yes, and I did that in a practice match, actually. I had a Poison Starfist in a match. I did Poison Starfist, and I poisoned Consort, and then I would Poison Flower Blooms twice on him. It was actually very strong.
Mitch gets the
But it was also because I happened to have to go there because there was 2 Catacombs on the board and there was no reason to go to Jory.
Proc on him. Nice Savage Lion's Claw.
Oh,
Poison and builds can be sick. Just ask Parky. I guess.
In Stormvale
For
Castle.
Radahn.
Venomous
Hey,
Fangs.
Venomous
really
Fangs,
good. I like
Oh, it
Venomous.
worked. I mean, I personally would like a bleed weapon more for Radahn, if I'm honest.
I mean,
but
it's
you
still
know.
really good though.
Oh yeah, it's not bad. It's definitely not bad.
Really, really solid.
Ness still having so little HP after all these bosses makes me really worried. Honestly.
Yeah, I had a really decent Dancing Lion fight.
Yeah, I don't know what the upgrade level is here for Ness. Really good
Nice
damage here though
stagger.
from Mitch.
Oh, yeah,
There it
that's
is.
The corner square for Monkey Business, and they bring it back 77. And now
Yeah.
7-7. Yeah, once their threats were neutralized and we were 7-7, it was like, whew, we can chill. Finally. You can't poison Ghostflame Dragons at least, so that might be a bit annoying to lose some damage on it if you're running Exaltations. Yeah, but like, the Ghostflame Dragon isn't a lot of what you're doing. You also wouldn't be able to poison Putrescent Knight, I don't think. I don't know what else, but the thing that I would probably be the most concerned with is NPCs, but let's see how Blanks does with his fist weapon, because you'd have the same move set.
Blank's looking at doing a mausoleum here. They could be looking to possibly like bingo rushing column 5 versus column 1 and seeing which one's faster.
Yeah. Oh, that would be so funny though.
That'd be so fun. We're currently tied 7-7.
Column 1 is faster.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the fist weapon move set. Whoa! Wait, how did that work? Did you see that?
That'd be so funny though.
That'd be so fun. We're currently tied
thing is, I
7-7.
think-
Is that just a tap R2?
Ness died again.
Oh, he's one-handing. Okay, okay.
That is
I thought he was two-handing. I was like, there's no way a tap R2 interrupts a two-handing
Yeah,
hit.
He gets on the nerves.
Yep.
Oh, but it kind of did there, actually. But not when he's in the middle of it, yeah.
And she's pivoting off, yeah. She's putting away.
Oh,
Huge frenzy. proc on
great
that
time for a Magnus
Jail
proc.
Knight.
Yeah, the damage is really good. Oh,
Blank's
missed.
trying to go for that cheeky Ash of War use on the maddening hand, but sadly, Black Jail Knight backpedaling just a little bit while healing. Should be getting another frenzy proc here very soon, though.
It's really good.
Oh!
It's not even worth to go for the Ash of War, honestly. Just R2s are good enough.
Not on Black Jail Knight. Black Jail Knight has way
Yeah.
too many resistances that you can't really frenzy him. That
I don't know that this
It's got to be really
weapon has
careful
been
here.
as good as Blanks
Oh my
advertised
God,
it to
and
be.
he actually-
I think it was much better than other fist weapons against Knight of the Solitary Jail, but like, I don't know, that still didn't seem like incredible to me. That still looked like there were a lot of times where he either got lucky that the frenzy procced right at the right time when he was going to get hit, or he did just get hit. Like, there were definitely a lot of times where he just kind of had to trade, which didn't seem the best to me. But, I mean, obviously he got it done. It ended up being quite fast. Like, I would take that kill any day of the week. I just don't know that it was necessarily because of the weapons. I feel like a lot of it was because he did very well. He played very well. And he got some solid attacks. And some solid interrupts, like,
does get
at the
it,
right
though.
times. I don't know that necessarily I was that impressed with the weapon itself. I mean, I guess I don't know. It was good damage, and maybe he's at low skidoo, and it still did that well.
Very nice.
But I don't know.
Very nice.
Aggie just picked up a rod grease for Radahn. That's
Why did Ness not quit out of Godric to do him with daggers, claws, fists? Presumably it's because she just wanted Godric dead so that Blanks could do this square later without Ness having to come back and do Godric again. Because presumably they thought their line threats were how they were going to win the game. So, in hindsight, knowing that this game goes to majority, well, majority, technically we win on a line, but whatever. Knowing that, it was a bad play, but from her perspective, if she's thinking, look at all this pressure we've got on these two lines, it totally can make sense to say, well, this one's not on a line. I don't need to worry about that. Let's just finish off Godric so that we have this line pressure. It's just it didn't end up working.
It's a really, really good pick. And yeah, Ness is working right now on Tree Sentinel, 4, 5 tree bosses, and 5 horse bosses.
I think they're looking at column 5, dude. I think they're going to be racing column 1.
The good thing about the tree and column 5 is
Both squares would have blocked column 1, and the dagger square was more immediately available.
For the
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong.
great.
I think if you asked Ness if she could take it back and she could do it a different way a second time, if you could turn back time, she'd probably say, yeah, I probably should have quit out. But you have to make a decision in the moment, and oftentimes it's better to make the wrong decision in the moment than to make no decision in the moment. So she made a decision. She stuck with it. She said, we'll try to win on these lines. Didn't end up working, but that, that's not, if you make the wrong decision because, oh, now you have a, 50% chance of winning, whereas you could have had a 70% chance of winning, it's like, it is what it is. You can only do the best estimation you can with what you have.
That worked.
And I think she made a reasonable call. It just ended up not being the correct call for this particular situation.
And also Varay's finger.
Oh.
Hindsight's 2020, yeah. It'd be cool to see bingo matches written out like chess analysis with the symbols and everything, yeah.
But Mitch seems like he might be going for it, actually. He's at the Jagged Peak Drake right now.
Oh. Okay.
He's going for...
Yeah, my fight. I hate this fight. I hate this fight. I hate this fight. Remove the square. Hashtag remove anything involving Egon's finger. Please. Jesus, I hate this square.
The finger here.
He is going for the finger. And
just look at this stupidness.
you know what?
We'll let it play out, but like, God, I hate this. I hate this fight so much. More fire!
Prepping the block for column 5.
You started from behind a lot of these games, but still won.
Roll at column 1.
What do you think you did to make that work?
Really nice
panicking a lot. Freaking out. Having a negative mindset. Saying before the match is over, man, I really wish we'd done things differently. All of those I think are keys to success. Those are probably the biggest thing. No, I think that the way that I play is likely to get behind early and likely to make a potential comeback later, because the way I play is very synergistic and very efficiency oriented over rush for one thing, rush for one thing, rush for one thing. I'm not splitting progress, right? Splitting progress is inefficient. What I'm doing is saying, oh, on this board, there is Worm Drake, Dragon, Ancient Dragon, Egon and Varay's Bloody Finger, and Bale while summoning Egon. So even though this is the square we want, I'm not going to do the Drake at the bottom, then later have to do the Drake at the top again. I'm only going to do the Drake at the top that sets me up for all three of these. Now, this is like an obvious example. I think most players would make this play. But that style of thing, I do very often. An example earlier, which didn't technically get me punished in this game, but like arguably could have gotten me punished, is at the very start when both of us went to Tialier to do Tialier skip, Blanks just grabbed the Grace, rode on by, and had to port back later to talk to Tialier to get the syrup to put Florisax to sleep. I talked to Tialier while I was there before I did the skip, so that later I didn't have to come back to Tialier at all. I could just go straight to more, then come to Tialier and finish off the thing. That is the kind of efficiency play that I do, where I'm setting up for like 3 or 4 squares at the same time while somebody else is rushing one of them. So it's likely that I lose those early ones, but I'm set up for more things to come back later. You know? Never mitching as hard as when he's fighting Drakes. Bro, I hate the Drakes.
Really interesting. The Monkey Business dude very much making just like really good calls now in the mid game, and it's showing. I mean, look at the board now. They're pretty much in the driver's seat currently. Black Sino doesn't really know it just yet, but this could turn into a very, very scary column 1 in just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I was even playing this so safe. I was playing this so safe. I've had so much practice just like, don't get double fired, don't get double fired, don't get double fired.
Grabbing that Egon's finger, that means that, however, Aggie will have to go for Vare's finger on top of that. That does take a little bit of time. Blank's currently fighting
that one. This one, by the way, why I got hit here.
Egon's finger.
I started pressing dismount right here, and then I'm pressing dismount. I'm pressing dismount. I'm pressing dismount. I'm pressing dismount. It just literally the game would not let me dismount. I was literally moving around and spamming the dismount button, and it was like, no, no, just kidding. Well, you dismounted. Yeah, eventually I did dismount. Eventually it happened. Rip seems YouTube chat died for me. Does it? I see that. I see that message, Gagan. If there was a previous message, I think it just got scrolled off my screen. Thought it's your controller issue. Dismount is unreliable for all. Yep, no, it's... So the way that it works is the game checks where you are and where dismounting would put you. And it will not let you dismount if either where you are currently standing is unstable ground or if where your dismount would put you is unstable ground. Now, sometimes it can get around this if you're standing still and you try to dismount, and I think left side is the default dismount location. If the left side has no stable ground, you can dismount on the right side instead if it's stable, or you can dismount backwards if it's stable. But when you're in motion, it only checks in front of Torrent if there's stable ground. And because these rocks are just super jagged, it just counts none of this as stable ground. It just says, oh, that's just not stable ground. You can't dismount there. It's just silly. The game is just very silly.
In the DLC, his second mausoleum on that, going for the dancer here.
Worst
Unstable rocks wedged in ground. I mean, like, and sure,
He's currently fighting.
I guess it's unstable, but like, let me dismount. Why do you have a check for unstable ground? If I press the dismount button and in front of me is a cavern that I fall into because I pressed the dismount button while going full speed at a cavern, please let me fall to my death. Please. Like, why are you trying to, like, save the player from dismounting where they wouldn't want to? Like, who cares? Just put me off Torrent. It's fine.
I mean, she already got 2 now. With no, she didn't kill Radan. She's only 1.
Yeah, I don't know why she's going for horse bosses.
Yeah, no, that's not a good pick. No.
It's a very, very strange system that they have that I have no idea what the purpose of it is. Oh, thanks, definitely not Potter69. We've seen NPC and Drakes. Which do you hate more? Drakes.
That's not a good pick. Yeah, the trees would be better.
Between Drakes and Rolana, which do I hate more? Drakes.
And we have now a Rod Venomous Fang on Radan with a little bit more health here from Aggie. I would say a good amount of health. You can tank a hit.
There's probably something I hate more. Between Drakes and low damage Metter, I hate Metter more. But that's a little like...
Very shitty damage.
That's a little cheating. You have to like set it up where you have no damage
very nice.
in order for Metter to be worse.
And we're getting the runaround from Radan, trying to get a nice angle on Aggie here. Aggie went for those nice R1s really quickly here. And there it is. That stacking damage is going very nicely here.
Look at that.
There
That was
we
in
go.
between some yellow. I saw some yellow.
Yo, some yellow damage.
Some
Yeah,
yellow
fights going at the
damage.
same time here, Dancer is almost dead here for
Yeah,
Black.
so this is the
Drake
part that kills me.
Some yellow.
Look at this. Look at this shenanigans. Watch what happens to me.
Yo, some yellow damage.
Hit him in the face. I don't see the other Drake. It's just it's off my screen somewhere.
We have 3 fights going on.
All of a sudden, oh, fire. Uh-oh. Well, that's
At the
bad.
same time here, Dancer
And the fire is just persisting.
is almost dead here for Black.
And I even roll to the side. I get 2 rolls off. I'm like, maybe that'll get me out. Nope, just kidding. You die anyway.
Oh my god!
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. There's nothing you can do sometimes. If Jory didn't have backstab loop, would you hate it more? That's a good question. Probably yes. Probably yes. Dragon fights in FromSoft games just aren't fun. I know. It's very sad.
Burned away.
And there it is, snuffed out like a candle. Mitch goes back to the Grace at the very beginning of Jagged Peak Drake fight. Has to do that fight all over again. This does cost them a good amount of time here. This might give Ness and Blanks a
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that fight. Downward fire thing is just the Drake doing backstab loop on the flare. Ah. Maybe we should suggest to Domo do Jory without backstabbing as a square. Nope.
little bit of time to start.
I'll quit bingo. I promise you I'll quit bingo. After we finish watching this, we're going to switch our attention to Blanks and watch him do the Nameless Mausoleum.
Wow.
We feel great.
But I do want to watch the maybe do we care about watching the second Drake fight? It kind of just goes normally. Very slow, but like normally. I do want to see Blanks's. Yeah, let's just watch Blanks's fights. I think are going to be more instructive because I know how my fights went horribly, but like it is what it is.
And it's showing. I mean, look at the board now.
This live was so devastating. Yeah.
Blanks doesn't really know it just yet.
Okay, so let's see how
a very scary column 1 in just a couple.
And she just backsteps it. God, I hate Dancer. Still less than Drake's, but God, I hate Dancer.
Venomous Fangs and Rot Grease. So you have Poison and Rot on that weapon. And Mitch, you're going to be grabbing that Egon's finger. That means that, however, Aggie will have to go for Var's.
Yeah, this seems like so scary against Dancer.
He's currently fighting the Mausoleum in the DLC.
Ooh, he got some good. She stayed in for no reason there. Oh, that didn't work though.
Worst NPC they've ever made.
Ness currently fighting.
Worst NPC they've ever made. Do you agree? Dancer of Rana, worst DLC or worst NPC they've ever made. Rakshasa? I think Dancer's probably worse. I think Dancer's worse than Rakshasa. Magnus, your #1 draft pick? Nah, we just see Magnus a lot, so we hate him more because we see him a lot in speedruns. But he's like not that bad. Vike, ooh, Vike's a strong pick. Vike's a strong pick. I hate Vike. Dancer, like, if they didn't make her just literally input read everything with a backstep, like, why did they do that? What was the point? Lamenter is... You're right. It's Lamenter. You're right. You're right. All right. I give it up. I give it up. It's Lamenter. You're right.
Yeah, I don't know. She's focusing on the...
Discussion over. It's Lamenter.
I mean, she already got 2 now. No, she didn't.
What about Half-Light? Yeah, if we're going in on other games, yeah, I don't know. Half-Light is up there. I don't know. Case closed. We solved it.
And we have now a Rod Venomous Fang on Radahn with a little...
Yeah, see, I'm not loving this from Blanks. Like, the lack of range, it feels like you're at the whim of, like, she needs to give you good stuff.
Status here is very nice. Putting in a lot of work. And we're getting the runaround from Radahn, trying to get a nice angle on Aggie here. Aggie went for those nice R1s really quickly.
I do think if he had some armor on, he might be able to get away with those punches. I think he might poise through one of her attacks. May I link the new tech for Lamenter? Sure. What's the new tech for Lamenter? Showed Domo and he saw it, but didn't say anything. Okay.
There it is. That stacking damage.
It's the opposite of what I wanted to do. Let's see. Gino found it. Of course he did. Did you just say... Does this say crossbow and ballista?
In some way. I don't know if it'd be consistent, but...
Are you expecting me to crossbow Lamenter?
Lamented too much. But maybe you do need the multi-hit, or... I don't know. Maybe you do have to headshot him at the perfect time. No, I just normally headshotted him there. But what if it has to be a headshot with repeating fire or something? And now let's see if they die here.
What?
They all die immediately. What the hell?
What?
And then we broke him, I guess.
Is he just not going to attack? No, he's...
Yeah, you can totally headshot him out of it, dude. Look at this. He's totally bugging. Nice one. Jimmy with another one, dude.
I mean, no, we're not doing this, but that is silly. That is very silly. That is silly. But like, I don't know where I would get a bow or crossbow. I don't know how I would time it properly. I don't know where I'd get arrows, and I don't want to learn about any of that. So that is hilarious, but also not probably usable in matches. Hefty pots can work. There's also hitless tech. Okay. Hefty pots. I mean, what hefty pot would you craft? Here, sure, let's see. Headshot him with the balls. Well, that's volcano pots. Okay. What? We're up here now. I guess we're up here now. What? And it just doesn't affect you because you're above him? What the fuck? What is this? Okay, obviously we're not doing this either. It gets blocked? You can line of sight the clone debuff. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I mean, obviously, no, we're not doing this either. This is obviously also way too slow. But that is funny. I don't think this is fast. You don't? Average hitless strat. 6 minutes. The pot headshot thing would be more of a possibility. Yeah, maybe, but... If Lamentor is on the board, there's a bow check on the main path to check. There is, but then... Okay, am I gonna go check more for arrows and buy like 10 of them? And then like... I hope I can do it in 10. Like, I don't know. It's just like... There's not a good bow setup for the DLC. We're just not doing that. We're just not. You know, we're just not. Why am I Gregory right now? Because it's faster. Other tech is with the Smith script dagger jump attack to interrupt. Huh. You have to like time it? Buy a bunch of arrows and then pick up a crossbow or great bow. No, we're just... Let's just... How about we just don't worry about it?
Which is going very nicely here.
Look at that.
Lamentor isn't even like particularly difficult at all.
Yo, some yellow damage. We have 3 fights going at the same time here. Dancer is almost dead here for blanks. Jack,
yeah, I'm not...
Oh my god!
I was honestly... I am quite impressed with the matting hand. I'm still not that impressed on NPCs. Like, the madness is great, but I think the madness is the only thing saving it from being a terrible, terrible weapon against NPCs. Like, I feel like the fist weapon moveset is just bad against NPCs. It worked really well against ADM because he kept trying to challenge and just getting hit for it. But, like, against Dancer, who's more, like, backing off, I feel like it didn't work as well. And against Solitary Jail Knight, who just armors through and hits you, I feel like it didn't work as well. Just get Alablaster and one-shot them all. There's the real play. Yo, what up, Shafilovsky? And, like, I mostly just feel like Blanks outplayed the NPCs. I'm bad at fighting NPCs. I think you put these in my hands, and I think I get walloped every time. I think I, like, die to the NPCs. She dropped Falks, by the way. Didn't notice till you got to Jory. Oh, wow.
It is. Snuffed out like a candle. Mitch goes back to the Grace.
Imagine if we could check backhand blades and just find Falks. That would be sick.
Fight has to do that fight all over again. This does cost them a good amount of time here. This might give Ness and Blanks a little bit of time to start working on that column 1 a little bit more.
You give up a ton of zoning with the fist moveset, yeah. Although I want to see the end of his fight. Because he does a ton of damage here right at the end. Oh, he gets a Madness proc, I assume. Oh, yeah, gets the Madness proc. And Madness does a ridiculous amount of damage.
He basically just needs to wait for the rod to run out. Up there it is!
Yeah, this is insane. Wow.
Such a cool weapon and can never get used. Sometimes it's in the shop. I've used Falks because it's been in the shop before, but...
But column 1 looking for monkey business a bit better, because how...
Yeah, and then Blanks... Okay, also goes for the finger and then Bale.
I mean, they have to go for the Drake and Dragon, right?
But presumably he gets it first try. Presumably he doesn't get randomly double fired. Because he's naked, so obviously, yeah, would not survive a double fire.
Going for meter right now would be horrible.
What does Blackhand Blades randomize into? Daggers.
Yeah, we're looking at Ness having to make the right choice here, and I don't think it's Radon. I don't. I think it's going for tree bosses here. You don't even need to do Radon for the Graven Ghost Glovewort. You don't need to do Radon for Vare's Finger.
Yeah, no, she doesn't need Radon at all for the entire.
Yeah, don't waste your time. Don't waste your time.
Yeah, I think it's just a combination out of horse and having access for.
What did Zoodle just say?
Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time.
Yeah, I think it's just a combination out of horse and having access.
Huh? Zoodle?
For
I
think at this point it would be probably better just to go for Vare's Finger.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Aggie I think is doing right now. He's going straight towards. Yep, Altus right now going to be going for that teleporter.
I don't think that's what he said. I don't think that's what he meant to say.
Magnus, has to make sure that he buys the.
Ah, look at this fire! I'm like, how do I live this? But I'm glad that I did.
Here again, gets fire attacked.
Do you need to kill Radon for Vare's Finger?
No, you have to just kill a Remembrance boss.
You need a Great Rune, right? That's all.
Yes, yeah, and they both have one.
Yeah, true. They killed Godric. Okay, yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, Aggie here trying to remember the sequencing. You do have to talk to Enya to move Vare into Liurnia. That's the one thing you do have to do. But then after that, you need Bloody Fingers. And I don't think he has any. There is a merchant at that teleporter, though, that does sell Bloody Fingers.
Good old... More fire! More!
Yeah, it's 3 of 5.
More! More! More fire! God, I hate this fight.
Surely he does. Surely?
Oh, no, 5 is in...
Down to 2 heals with it above half health.
Yeah, but he doesn't have... Oh.
Now, he will try.
Yeah.
Okay, Ness needs to log in second.
Ness improving a lot, by the way, but she still struggles on Radon. I don't know how she struggles on or doesn't. But yeah, Ness obviously has been improving incredibly rapidly, which obviously part of that is having, you know, for Blanks to help her out and just like because Blanks knows the base game as well. And just like in general, like I think immersing yourself in bingo improves you so fast. And like Ness was honestly like not even like bad going into it. Like she's done bingo stuff, but like really diving in, she improved on like everything so quickly. It's just a couple weeks. It literally just is not enough time. Literally is not enough time to learn everything for bingo.
Phase here, good amount of
which is weird.
For second phase. Look at that.
And now we have a little bit of a race on Jagged P.
You're like, How long could it take to learn everything in a video game? It's like a long time. Competition is just another level. Yeah. Don't know why Ness was going for Radon here. Bosses that ride a horse. Radon rides a horse. Does not have tree in the name. Does get access to larval tiers. You need to kill Radon in order to get access to Nokron, where you can do Mimic tier for larval tiers. But as far as why she's doing it at this exact moment, yeah, maybe the Bloody Finger would have been better.
Blanks and Mitch right now.
Or Lanciax.
Oh, this is so interesting, dude.
Wild strikes on Radon. Okay, you gotta stop.
Careful.
Oh, please don't.
She performed really well for how low her vigor was. Yeah, that too. It's really hard.
And it's spiraling. The snowball.
Yeah, this does suck. She died, I think she died on Star Scourge at, like, that same health once before. Yeah, that does suck. Little sunk cost with Radon. She didn't really say she wanted to pivot or anything. Yeah. And I literally did the same thing on ADM earlier in this match. Like, when you decide that something is the best thing to do, and when you know that coming back later will lose you extra time, because you would have had to, I think, activate the festival again, or at least you would have had to walk from the Grace instead of just from the Stake of Marika, it can be hard to say, I'm going to give this up and I will lose this progress again later. And honestly, sometimes that's the correct thing. Sometimes burying your head in and saying, I'm going to get this the next attempt, and then you get it the next attempt, saves you. Like, there are some times that I see people die once, pivot out, and it's like, but you really needed that, and pivoting, like, loses the game. Because, and I think it's a difference of mentality. I think there are some people that will die and hard-headedly go at it almost no matter what, like me, and maybe also like Ness, I don't know. And there are some people who will die once and be like, okay, well, then this sucks, I'm going somewhere else, that I have seen has caused their downfall before. So it is, both can have positives and both can have negatives. The perfect would be like somewhere in the middle where you can judge it on a perfect case-by-case basis, but everyone's going to have some preferences.
Just go for Vari's Finger here. It would be better. It would be better.
Yeah, it really
I shouldn't have even gone for the riposte here. I knew I wasn't going to get it, but it actually saved me from the fire, so worth it, I guess.
To get,
It does suck that I got, like, no riposte on this entire fight. It was so bad.
And Mitch is almost done here with his Drake as well. Dude, this is a comeback for Monkey Business. Insane. The question is, are they gonna finish row at column 1, or are they just gonna go for other squares while Blanks on at a half?
Yeah, Blanks' fight was so much faster. Well, I'll look at Blanks' fight after I finish watching mine. Because, God, mine sucked so badly. I got so much fire and trolled, and I couldn't get any of the riposts. It was just like, oh my God.
Get hit in any way. Fire coming out here from the other dragon. Has to be careful.
And then more fire that I have to run. It was so bad.
Backs off here, tries to stay behind.
Yeah, I think Blanks actually gets the kill before me, even though I literally had it at half health when he entered.
But the other dragon runs away. He has to mount up.
And it runs away again.
Bounce off the terrain. That rot ticking slowly. He does have the kill.
And I can't dismount because the game hates me. And more fire, so I can't get any more kills. But luckily, the rot finishes it off. Okay, so I did get the kill just slightly first, but
has one more fire attack. There is the kill here for Mitch. There is going to be the kill here for Blanks in just a moment as well. So they are pretty close together on the map right now. And here's the thing, though, is that Ness is on Radon yet again, going for those wild strikes, going into phase 2.
Number 1 this season has seemed to be weapon choice. Oh, number 1 every season that has a weapon randomizer will be weapon choice. Because in a season where there's no weapon randomizer, everyone is picking their weapon for a reason, right? Someone picks backhand blades because they know it's good on these bosses on the board. Someone picks Great Katana because they're more comfortable with it, or because it's going to be better on these NPCs or something. Whereas whenever there's a randomizer, it's just like, oh yeah, we just kind of both picked a weapon. Oh, one person's ended up doing double the damage of the other person's. Oopsies. Oh well. well, oh, I checked the katana check and you checked the great axe check, and you know, you got Starline Sword, which sucks, and I got Great Omen Killer Cleaver, which is incredible. I win. You know? You get like 2 to 3 weapons used in non-weapon rando. Yep, but they are picked specifically so they don't make as much of a difference. Like, there is a difference between Great Katana and Backhand Blades, but people have learned to make them very competitive with each other. Whereas in a weapon rando, someone's just going to pick something that's 10 times better than the other. And you're like, okay, well, guess the match is over. Not exactly, but did you check the Great Katana? I didn't watch that back. I did not check it. No. I just grabbed the weapon and went. Honestly, I thought this weapon was better than it was. I thought, oh, this is as good as any katana. This is fine. It kind of sucked. The Rotten Great Axe kind of sucked.
Right now,
it was kind of bad.
On Vari's finger. This is going to be a devastating block, I think, for Blanks tonight. Because once this is blocked out, Blanks has to go for Midra.
Oh my god, and that's so...
Well, it's this one that gets blocked. Oh, I guess it blocks this. So they're saying Blanks has to go for Midra to block. I guess, yeah. Experience with the Duelist Great Axe, the non-rot version. Yeah, I mean, the rot version is just better than the rot version, but they both kind of suck. I think it was Sword of Night. Got it when I went for Somber 10. Oh, you're right, I did. When I went for the Somber 10, I did just pick it up. And it was Sword of Night. I think you're right. And I was like, well, I would have rather had Rotten Great Axe, but sucked in the next match as well. Yeah, I have stopped going for the katana check as much, because the katana check is just, there are 2 good ones, and the rest are kind of just okay. Like, even Uchi and Nagakiba are, I have been slightly underwhelmed with. Not that they're bad, but they haven't felt like A+ or S tier weapons. They felt like B+, A- weapons.
Bad to go for. Midra is so bad to go for on this board.
And then you get something like Starline Sword or Sword of Night, and you're like, well, that's just like a C weapon. Like, I don't even necessarily want that. I'd rather find something else.
And then make his way to a boss that is literally friendly.
Watching the Axe vs. Millennia and the Demi-Human boss was rough. Yeah. Adep did great with Nagakiba today. Yeah. Base, or no, that is DLC. Yeah, I did like Adep with the Nagakiba was pretty good. That's true.
Oh, nice roll here from Ness reacting to that guillotine. She has to be careful. She can R1 here.
I mean, I still would much rather have something like Great Omen Killer or Omen Killer Cleaver, but
that's okay.
Yeah, it definitely worked very decently.
Roll.
I didn't see the question. I just saw Frog Car Spin emote.
One more hit there.
I see Frog Car Spin. I post Frog Car Spin.
So she went for it. She got it. Finally. Congratulations.
So I said Bree and Tom.
Finally, Radon's dead.
True.
And Aggie is going over to kill a blind woman.
And it looks like Mitch and Blanks are both thinking the same thing. They're going to be prepping that graze right before Bale. Just to make sure
that phrasing is always so funny. Aggie's going to kill a blind woman.
Think about it like, okay, do I go for Midra? Do I go for anything else maybe in column 1? Do I go for Larval?
Look at those frog cars spin.
What's the plan here for the DLC players? Because they only have 2 squares left. That's kill Bale while summoning Egon and also Midra. 2 very long distance squares.
Yeah.
What's the plan?
Yeah, and I had no idea Blanks was so close on this. Like, I guess I sort of could have figured that out, because obviously he wasn't going for Midra at this point. So it makes sense that he'd be going for Bale. But, yeah, I just kind of had no idea.
Aggie is going to go and get that blood from Arena here.
Did you see Tom skip the Dome was not aware of to kill Mariga? Yep, we literally practiced it last night. Last night? The night before? 1 or 2 nights ago, we practiced it. It is known.
Be a square for Monkey Business that acquire Egon's finger and Vari's bloody finger. That's definitely.
Have more match on this week, or do you still have matches on this week? I do. Tomorrow morning.
But then
well,
we have to see how the rest of
technically afternoon, but it'll start before noon probably. So tomorrow at about noon, we have the most important match of the season for us. The one that will determine whether we're first seed and get to face positive vibes in the playoffs, or whether we're second seed and we would face Frog Carspin.
It's only going to be 9-8. That only means they have a 1 square lead.
So, of course, we're going to try our hardest to get first seed, but at the end of the day, first or second seed, the only difference is who we face first. And so as long as we're confident in
at that point.
our ability to win, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, they still have to block that.
But we would love to go undefeated into the playoffs.
And Ness is now in Altus.
Didn't you die on a jump, by the way? Yeah.
DTS for another 3-horse boss.
We looked at it, and it shouldn't have killed me. It was one of those, well, I did it right, but the game killed me anyway situations. But we literally practiced it last night as well, and like got it very good. So
he got a dragon, he got
it kind of is what it is.
Getting the magma worm on top of that. All that Aggie has to do here now is go for that Lanciax kill.
Yep.
And they're looking at a potential column 1 threat here, big threat. And we'll see if Mitch.
Use a weapon for Lanciax. I mean, bleed, you know.
Yeah, and we'll see if Mitch then also goes for that Midra, or if they bluff the line.
It would be cool to see if he would go for it, but I can understand bluffing it here because if you get sniped on that, then you just waste it all the time as well, right?
Yep.
So I could understand Mitch here rather going for Bale, for example, right? Or
yeah, at this point we were considering doing Midra, but we're like, if we win this one and this one, we're ahead on majority, so we don't need to go for Midra. And if I forced blanks into Midra, then I get to get Larval Tears and Bale, as what I thought. And then it was like, oh, and then we'll just win. But obviously, I didn't know blanks was so close on Bale already.
Prepping Leather, Larval Tears, anything else than Midra.
Yep.
Pretty sure Bale counts as a dragon. We get the Worm Drake Dragon Square, by the way, unless I'm misremembering. So, I think in lore, he's a Drake, but I believe that the rules say he's a dragon. So, yeah. If you had gotten the 2 of those, yeah, we'd have been in trouble for sure. That would have been tough.
And this whole board just turned around.
Is he not a Drake?
It looks like
he's literally the father of Drakes. He literally is the spawn of where Drakes came from was Bale. So that seems to me like he's a Drake. But then you could argue, no, it's a Drake if it's the spawn of Bale, but he was the dragon that split off from the other dragons, so he was born as a dragon, so he was still a dragon, and then he sired the Drakes. I guess. I don't know. He's the father of Drakes and modern dragons. Placidusax is just ancient dragons. Oh. Okay. Same ilk as Placidusax. But he's not an ancient dragon, though, right? He is ancient, and he is a dragon, but he's not an ancient dragon like Placidusax is. So it's unclear. It's unclear. He could maybe theoretically count for both? I don't know. We need Vadi as a judge, yeah. He is not an ancient dragon. Right, he is ancient, but he's not an ancient dragon of the stone scales that, like, you count as. He was the bird that created the chicken egg. Something like that. He is a mutant himself, by the way. Oh, okay. So he is a Drake? I don't know. Lore nerds, someone get on this. He's a mutated ancient dragon. Okay. When you have to be fast for bingo, but try and remember the dragon versus Drake versus Wyvern's chart. Yeah, hold on, wait, does he have wings or does he have legs? Does he have legs and wings? Wait. But count the number of legs to know if he's a worm, drake, or dragon. He can't count for both because then he'd double up on the square and that would be too easy. First of all, no. It's way faster to do a separate dragon and separate drake than it is to do Bale. Like, let's get that out of the way. You could literally do a dragon and drake way faster than you could kill Bale by himself. But secondly, it would be count as either or, not both. So you'd have to either kill Bale and a Drake, or you'd have to kill Bale and a dragon. You know? Like, that would be my possible proposal. But I don't know. I don't know what Bale should count as. I don't know. Huge drama. Too easy. If he's a dragon or Drake, what do I know is he's a very cool Drake dragon. Yeah. Very cinema.
I wasn't even considering fingers, but as Ness is currently actually at Lanciax here.
And then it's a Lanciax race, basically.
It might work. Maybe they can catch up. They have a Drake. They're gonna have an ancient Drake.
Aggie's, yeah, not particularly close on that.
Gets this, and a magma worm.
Good
right?
solution is whatever he
All
needs
they-
to be for the player
all
at
they
that
need
point.
is a
That's
dragon?
my thought. Like,
Yep,
it makes
all they need is a
sense
dragon,
that that
this could be
would
an
make
easy
sense.
deal here then for
I
Ness.
think.
It'd be easier kill. And hey, if they get that block, that would be amazing.
Yeah,
because
it does
that's
feel like you
cinema.
guys maybe
It
could have
would
just
be,
done
because that-
easy Agil after Lanciax, or did you guys not have time because Ness's Lanciax took
That
a
would
while?
mean
I don't
that
know.
The whole board is even Steven. God, I do not.
Bale is
like,
AI
I
generated.
do
That's
not
right.
like using torrent iframes. That stresses me out so much, dude. I know that there are some players that really like it, but I feel it's just so risky.
Aggie finished first.
I mean,
Okay.
it's not only risky right now for Lanciax. At the same time, you just
So
need to
yeah, then
warm
I
up
guess
this
the whole Bale
if you
part
miss
just
it,
kind of
so
doesn't matter then.
It's also a little bit of wasted.
Oh, but I see. You wanted Bale anyway. So either Ness was going to do Lanciax, then Agil, or you were just going to do Bale and it was theoretically going to count. Gotcha.
Time.
Oh.
Maybe going here for a wild strike. Yep, on the tail.
Very
A little
nice.
bit delayed though, but it's fine. I didn't go for the rod grease. I would have.
Watching Aggie catch up on Lanciax is so insane. Well, yeah, let's see what happens.
Lightning Sheep not having any of it.
And yeah, you went straight into Bale. Okay. I had a much higher upgraded weapon. That would do it. Yeah, this is not a big health difference if Aggie has a higher upgraded weapon.
Join the party, gets smacked out of frame.
Oh my god, the lightning sheep is gone.
Oh, and Blanks is going for Egon here for Bale.
That's like
Interesting.
one and, well, now it's like
Okay,
a full
okay.
2
Because
bleed
Bale
procs.
doesn't help
But the
anything,
actual
though.
like
It's
damage
another
done
dragon.
aside from the bleed proc was only like
Right?
1.5 bleed procs worth.
not in the name.
Yeah.
Okay, well, actually he is at half health now. This does still advantage Ness
No?
if she has a good fight from here, but presumably Lanciax trolls.
Well, yes, I would say yes, but I'm also a little concerned that he doesn't think that.
Oh. I mean, what would be Bale? A Drake, right? Isn't he a Drake? Is he not the father of the Drakes?
He's like a dragon god. I thought he was no.
Oh, he's a dragon god.
Or
The
is-
dragon god? I don't know. Nobody, even the commentators don't know. You barely lost Lanciax. Oh, wait. So now I'm getting conflicting reports. We'll see. It's about to happen. It seems like Ness should win. This is very close. This is a lot of damage, but they're debating it right now.
the dragon
Ancient
god?
dragon on a slope. Ugh,
Awesome.
yeah.
He's the,
Oh,
he's
God.
the father of the dragons and drakes and Classy from the ancient dragons.
He's the father of the dragons and the drakes. So is there any difference between a dragon and a drake? Okay, now we're getting so far off topic. But is there literally a difference between a dragon and a drake? In game, they look identical. They have mostly identical moves. Not entirely, but like a lot of their moves are the same. Like dragon my ball. Yep. You know it when you see it, I guess. I think drakes are just older dragons? I guess. Modern dragons and drakes are basically the same, I think. One has lightning. No, that's ancient dragons. Ancient dragons have lightning. Regular dragons don't have lightning. Regular drakes. Oh, the red lightning. Regular drakes have the red lightning. I guess you're right. Dragons are smarter. A drake is a lesser being. I think that's in other fantasy lore. I don't think that's in Elden Ring lore. I don't know. I'm sorry. No, that was a good one. I read it out as though I was disappointed in you, but I was waiting for somebody to type it. Dragon has 4 legs, drakes has their arms and also wings. Not in this game. Not in this game. I'm talking in this game. I know in other lore there's differences. In Dungeons and Dragons there's a difference. In Elden Ring, I literally don't think there's a difference. Thought Drake was because people complained too much about them being called dragons in the base game. I don't think that's it. Glad to see you cut the meet and greet sign. Yeah. Mitch Riz. And now it's covering up my cool Souls figures, but whatever. Aren't Drakes like the outcasts? Yes! I think it's like dragons like split off from Bale, like they no longer follow him, and Drakes are the dragons that still follow Bale. I think it's about, for lack of a better term, religion as opposed to actual physical difference. I don't know.
Okay, we will see.
I don't know.
Just wants to get
I don't know.
Square, which is not too bad because at the same time,
It's like an ideological thing. That's the word, not religious. Ideological. That's the word.
Right, for the block. So at that time, he could already prep this, and he got a stagger here, doing really good damage with a matting hand. Actually,
God,
matting
this
hand
arena
is
for
not bad at
Lanciac
this
sucks
second
so
damage.
much.
So
Even
Violet
just
for
worse than the Senesax
And
one.
there's Egon shooting the harpoons. We can already see one in Bale's eye.
Dang, Blanks did a lot of damage to Bale
Best thing
already.
possible here for
Even though
sure
he's got to
is,
be super resistant
get
to the
those
fire.
Dragon Maw attacks deal a crap amount of damage. And we have a Lanciax racer between Ness and Aggie now. But Ness definitely has a bit of a lead. And by a bit, I mean a good chunk.
Yeah, I really hope for Ness right now that the Radan
The uneven terrain for Aggie. It's just going wrong for everyone.
Lanciac is scary, especially with the attack that just happened by nice rolls.
Honestly, the biggest surprise for me is that Aggie and Ness don't wallop Blanks for first finish. Because, like, yeah, Lanciax has more health, but Lanciax should be, like, less than half of the time that it takes to kill Bale, I think. Wild strikes,
Same
baby.
weapon. Yeah, Aggie's not only dealing a lot more damage, but does he have rod on his weapon? Yeah, he got the rod.
Oh, but Blanks gets a stagger in phase 2? Oh, my.
And
Yeah,
the
that's a lot
square
of
does
damage.
not say in their name. So I think Bale does count here.
Huh.
It says
Oh, do
kill
you
fight
get the
boss
dodge on
each in
this?
their name. This just says kill a word
Oh, we
dragon
got
defeat
it!
Dragon. It does not
I
say in their name.
rarely ever get that. Oh, Egon is actually helping so much.
There was a discussion about that, but I can't remember what the outcome was.
It's so funny that it's like a three-way, like, who's gonna win this?
So.
He's considered a dragon. Chad, a dragon, and Aggie is
Oh, but now
catching up.
Aggie's got Lanciax lower than Blanks has Bale. This should end it. This should just be Aggie's square, even if Blanks gets Bale, but... What weapon is Blanks using? Is he still using the Matting Fist? Yup, still the Matting Fist. They're both that in Japanese. Oh, so in Japanese, there's no difference between Dragon and Drake? That is actually good to know. I wonder why they change it in English then. Interesting. The only dragon I hate killing more than Lanciax is Borealis. God, I hate Borealis. Yeah, Borealis is probably the worst dragon. Borealis is probably the worst dragon. I think Senesax is worse than Lanciax, though. Those extra lightnings on everything is horrible. The Aggie catch-up is crazy, yep.
Oh my god, he is catching up.
There's probably a mistranslation. Maybe.
He has more upgrades.
It might not matter if Bale is a dragon or not, because this might be a square for monkey business yet again.
Yeah, Blanks
Possibly
died,
big,
but
big
Aggie
snake
was
here.
winning Lanciax anyway.
Blanks died!
Yeah, Aggie just won Lanciax anyway.
And there it
Ness
is.
got it. Ness got it
Again,
first.
possibly big snipe here.
She gets a bleed
Oh,
proc here?
Blanks died!
She does. Ness actually is first. Aggie second. Blanks would have been third. There's no way Blanks was doing this much damage in 10 seconds. Or not even 10, it was like 5. Yeah. So obviously the death is very costly, but it didn't cost specifically that square.
Might be a square for monkey business yet again. Possibly big
Like
snipe
regional
here.
dialect, lands between they're known as
Blanks
dragons,
died!
Shadow Realm, or drakes because of Bale's presence. Yeah, I guess so.
And there it is, that column 1 now.
Oh no!
Oh.
Yeah, and Blank's continuing on Bale, not giving not going immediately for Midra, which I do actually think makes sense because same thing, I was like, I don't really want to commit to Midra either. But yeah, interesting.
Wow.
10 to 8.
Also assuming all the streams are synced perfectly. That's true, but mostly I'm assuming they're synced within a few seconds of each other. Because Blanks probably would have taken 20 to maybe not 30, but like I think at least probably around 20 seconds to finish Bale off from that point, because Bale can just really stall, and it's not like you can get a madness proc on him, so it's not like he was waiting for one giant burst that finishes him off. So I think Blanks probably had at least 20 seconds, so I don't think it was like so close that you're like, oh my god, that was 2-second snipe. It was like, it's probably like at least 20. Does Ancient Dragon Wound Grease work on Bale? That's a good question. Wait, doesn't Dragon Wound Grace work the same, or Grease work the same on dragons as drakes? So I'm not sure you'd be able to tell the difference. I am a lore nerd. I spent dozens of hours to learn Elden Ring lore. I think he is the first dragon-like creature that's born without stone scales, but he has, and had, only 2 legs, not 2 legs and 2 hands or 4 legs, and X amount of wings. So, I believe he is a mix of ancient dragon and a drake dragon. Basically, drakes are dragons in terms of anatomy of Elden Ring and stuff, but there was 2 factions of them. 1 Placidusax, 2 Bale, so maybe it is the only difference. Bale faction, drakes, Placies, dragons. Right! So the children of Bale were drakes, but then some of Bale's children decided to side with Placy instead. So they are born of Bale, so they are drake/dragon anatomy. But if they followed Placidusax, they were dragons, and if they followed Bale's, they were drakes. You're right. I think you're right. Yeah, that makes sense. Drake and Josh, yes. So, Bale is, by definition, both a dragon and a drake. Because he is the father of all drakes, and also the father of all dragons. This makes sense. This makes sense to me.
Full stonks.
Damn. But honestly, I don't think they had it. Aggie finished Lanciax first.
Now, if you were ever killing Bale, it would be because you've already killed a Drake, because you're doing Bale while summoning Egon. So, like, if you just call him a dragon, it's good enough. But, yeah.
I don't think, like, even if Blanks would have not died, I think Ness was a bit too slow on Lanciax.
Yep. No.
No, Zoodle, Ness was not too slow. Blanks was slightly behind.
I agree. Blanks
Bale reproduces via mitosis.
Kind of crumbling now.
Yeah. It just really sucks for Blanks because he wasted all this time right now, right? He could have had that square now.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he can't.
Ancient Drake?
Right now anymore. He shouldn't. He can't.
You could argue Bale is an ancient Drake. That,
Maybe he thinks Mitch is just like,
you know, that could make sense.
Not going for Midra at all, and he has time to do this.
Maybe he's just prepping it.
No. I'm just saying because like Mitch Blanks has to do Midra.
Yeah.
And that he's keep going here for Bale is like, it's just a bit scary.
Yeah, and then at this point, I think at this point, like, kind of regardless of what we go for, we're very likely to win. Like, the only thing that could have been really bad is if I went to Bale, and then Blanks gets it first, and then I pivoted out to Midra, and then Blanks got it first, and then I pivoted out to Larval Tears, and then they get it, like... And then they'd be ahead, but outside of, like, getting triple sniped, it was pretty hard to...
This is a rough
for them to
fight.
come back in this situation, I think.
Ness now working more on these horse bosses, and I think Aggie is doing the exact same thing. Aggie's weapon is a little bit, his weapon is more upgraded.
So basically, what we've determined is that the square, by lore, should actually say kill a worm, Drake / dragon, and ancient dragon, because drakes and dragons are the same thing, is what we've learned. Now, am I gonna ask for it to actually be changed? No, I don't care. But by lore, that's what it actually probably should read.
Damn.
Chat saying Bale is a dragon. Actually, what I see
No.
is a giant featherless chicken.
Damn.
So I don't know.
Good one, Domo. Good one.
Base.
Good one, man. Good one. Do it again.
That was really good.
Do it again. Horse boss is here from Ness. Like at this point, Ness is kind of at the mercy of that.
The square is stupid lore-wise, yeah.
She just goes for whatever's best currently, and right now that is going to be horse bosses, and it looks like that actually Ag is going for that.
Kill
square
3
as well.
wyverns to
Ness is
really
a little bit
mix
ahead
things up.
currently, already on her possible 4th kill here for horse bosses. Just needs one more now.
No, can just pick any in Leonia. A Knight's Calf, obviously. Blanks here. Got a stagger to a really good time. Oh, look at this damage.
Dang. That is good damage.
Repost. I don't think it's.
I'm
quite
surprised the
yet.
riposte does so little on Bale, though.
One more charger, 2 on the hat. And there's Egon's harpoon.
It almost feels like it might not even be worth it. Delete Fia's
Damn,
champs from
dude,
Square
this
set,
match is
please.
not what I
Agreed,
expected.
actually.
Same, honestly. Like, this totally turned
Leda
around.
can stay.
And
Fia's
there
champs
is
gotta
the
go.
Bale square, and what's Mitch now gonna do? He's gonna see. Oh wait, he went for Bale, not for Midra. Should I just go for Midra now? He is
Yeah.
picking up some lava tears.
He is grabbing those larval tears.
If it would actually let me grab the larval tier. You see me just go over it multiple times and it's just like, nope, no
I
larval
think I
tier
would
for
just
you.
do
Nope.
lava tears, you know, Leda.
Kill 4 of Worm, Drake, Dragon, Ancient Dragon,
There
and
are three
Bale.
base
The
game squares here, so
categorization
Blanks
nightmare.
doesn't really have that many options anyways. But looks like he's
Yeah.
also going
Leda
for
at least can
larval
have synergy with
tears.
PCR, yeah.
What?
What?
Scary.
What?
Scary.
It is scary, but for Blanks, it's very much like, what else am I gonna do?
Who should
I
replace
have to
Fia's
try and
champs?
contest other
Nothing?
squares first because I
Just
can't
remove
have
the
push
square?
Majority.
Yeah.
We don't need
This
an
is probably
exact
what they're
specific number of squares. Just that one can just go. We don't need it.
Gonna do.
It's just I'm not even the base game player, and I hate that square for the base game players. I don't mind doing Leda, but I hate how many incidents it causes in the base game. Just is like, I just feel bad for them having to deal with it because it sucks. I would
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
I would not want to do that if I were a base game player.
Oh wait. It's a 4-4 now. Wait, Aggie's catching up. Aggie's gonna snipe that away too.
Yep.
And look at Aggie's HP. It's massive. And
It's massive.
Yeah.
No, I mean that's a huge greatsword.
And there it is. That's another snipe here from Aggie,
Bonk.
just making a little bit of a quicker call on those horse bosses. That's going to be a mark.
There was a
here,
DLC
another
player that
snipe
said they would never
from
go for
Monkey
Senesac
Business.
squares in Season 4. I don't know.
Yeah, and now
I don't
it's
remember that,
11-9,
quote.
and wait,
The
it
audience
seems like
loves it.
Mitch
Think of
is
the
gonna go
audience.
green.
Oh, of course. The audience.
11-9, 2
No,
squares
no.
left here for either majority win or a bingo line. When Blanks here now going straight.
Audience
towards
loves incidents.
the
Who said it?
underground, gonna be
You know,
going
that
towards
makes
the
sense.
Midra, and Mitch here being like, you know what? Okay, I got time.
I thought I heard Domo or
Yo, you know
Zoodle
what
say
I
it
got
the other
time?
week.
Yeah, I
Honestly,
got time.
I think I've said that before, but
I think they're just gonna try to get the lava tears now.
I've practiced Senesac so much now, I can actually do him hitless. Not every time, but I have done Senesac's hitless many times now, so
Gargoyles and Fierce,
I'm okay with doing it, even if I still think it's a
and then
silly,
that could be it, the 2 combined squares.
silly square.
Yeah,
Whoever
that's
text from
also
Bale's
making a way
incants
right
calls
now.
him the Dread
2-1
Dragon.
for the lava tears.
But then doesn't it also call him the Father of Drakes?
Do we know how many are down there? I know of 2, I think.
Only like incidents on the team I'm not rooting for. Like-
down where?
I'm down for incidents that happen to happen, right? There's always going to be incidents that happen to happen. The Bale, what happened to Bale? That's Bale blanks. That's just going to happen. What happened to me on some of the skips or ADM, that's just going to happen, right? Those are things that are just going to happen. But a square that's just like, haha, this square is stupid. There's no way to fight it consistently, and you just kind of have to hope that they're nice or you die, is like, well, I hate this. Again, I'm just lucky that I don't have to do it, because
There is two from just mimicking.
Fia's champs that's being mean can either lose you multiple minutes or just straight up kill you with basically nothing you can do. Versus if they're really nice, they can just kind of go down in like a minute and you're like, wow, that was easy. Lionel is lame, yeah.
Oh, you get 2 from Mimic, and then you
'Cause, like,
pick some up.
Right? If it's incidents because of skill issues, I mean, it's just a skill issue, practice more. But Fia's, like, it doesn't matter how much you practice. It's just going to happen.
You get 3. You get 3 in Necron.
I hate Fia's.
Technically, and then
Oh, and he did go for larval
you can get
tears
one
as
right
well.
Here were
they're 4.
Ness's from the Rune Bear.
Yeah.
That's 4.
Yeah,
I
so
think
since he
not
went for larval tears and we end up getting it,
Or there could be
I'm
more
already
than
like
3. I mean,
a
I just
good
figured
amount
out
ahead
fastest
towards
3
Mitra.
Yeah. Okay.
Is just the one larval tier right before Mimic and then Mimic itself.
Yeah, Mitch is doing it.
Who's your favorite boss fight in terms of fun, unique, interesting,
Yep.
etc.? Midra.
Blank's here not
Second
going
place,
for it,
Mesmer.
but actually going for larval tiers instead. Mitcher might go kill.
You can be good at Fias, but you can never be consistent at Fias. Yeah, that's true. You can be better. You can be better and worse at Fias, but you'll never be perfect. You can never get it every time. I mean, you could if you, like, played it hitless, where you could literally take, like, 15 minutes on the fight, but... Back to the game a couple of weeks ago, where Ness got stalled out in Fia's champs, and then died, which lost to the square. Yep. Expectations on the games tomorrow, later today. I don't know the time zone you're in. Here it's already the 25th. It's the 24th still for me currently. I mean, expectations is that we win it all, that we go first place. But I mean, like, you know, we'll see. It's going to be a hard-fought match. And then as far as between Bushy Stash and Itzarino, I would never count any team out. But if I put money on it, I would put money on Itzarino coming out on top, because obviously they still are within the top ranks, and I think they've probably put more of their effort into practicing day in, day out. In fact, I've seen them practice a lot. Whereas Bushy Stash, since they know they've been eliminated, probably are not quite as invested in winning this one. It's not to say that they couldn't or that they won't, but I would put it more likely that Itzarino, with their motivation to do well, is going to do better on the match. But we'll see.
Jory and then goes for larval tears. I'm not sure, but he is currently.
If you guys, Monkey for the win. Let's go.
Man.
Wild. That is actually crazy, man. That is crazy.
This match is going to be so
Like,
good.
Max
Looking
said
forward
at
to
the
it.
beginning,
I'm
had
kind of
so
dreading
much
it, but
pressure on the board.
we'll
And
see.
then
We'll
there
see.
was like this one point where they didn't go for the most optimal squares anymore. I think they just wanted for
As it should be. Now seek the
second
jagged
optimal.
peak. There you'll find Bale,
They
the
changed
oldest
everything.
and vilest of all dragons.
losing the momentum. And then obviously some deaths, right? We had some deaths from both sides.
Well, there we go. I suppose.
It's another tied match. This is crazy. It's
Adding
so
hand for
tight.
Midra is also a terrible matchup.
Like,
Probably
one square
correct,
really can change
JZ13.
the outcome.
But also, this weapon kind of sucks in general, so.
Let's see if Aggie
This is
I
tough.
think here to the right. You see like where Aggie's right now? If you go here to the right inside, I think there is a lava here.
Oh,
But I might be
maybe.
wrong.
Yeah, you might be right. Actually, yeah.
Yeah. I think I saw Tom getting that one. But yeah, there's the one at the Pavilion. And then the two from
Pavilion.
Mimic. I don't know how many they need. I don't know how many.
Mitch here, currently almost already at the Jory fight, has one more section to go, by the way, in this catacomb here. Blanks is still very, very far.
Yeah,
far
I just had a
away.
big lead here, so.
Not even in the catacomb, making his way towards it just right now, though.
Oh yeah. and Ness is gonna
Unreliable
pick it up.
narrator.
She's gonna go in there, gonna pick up the lava.
I think that might have been a
Aw.
typo in that. Here's how they'll play in their first match, since it
There's one
doesn't
more, I
matter
think,
at all.
gazebo, right?
Presumably, they're still gonna play their heart out and still gonna try,
So yeah,
but we'll see.
Blanks already has 4, this could be actually a nice snipe. Potentially.
Potentially. I don't
Direct
know how
translation of
many
the
Aghanim
Japanese
is.
name
Yeah,
for
one of
Jagged
the-
Peak Drake is Flying Dragon of Jagged Mountainous. So they have both as dragons. Yeah.
For Wild Strikes. Yup.
Yeah, this is a very fast kill. Just slowly chicken walking forward while swinging your giant Omen Killer Cleaver.
One more hit? No, 2. There it is.
There it
And let's
is.
see if Eggy's gonna mark it. Looks like it, yeah.
There it
is.
is.
Now
12 to
PS1
9
monkeys,
now.
They just need one more square. And are they gonna do it? The bingo majority to win 13 and bingo square.
The bingo
There's
majority. We
Jory
did go for
For
it.
Mitch now.
The bingo majority.
Wow, man. Really unexpected.
I'm surprised it didn't let me get the backstab here. Like, I just couldn't get around him fast enough.
Didn't get the,
And I had to restart the fight real quick.
The majority, one of the worst boss fights they ever created for some reason. Is going here for a quit out, which is not too bad. There is a if you get the first backstab, you can pretty much get the entire fight done with a backstab loop, which is not easy. It's
Mitch locking in was so necessary. I would have tilted at all the deaths he had, but he kept it cool and was able to lock in when needed most. Half right. Half right. I did lock in when needed most. But I did not keep it cool. I was so freaking out and out of it, but kept playing regardless.
really not that easy. And Blank's putting
What
on
is an
the
ancient
the
dragon? If
rocket
Bale is
nose.
oldest dragon, why not an
Or,
ancient dragon?
you know, hoping to get some
I don't know if there's a different Japanese translation, but specifically the scaled dragons like Lanciax, Senesax, and Placidusax are called ancient dragons in the English.
Fight Jory, he's trying to schmooze him. Looking all pretty with that dancer
Maybe
of Rena
works.
armor. And it works!
And this time it barely let me get the backstab.
The secret tech. That Mitch
And-
goes left around is weirding me out. I just see so many people going right around.
Oh, I go left all the time, too.
People go right around?
Really?
Left is way more
You're
consistent.
cool, stop denying it.
Is it? I wouldn't say so.
Oh,
I don't know
for
about
sure.
keeping cool,
Oh,
though.
sure not now.
No, for sure.
Sure.
First
But,
40% of a
Green
monkey
Bubble
business game
Stagger.
is tilting, then the next 60% is when the training weights come off.
Totally
Yep.
Rotten, I think so. Why did they not add the Night Rain thing, where it shows like what status is on the boss below? The hell?
Nice damage here, though. Okay, Aggie here now going for the Tree Sentinel duo for tree bosses. Ness now going for a Catacomb here.
I like that the rod finished him off. I just hit him, got the stagger, and just like walked away.
Very good. Very, very good. I mean, almost first try, but very, very good, yeah.
Going for the Tree
Protagonist strat.
Wow, dude. Yeah, there's no reason for Mitch not to do this, by the way, because the only other square that he can do is Fia's Champs and Letta.
Yep.
Exactly.
Exactly.
There's
We can
no
do
reason
Midra
for him
and
not to
Letta.
do this.
So
But
if
you know
you-
what would
if
be
you get
insane is
time-
if Mitch dies and then Blank snipes Midra.
Yeah, but even if
Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay, Dom. See, because if I died, all I would do is cut my stream so that nobody would know that I died. Then I'd just open Cheat Engine, kill Midra with Cheat Engine, mark the square, and then say, no, I swear I killed it. So, you see, it's real easy. Just, if you just do that, it's real easy to not get
one
sniped.
more, and they would just go for.
I knew it.
Probably.
Yeah, but no one's done Mesmer. No one's done Lumina.
So that's how he did
Would
it.
be long- would
You
be
know
long-
what I mean?
long game, you know.
He's not.
How are the
that-
mods
Blank
able
is
to
not
confirm
that
you
far
killed
behind.
Midra? I did I started back up my stream on, not on delay, and then I screen shared that I had the remembrance.
He's a
Now, in strictest terms, I did break the rules. If the refs had said, no, you don't get the square, you did not pause the instant we told you to pause, I mean, there's nothing I really could have done about it. But
at the jury.
what happened was, and I guess we'll get there. We'll let it play out to that point.
What I don't
But
understand is why going for the Treasonal duel? Like,
there was
so many
confusion as opposed to authoritative pause. And I was like, it was like, oh, your stuff is down. Can you fix it? Could you pause maybe? And I was like, can I please not pause? Because I am about to kill him. Like, can I please just finish him off? And it was, I was confused and kind of freaking out, but
That's also a good question. I don't know.
I had to
He's
ruin
doing good damage.
the first Midra fight of the season. Yeah, it's that
Yeah, Erdtree Burial.
that
watched
Midra
for
madness.
Nats. I don't know what her upgrade level is, but it does seem lower than Aggie's.
It is lower. It's definitely lower. Yeah, we saw that on Lanciax race.
Just build up years of trust with your fellow runners so you can cheat without suspicion. Well, what trust? Everyone knows. Ever since the blindfolded, when I used the Bluetooth headset, everyone knows I'm a cheater, obviously. It wasn't even on my end. No, it wasn't, because I was able, I had internet the whole time to continue talking on Discord, and when I switched my stream key over from the Bingo Brawlers site to just regular Twitch streaming, it connected instantaneously. I had internet the entire time. There was something wrong with the stream key on the Bingo Brawlers server.
Compared to Mitch's double status, Rotten Duelist axe.
Don't know what.
Doesn't really have the
Hopefully it doesn't happen again,
does have
but
the poise.
Oh, didn't go for the repost.
I'm also
Still
surprised
decent
Blanks didn't
damage,
go for
has to
the
be
riposte.
Careful here. If he gets this first try, he might be able to try and snipe away Midra, depending on how those fights go. This could be so interesting, dude.
I think he tried to get that second
Wild.
riposte, but
Oh,
it just
we
did
have
the
Snowflake doing
R1s
that from
instead.
Aggie. He's gonna go for the Graven Glove, Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearings.
Oh, yeah, for 3, it makes sense. I mean,
Yeah, because the Grave, the Grave is an ulcerated tree spirit. Oh, really nice call here from him to like do that synergistic play there. Nice Jory Killer from Blanks. Nice. Oh my
Nice
god.
kill.
Midra race.
A square with those one-hit guys. The what now?
Dude, my gut feeling on when Blanks and I had column 4, and I was like, yes.
Why
but
do you
it
need the
doesn't
delay?
feel like
Seems
they
to screw
have
with things
anything.
sometimes. Surely you could just close
Kind of
chat,
came
or
true
is it?
because-
Or is there just not trust? Well, I mean, obviously there is trust amongst everyone. You have to have trust, because if you really didn't trust somebody, you know what you would do? Multi-stream to the Bingo Brawlers server and to an alternate account that nobody knows about, so that somebody else could watch and, you know, relay information, or like whatever. Well, maybe that isn't necessarily, because I guess they'd only have your perspective as you have it. But there would be ways. I don't know. That's not a good example, but there would be ways. Let's just put it that way. There would be ways to cheat if you really, really wanted to, regardless of the safeguards put in place. But what the delay does, is prevents chat from being able to do something nefarious. It's not about you doing something nefarious as the player. It's about chat being able to do something intentionally nefarious to screw with the game. Because let's say, for example, that you know, you find out all the stuff from them, and all of a sudden you blow up their phone with text messages about what their opponent's doing. None of you have my number, but like theoretically, I don't know. Or you send them a bunch of Discord messages, or you like, I don't know. I have TTS normally. Obviously, I wouldn't have it on for games. Or something like that. Prevent there being any way, not any way, but almost any way, that a random chatter, or I suppose Patsy, if you accomplice, could find out something about other people's gameplay and in some way nefariously or otherwise relay it to you.
Pulled so much weight.
I mean, there was still row 5 though, but the thing is that they didn't really go for that at the time.
Yep.
And think about outside of chat interactions. Yeah. Talking it pretty passionate about their favorite streamers winning. Yep. And like, I'm sure some people would try to do that. Now, you know, you can be like, it's on every streamer, has to make sure that chat is closed, has to make sure that Discord DMs aren't open, has to make sure their phone is off, has to, you know, but it's just like, it is just, I think everyone agrees having a delay is really nice. It just sucks that the way that we have a delay is through a server that unfortunately kind of has technical issues. But if there were no technical issues, the 5-minute delay is awesome. We all love the 5-minute delay. We just hate the technical issues with the specific servers we're using.
The DLC players have to go through this forest.
You do that or you have a 5-minute delay and the delay is easier. Yeah, exactly.
While we have no Eggy running backwards through
Also, for commentating, even the bigger events like Twitch Rivals, as example, are also on 5-minute delays. And the reasons I bring up, yeah.
Giant foot, yeah. And seems like that Ness is not going for the double play. She's going here right now for the...
Actually, are Twitch Rivals on 5-minute delays? I don't actually know that.
Nice skip.
I don't know. I think it might depend on the event. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember if the Twitch Rivals I was in for Trackmania had a delay or not.
Aggie's pretty much like splitting progress.
Yes, yes. So even if she gets... If she would get for the Tree Spirit, what's it called? Not Putrid.
Ulcerated
Tree Spirit. Yeah, for what Aggie's going for right now. Then it could be still a race.
Where's Blanks going?
Squares.
This looks wrong. Where's Blanks going? Hold on.
Yep. So much weight.
He's going left? Is this faster? Is this faster to get to Midra? Is he doing a path that I don't know about?
Yep.
Alternate route to Midra? I remember them saying. Yeah, I've never...
Damn.
seen this path before.
I mean, now we
Talk about it on comms. Okay.
Cool people running through Elden Ring. There's not gonna happen a lot because...
Well, if my stream doesn't cut off before I touch the Mance store, we can maybe compare how long it takes each of us and see whose path was faster.
While we have no Eggy running backwards through mountain.
I don't think Twitch Rivals is a really good example of proper organization. Well, sometimes. Honestly, the Trackmania event was very well organized, but that might have been the exception rather than the rule, because it was mostly organized by a Trackmania specific person that really wanted to put it together.
Nice skip.
Very nice.
Shoutouts to Shorty.
Yeah, this is going to be her 4th tree boss. But here's the thing, is that Aggie's pretty much like splitting progress.
Yes, yes.
Because I just know this is the path that we went for the Dist bounty. Maybe it wasn't the Dist bounty. Some bounty in the DLC. I remember we went that way. It might have been the Dist bounty at the beginning before we found Legacy.
Ulcerated Tree Spirit. Yeah, for what Aggie's going for right now.
And then obviously eventually we just kind of got into the Mance from the top of it.
Since she's ahead with 3.
Okay, so I did make it there, so let's take a look at how long it took me. Well, let's first watch the rest of Blanks' path, and then we can time how long it took me versus how long it takes Blanks with a quit out. He had to do an extra quit out, so.
Yeah.
And then maybe, if that all happens, we might have a FIA letter.
Cuts off on Fog Gate. Oh, so you guys just missed the fight. Oh, wow. The madness just seeped through the internet.
I'd be very surprised.
She is not, no. That looks like DTS, man. That looks like going for DTS. Yep, Aggie's now in the catacomb already, making his way down.
He has to go through fog?
I wouldn't say long.
Where even is he?
It's not a fast one as well.
And has to just get seen by another faceless? I mean, this has to be faster if Blanks is doing it, right? But this seems awful.
Oh, yeah, he's got to quit out
right there.
It was such a tease.
Yeah, those guys are scary.
This is the first time we get to see Midra this season. Yay!
Hey!
Yay!
His debut.
Well, yeah, the first time we get to see Midra. Yay. Surely.
Finally.
Finally.
It's only been 3 weeks.
I mean, it's his fault for being so far away.
The first time we see
I
Midra.
feel like the prices for such a house, such a weird location. I feel like what, 5 schmeckles?
Domo was crushed.
I don't know. It was like different back then, right?
I guess so. There are a lot of books here, so.
Yeah.
I didn't realize we found.
He was so innocent.
House. I wonder where the Ferrari is in here.
That's another good one.
Hey, I thought that was pretty fucking good. That was a good one. Lots of books.
Domo jinxed it. Let's
Sold
be
a lot
realistic.
of
Yeah, it was
bookshelves
caster
with this one.
curse. It's not my fault. It's caster curse.
Yeah, because they were experimenting
Mmm.
with the frenzy stuff. I think they were like, "Oh wait, what's that?" And they were like experimenting the entire time until they got mad.
I
Oh,
too
no, wait,
get
was it-
mad.
Was it that? No. There was experimenting with the fingers. They were experimenting with some stuff. I can't remember what.
The thing.
The thing.
Some fingers. And
Did you see
nowadays,
NPT's new
Mitch
skip in the
finally
next
is
match?
right here.
It's not a new skip. I
Wait,
literally
Midra?
practiced it like yesterday.
Let's see. The damage is gonna be amazing. I mean, he's the best weapon for this fight right now. You just need that
Oh,
thing-
there's where it cuts out. No!
Musa, I say,
No!
the madness, it wells.
Oh, Mitch, why is he frozen?
Get that off your foolishness.
Mitch, please.
Mitch got frenzied IRL.
We all got frenzied IRL. Stream couldn't handle the attempted double golden vow where I accidentally didn't swap to
There's the square from Ness getting the trees. And now Aggie maybe thinks, oh no, oh god, I hope she didn't do the...
So we at this point I still don't know that stream is down. It takes until over halfway through the fight.
Cheating? Mitch has his
Cheating?
boots on. Monkey
Yep.
Business doing it again. Drama in chat.
Drama alert, drama.
Mitch.
Wait a minute. Mitch, come back.
Opens his one-hit cheat engine. Yep.
We don't know what's happening, but maybe there's gonna be a bingo in a minute.
Uh-oh. Huge drama.
It's probably a really cool fight right now with like
Probably
raw-
a sick ass fight.
dude,
Bro,
like
it's such a
effects,
cool
like
fight. You got
cinema
no
effects and
idea.
everything. Maybe
All
done?
the strafes and the staggers. Even though I hardly know her.
Okay, it looks like that Mitch's internet went out.
Oh, should
It's
we
just that it didn't though. My internet didn't go out.
quick
He's-
pause here.
Okay, it looks like he's currently fighting.
Is he?
Yeah, head ref is in there. He said he's currently fighting in the fight.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well,
Bet it was
this
hitless.
is about
In
it.
fact,
And there it is.
there it is. Wow, there it is. Woo! Great. Woo! Luckily, while Blanks was not even particularly close, so... Did you local record for these by chance? Nope. Nope. I guess I'll have to in the future. And there it is.
That Midra fight was so clean.
Absolutely.
That Midra fight was so clean.
Business with the 13.
Absolutely
Honestly,
bananas.
the Midra fight I've ever seen.
I think this is one way to like hide strats, I guess.
They're hiding strats for the top 4.
Like, unplug the router. I'm going in.
The thing is, unfortunately, we didn't see it, but at the very end, it doesn't really change much. I think that we didn't see it or not. I mean,
Zoodle is a treasure.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe, you know. I think we need to run it.
Aggie
back.
Mitch win again.
Hot damn hour 15, 32 seconds.
Yeah. That was
Also, look at this board split. It's just like red side, blue side.
a very interesting match. I'll be honest, I was not expecting it. There was a moment where Blank Sonetta had the entire.
Should have seen the YouTube chat. People were like, "You cheated." I was like, "Bleh."
They just let the pressure go. They went for build.
Still no Midra fight in season 5. Robbed. Yeah, my internet's out, but I totally beat Midra, guys.
Threats, but they're not really committing to these threats. And then they lost momentum, right?
If it was restarted, do you think Blanks will catch up? Well, if it had to be restarted because of an internet issue, it would have been, okay, everyone else just sit around till I get to the same health percentage of Midra. So if I had to quit out, they would have just said, okay, now get him back down to 20% health or whatever he was at when they were like telling me to pause. And I was like, he's almost dead, please. So I should have done that. What I should have done, because I didn't know the pause command, what I should have done is just quit out and then like trust that the refs would have made it fair again. Which would have been, you know, a little bit better than what did happen of like, I got my stream started back up, but Domo had to like swap everything over for me or something.
Aggie on the second half really clocked.
He no-hit Midra?
Performed really, really well on every fight. No deaths at all. And yeah, we're able to get that insane.
Even if you lost the square, Aggie would have won on Glovewort Bell Bearings. I think so, probably, yeah.
GG's.
But then we wouldn't have gotten a line, so our stats page would have looked slightly different.
GG's indeed. Would love to see.
Is the pause command integrated with the board so you'll receive notification or something? No, it's in the game. Look at what Aggie's doing right here. This menu pauses the game. You can bring this up in the game. The equipment menu, the help menu, literally stops the game in its tracks. Stops it from running. But you have to know the command, which on keyboard is escape E G up E. Escape E G up E. And I didn't know that. I didn't know how to get to it. So I was like, I really don't want to have to try to figure this out in the middle of the fight, possibly die, and then you're like, well, you died. I guess you'll have to restart the fight. Like, I was so scared that they were just gonna basically take away the win because of the internet that I was like, please, he's at 20% health. Can I kill him? And I didn't get a no. I didn't get a no pause right now, so I just kept going and I killed him. You can definitely say you should have quit out, you should have paused, you should have found a way, you know, trust the mods to make it right. Don't just go, you know, outside of what they said and keep fighting. And yeah, if you gave me the run back, I would do that if given the chance again, but like I did not want to lose the square due to the technical issue. Notification from Domo like, hey, you have to pause. No, a referee joined the voice channel and asked what was going on. Was like, hey, what's up with your stream? And I was like, I don't know. I'm not looking at my stream. I don't have my chat open. I don't have my OBS on my monitor. Why? What's up? I was like, your stream seems to be down. It's like, oh, I don't know. I don't know that I can fix that. I was like, oh yeah, could you pause? It's like, I don't know the command to pause, so I don't know that I can really pause. Do I need to pause? Can I keep going? Can I keep going? He's almost dead. I would really like to finish it off. And I just didn't get like a strong affirmative yes or no, so I just kept going. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, start. That's right. I probably need to integrate it to the board. That's what I've been saying. I say they should integrate it to the board so that any admin on the board can press the pause button and all 4 people pause immediately.
Hold on.
And then they could go in and solve
we
things.
We paused the match currently there just to see like if that was actually going to be the end of it, and it looks like that we are going to consider that a kill, even though we technically haven't seen it. Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
GG's.
GG's.
But FromSoft are allergic to a dedicated pause button, yeah.
Hello, we're back.
And I'm still just a gray square.
Bonjour now.
Alert, huge drama, alert.
Unfortunately for Blank Sonetta, the last match in the season, ending here with a loss. Really? It was it again, Domo. Again, close match.
Aggie and a big gray square.
They really had it.
Really
So
close match.
incredible.
It's so unfortunate too because it's
Yeah, honestly, they FromSoft did add a dedicated pause button in Sekiro. But never again. The refs have more authority than Domo within a match, or can Domo override them if he sees fit? Domo has the ultimate authority, but he's also focused on commentating and like doing the scenes and making the show. So for the most part, the refs have the authority to do things, and Domo would only step in if it was like there is a necessity to change something, right? The refs have the authority. Domo has the higher authority, but he's not going to use that higher authority unless something has gone wrong. And the refs have done a very good job so far this season. I think AC6 pauses, but I could be misremembering it. I don't remember, actually. Maybe.
Sometimes the bingo board.
Practice Gray Square has been putting in. Really improved over the course of the season.
all right.
Domo is
I
legislative,
guess we'll
refs
go
are
ahead
executive.
and
Something
run
like that.
Players here.
Welcome to the cheaters. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
They're not here yet.
He should have said that when we came in. You trust the refs,
Go to
yeah,
that
which is
post-game
a
here.
sign of a good manager trusting the people you put in place to do their job. Yeah.
All right.
And full gray. See,
I think like season 1, maybe even 2, maybe 3, I don't know. Domo had to step in, I think, more often because everything was less set in stone. But by season 5, it's pretty well figured out.
off.
Caught.
He's still off right now, yeah.
Oh man, rolling.
Yeah, by this time I had already started up my regular stream, like my non-delayed stream. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that was a good match. That was a really good, very entertaining bingo match, honestly. Really, really, really nice.
Season 1 was weird.
Good, very well played from Ness and Black.
And you got the remembrances
Honestly,
proof.
Very,
Yep.
very well played. It was just like
Season
there was
1s are always
again in
weird.
this
Yep.
match, just there was this key moment where they stopped the pressure, where they went for squares that are not bad but not ideal, and then just
It was they had really good pressure, and then it started crumbling. Right? It was like that column 4 that had really good pressure, but not necessarily prioritizing that upgraded remembrance weapon to max. I think set the whole tone. Like Monkey Business getting that one square was very much like, okay, they relieved so much pressure. They relieved so much pressure.
True, Dom.
I mean, it was also the row 5. It
Love your
was
face game in the
generally
post game.
the
Thanks.
line.
I worked real hard on it.
Maybe?
Made sure I looked as good as possible.
That was a good triple, and I was really expecting for Ness to go for that, but we're gonna ask them later. Like the 3 paintings into Godric, with the dagger would have worked really well. But we're gonna ask them. We're gonna ask them. Maybe they just wanted to build more pressure on different spots. And
I just want to listen to if they
unfortunately
say
for
anything
that,
more
it's
before we
tough.
get
It's
brought
tough
in.
Yeah,
sometimes
and
to
the
call.
refs confirmed, by the way, here that Mitch did kill Midra. So we
Mhm.
bring in the players. Welcome in Monkey Business. GG's.
Yo,
Hello,
GG's.
GG's.
Okay, from here, I obviously was in there, so I know what we say in the post match. So we can probably just go to the second match now. I don't know that there's too much to say about the second match, but we can look through it real quick before I then practice the few things that I said to practice. Chat, remind me, what was I going to practice? Mesmer Soldier. Bonnie Skip. Is that it? Those are 2 things? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. It's fine. Whatever. We'll figure it out. My notes say ayaya. Well.
It's confusing, chat. Okay, it's not our fault. All right.
Yes.
But yeah, so it's the last match for Frog.
For reprimand actually, and going.
Okay, so
past now straight
yeah, we're gonna skip through this one a little bit more because obviously it's like learning from others. I watched this match as it was live, so I already know what happens. And learning from others it can be harder than learning from yourself. That's why, like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, watching a pro can help some, but you need to practice and evaluate your own play in order to actually get better at where you are at. Not that it's like, oh, these guys are pros and I'm a little lowly noob, but just like, you know, anything that is directly related to you is easier to internalize. So we'll skip through it a little bit more, but start of the match, I really like what Tom did way better than what Adef did. I don't know what the base game people are doing. I don't know base game. But in DLC, Tom forgoed not forgore. He let go of getting like set up, getting a weapon or anything, and just went straight for Golden Braid. I thought he was going to go Golden Braid and blow a finger because neither of them required a weapon, but he went Golden Braid into base game boss Tree Sentinel duo, which was still very strong.
But we also have colossal weapon Golem
Forwent.
and she's thinking about it, being like,
I guess Forwent. I guess so.
I mean, that's a good pick. There's not really anything else. There is actually.
At Mitra's Glorp. Thank you, chatter.
Is it called Misericord? No, not that. The other thing that Perry has in the DLC.
Bree here really died a mad tongue.
You can actually.
Yeah,
do it
so...
without,
Oh,
yeah,
Tom
like
did
you
actually
said,
some setup. He actually grabbed this Skidoo, which I'm...
Maybe Bree just-
Which isn't, like, quite as much in his, like, pure rush.
I got the iron balls though.
The other thing that I think sets Tom up really well is Adef checks the katana spot,
To upgrade DLC, I can't really see. See a banished halberd.
finds Nagakiba, I believe.
Seems like Adef is going for smithing stones. And Tomia,
Whereas Tom
oh mother.
checks the Great Axe spot.
Pots in bunny or not?
I still chuckle a little every time I hear blow a finger, yeah.
Yep, going for that other hefty pot here. Maybe going for that great axe check here as well. Gonna go a little bit in reverse.
Yeah,
here.
gotta go to the Great
Wanna
Axe
go
check.
getting That great axe check right here.
And gets Great Omen Killer Cleaver. The best
For
one.
The
Yeah.
DLC players here, that is
Yeah.
big. And here's actually a katana pickup from
Like,
Ada.
Nagakiba isn't bad
That is
by
just
any
huge,
stretch.
I believe. Or
But
is that-
Great Omen Killer
No,
Cleaver,
Nagakiba.
that's one of my top
Oh,
weapons for the
Nagakiba, not
DLC.
bad.
Like,
Not bad, not bad. It's
that's a
big
top
game
of the top.
bingo. Two good weapons here for the DLC. Base game Iron Ball piece, very.
so Tom makes it into the backside first. You can see Adef's barely getting to the backside, while
Very
Tom
close,
is
very
already,
close. I don't think he's upgraded it yet. This is a
like,
+0.
getting over towards Gaius.
No, this is upgraded. He upgraded it.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Adef admitted he forgot about the axe check in Bonnie. Yeah.
I've
I
been
just
watching
don't
the
know
other
how
players
much.
here.
Dude, imagine that damage plus here. That would be insane.
Yeah, and in a practice match last night as well, I think Adef committed a little too hard to a katana. Like, I think Adef in his mind is still very katana coded. Which early on as we were practicing for this season, everyone was just go for the katana, whatever the katana is, use the katana. But I think that's just like changed a bit, and I don't know that Adef has quite had time to like relearn, because you have to relearn everything you know about like the early game to go for the other one
That's a
instead.
low health pool. You know, if you look at the damage,
New meta,
that's
yep.
just like 100, like that's 200 damage. That's like full yellow. You know what I mean? Like that's
Almost Moken or broken.
Great fighter
What
from
up, Parky?
Gets that red wolf kill very quickly.
Nothing will ever Moken or broken. That was so good.
So he can go ahead and really start progressing some of those Raya Lucaria
Wait,
squares.
dies here.
She does not
she's
die.
RXP?
Very.
I'm
damn
so
close.
surprised Bree did not die there.
She
Jesus.
blocked herself.
That was so
1 HP
close.
And a dream. Has to be careful.
Down the. Oh,
Oh, Tom cheating! Tom cheating!
damn.
Very weird.
Now there's
Mid strat, mid strikes again.
um,
Drama.
I'm I don't think he's gonna try. Why would you try to do this headless? It would take so long, especially with these kids at the beginning. Hooks, right?
Yeah.
Bree really did well in the game, though. Oh, yeah, Bree did amazing. Like,
I think he's
Bree is, like, such a strong player. Like,
Yeah, he's
even
trying to get that one
she's
square on
she's
the wall,
got
trying to
a
show
kid
pressure.
now, so she can't
right?
devote, you know,
Yep.
5 hours a
That's the
night to
philosophy for
practicing
this,
like some
actually.
of us have
Very rich. They're
been.
not holding on to that for Melania, going for some
And she
R1s
is
here.
still one of the
Get a rock proc
strongest
as well. It
base
definitely
game
has to
players
at
for
least
sure.
a 2-cycle, if not a 3-cycle.
I think it's a 2-cycle if he gets the rod.
Oh, he might get hit here.
Like,
Oh,
Bree
he
Tom
does,
is like
so
a
he can't go for headless.
really,
There's the
really
acquire the
scary
golden
team
braid here
that
for
I
Team
think
Frog Car Spin.
if
First
things
square
go
on the board
just
now.
slightly differently, they could have been 5-0.
Yeah, and that's really good plan right now because Tom kind of shows that he's now in Hinterland already, but he's gonna go now to Roundtable to upgrade his weapon, and then maybe
Reverse
go for
anyone are my
Elias
favorite
first.
base game matchups, I
Just
think.
get the
Yeah.
guns in the column 2, row 1. But we'll see. Damage really good, obviously, from Chris with the Frost and the Rotten Great Axe. That's phase 1 right now. He has 3 pots and needs to wait out.
Yeah, so
4
Tom
seconds,
still ahead
for
by the
Renata.
end of
Actually,
his
kinda scary
upgrading
because if he
here.
applies Rod, then, you know. that
Well,
could be tough.
ADEF is still getting there. So Tom basically, through his slightly superior routing, gets a free square while being like even on progress with ADEF. In fact, I think
Oh,
slightly ahead. I think he gets into the Tree Sentinel fight
That's actually a
faster.
great
He
point.
needs
I
to
did not
wait
even
now
think
for
about
the
that.
summons. If he applies Rod now,
Women.
It's gonna be bad. Like,
Hmm.
he really needs to wait.
I didn't
It's
even
the
think
first
about
summon
that.
We
right
love
now.
women.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The way other runners talk about Tom is like he's the boogeyman.
Has it in mind? He kind of doesn't.
Tom
He
is
does not.
like maybe the single most, but at least in the top 2 or 3 most like practicing and just like concerned with optimizing every little tiny bit. Like if there's a way to save 1 second, he's like, yes, I will save 1 second. Whereas I'm like, bro, it's 1 second. I don't care. Bring me to the
Some extra
important
armor
stuff.
Gary, though.
That's a good point. Yeah, he might actually be.
But
screwing
since he's
himself over
able to
here.
put in so much time, he's able to learn all those little 1 second things. And now all of a sudden,
Still no Rod.
you know, by a couple squares in, he's 10 seconds ahead of you. And then by the end of the game, he's a minute ahead of you.
There's the
Still no
dragon.
Rod. It's honestly
And
all
that's
he needs
just
right
like the
now.
way that he can
Don't
do it.
make- Just let her be.
Does Gino participate in these tournaments? He did in season 2 and 3. I think he won season 2 and came second place in season 3. But then he was not in season 4 or 5. Or 1 and 3. 1 and 3. He won season 1 and second place in season 3. That's it.
Dagger Claw Fist only on Renala. He's probably gonna get sniped on Renala here, but at least get
There's the
blocked
fourth.
right away. Very nice, and now he can finish.
I'm
Very nice, dude,
shocked.
what is-
I'm
Two
shocked there
squares
was
on the
no
board.
rod proc there. That was
Yeah,
so
that
many
was
hits.
crazy, right? That was really a lot.
That was so many hits.
Yeah, one big thing though about Tom here
Oh,
is
there
he
is
just
Colossal
never
Armament. I
grabbed the closer
completely
grace.
forgot.
He was going for the golden braid,
Nice
and
combo.
he
Just told you
now has to come back
dude,
from
there's
this
so
grace
much
and walk
happening.
all
I
the
got-
way out here again
There's too much map, Dom. There's too much map. I can't.
because he didn't grab that grace right there, which would have been much faster to come back for the tree sentinels after and for blow a finger. Like there was so much synergy here. I think it was definitely a mistake from Tom not to grab that grace. I mean, he could have figured it was down to literally, you know, the few seconds it takes that ADEF was behind him, but
acting like you can. All right, go look at the funny lines on.
yeah, him ending up not grabbing that at all, I think definitely ended up being costly.
And Hallie Tree now here from Breeze. So
Domo
she's
still
going straight
invites
for the
Gino,
button
but
now.
schedules and such.
That's
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah.
interesting. So she's like,
As far
okay,
as I know, I don't know exactly who Domo invites or not, but yeah, if Domo has said he invites Gino, then yeah, that was my impression as well. Is that Domo still invites Gino, but Gino usually is just busy, or maybe just doesn't want to. And it's totally okay to just be like, I don't really feel like it. I was asked in season 4, and I was
use all your money.
I was like, I don't know that I want to. I'd rather just be a commentator. Zoodle was asked for season 5 and said I would rather be a commentator. Parky was asked for season 5 and said I'd rather be a commentator.
in the DLC, we have
So it is not uncommon to just be like, bingo seasons are stressful. I don't think I have that in me right now.
Already with his frozen omen killer cleaver.
He does his own thing. I can tell these tournaments are pretty schedule demanding. Very schedule demanding.
Yeah, a little bit behind.
And it's not like Gino has anything to, like, prove, right? He's already won one and got second place in the other one. So, like,
is contesting here. He's like,
you know,
he might just be bluffing with that.
some people really like to, you know, win and then win and then win again. And some people maybe might be more like, well, I've already won once. I'm good. I'll work on other things that people haven't done yet.
Like, okay, you know what? They're showing that they've got priority on this Tree Sentinel, but
Bingo is pinnacle Elden Ring. Truly nothing could be higher.
At the same time, though, Tom doesn't know. Tom maybe thought it was a golden.
Was he Scumnut on Bingo?
And he thinks maybe he just sniped him, and Adolf is right there too.
Adolf has got.
I don't think he'd.
And there it is, though.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know enough about Scumnut, but the impression that I get is that I don't think he would do.
I think Tom forgot.
No, okay, wait.
Maybe not. He wouldn't do well at all, but I don't think he'd win it.
Oh yeah, killer base.
You just need one on this one because it doesn't count as a duo technically.
Yeah.
I don't actually know how much like
That's bad.
Bingo type knowledge he would have. I don't know.
Did he not see it?
I think Tom forgot.
I know if Scumnut's talents are suited towards Bingo. Isn't he like a big challenge runner? He's like. He's like half funny man, or at least this is the impression. I haven't watched all of his videos, so you can tell me if I'm just completely wrong. Half funny man, half like challenge that. Like it's not like, you know, world first hit list type of a challenge runner. It's like you know,
yeah, but
modded the game to do, you know, new game plus 1,000. But I use Black Flame Blade, which does percentage of their health anyway, so it actually doesn't even take that long. Kind of challenge runs.
That was Tom just threw.
Yeah. Wow. Now that row 2 is looking really good. And here's the return top ski here from Chris. Row 2.
Like, I think he has like a whole list of like, I think he has like a document where it's like, I've got 100 world firsts, and most of them though are like things that nobody else ever tried or has wanted to do. You know, like, not to say that he is not a good player or that none of those are impressive, but like, oh, and then Tom dies. But just that it's not necessarily the same as like being, you know, a world first hitless runner, whatever. Like the new game plus 1,000 stuff, he's got a niche. Yeah, it's more like stuff that other people haven't done as opposed to like throwing himself into the competition of what a ton of people are actively competing for. Kind of similar to Bushy, I guess. Actually, and that's a good point. And Bushy did very, very well in Season 4. That's a good point. Maybe he would do well.
Oh, wow.
Oh, for the kill the Tree Sentinel duo.
Yeah. Adolf's going back in. Adolf's going to be there before Tom is now. Adolf might be.
Yeah, so at this point, it was looking real dire for Frog Carspin. I know I just kind of talked over while the match was just happening in the background. But, like, Tom had a base game boss in the DLC killed first, but forgot that you can mark it after one of the Tree Sentinel duo is dead. You don't have to kill both. Then died before the second one was down, so he also lost this square that he should have had. He should have had both of these, and instead, they both end up going to ADEF.
Yeah. I think Tom just now also thought it was a Golden Braid rush. He won the Golden Braid and a square, and now...
Poor Tom, yep. A ton of bingo. And Bingo Club right up to DLC launch, then it just stopped. Should get back into it. It's pretty fun. Have Kata Pup ever considered coming back? I don't know. Don't know.
You know, Adolf just like...
He was locked out of the base game boss in DLC Square. No. So, the commentators were a little confused on this. The way that the rule works, and I think Domo explained this eventually. The way that the rule works is if you complete an objective for a square and you do not mark it, you are not locked out of that square. However, you must do one additional part of the square to re-obtain it. So, if you didn't mark kill a base game boss in the DLC when you killed a base game boss in the DLC, you will need to kill another base game boss in the DLC. Now, this can only go so far, because acquire Commander Gaius' pants, if you acquire the pants and you don't mark it, you can't go acquire the pants again, so you would end up locked out, because you can't do it again. But something that you can do multiple times, you just have to do it again. Could he kill the other tree sentinel? Yes. If Adef had not been doing this, Tom could have killed the other tree sentinel and marked both squares. Yes. Drop it on the ground, then pick it back up. No, that would not work. So, like, blow a finger. If you forgot to mark the square on blow the first finger, you could mark it on blow the second finger.
And yeah, this is tough now because Chris Array is working on sorcery, so he's looking at learn 12 different sorceries in the base game, which is the row 4, column 3 square. So
I'm confused. So if he kills another boss, he can steal it back. No, not steal it. It would be if Adef had not marked it. If Adef had not marked it and it was still available, Tom could have still gotten the available square by doing more. But it is no longer available. It is locked out because Adef has it, so he cannot get it. But yeah, it was.
Yep.
People were talking about, oh no, he didn't mark it. He's locked out. Well, Adef still had not killed the first tree sentinel, and it's like, no, he's not locked out. He would just have to kill the second tree sentinel before Adef killed the first, which he did not successfully do. If we forget the second two, does the third count? Yes. You just have to have done at least the correct number of things, and you can only mark it directly after you complete one of the objectives. Same thing, acquire 9 different remembrances. If you forget on your 9th, you can mark it on your 10th, or you can mark it on your 11th.
That's the plan right now. Roll 4 for Frog Husband.
Obviously not an option for every square. Correct. Yeah. It's only an option for some squares, but it's an option on the ones that you would be most likely to forget. Cuz you're probably not going to forget to put Florisax to sleep when you put Florisax to sleep, right? Somebody could, but you're probably not going to. But you could forget that it's your 3rd dragon or drake because you forgot that you already killed the Ghost Flame Dragon to get the Somber Smithing Stone earlier, and you're like, oh god, now I have to go kill Senisax. Oh, this is going to be horrible, right? The ones that you are likely to forget are also the ones that you are likely to be able to make up and do again.
I have no idea. Chris, you're now in Altus. Going to be grabbing maybe some upgrades.
How long after completing a task is it considered forgetting? 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds.
Grabbing another square. 5-1 right now currently. Positive Vibes being up ahead 4 squares. And the board looking very good for them. Chris going to be focusing possibly on sorceries here. And also getting...
Yeah, so a mismark you have to unmark within 5 seconds. And you completed it, you have to mark within 30 seconds. Which can be a little scary if you're, like, checking that there's no duplicates. If it takes you more than 30 seconds to check that there are no duplicates, then you could have to get an extra one. Even if it wasn't a duplicate.
Okay, he's getting bloody fingers, but also just saw health and steeple at the merchant.
It's very scary at 5-1 with this board positioning. Yeah. At this point, it looked all positive vibes. It was like, dang, how do Frog Carspin possibly come back? And you know they do. Winning by majority in a game with 2 mismarks is insane. Yeah. Yep.
22, 21.
I mean, let's skip ahead a bit, because it's kind of they just play, and Frog Carspin is just a little faster on Blow a Finger. Because Adef actually didn't go for it fully.
So for Bree, it's very much
and then Bree just gets the 12 sorceries, so they make themselves a threat here.
Tom now crazy. Riz is going for imbued sword keys.
And then Tom gets the 4 hefty pots. Now, in this time, what has Adef been doing?
Okay, here's the hefty pots here from team.
What did 8F do in that time? Because Tom got blow a finger and 4 hefty pots.
Hefty pots being grabbed by Frogcar.
And 8F is just getting 2 Ancient Dragon Man?
The most important
Okay, roll 4 now though.
for Frogcast
What did he do?
Like,
of sorceries.
Oh, he went...
Tom's about to blow a finger.
He was setting up to blow a finger, and then he was setting up to get the pots. And so since both of those got sniped, he ended up having like no progress that he actually did.
Bingo.
Yeah, and then he went for ADM.
Which
Okay.
we're gonna assume is going to happen. Maybe they're looking at column 4 now and being like, hey, you know what? We might miss out.
First doing Magnus
on
and a
that
demi-human
column
after
1.
this looked
You
like
know
game
what? We
over.
could try and
Yeah.
use this column 4 instead. There is 9 different.
What did he do here? He grabbed Stone Sword Key or Imbued Sword Keys?
Demi-human bosses to block
Demi-human 2 medallions takes a bit.
What did he do?
until not the same the other one.
Yeah, he did Imbued Sword Keys.
Stone 5s. I think committing to this Rotten Duelist axe.
I think so too. And you know what? It's fine. He
Oh, right. 8F was doing this for the finger. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it gets you towards one of the demi-human bosses.
I just don't know how easy it's going to be for
Yo, morning, Wombat.
Adif with his katana against the drakes. I mean, it's not a bad weapon overall. It's good. Just in terms of speed, doesn't seem like that Frog has been.
Is this the moment?
Right now, nor the fingers. So I'm not sure. Bree's getting wet blades to put frost on her balls. She likes cold balls.
I don't want to see it, but it's
understandable.
about to happen. I'm sure of it.
But what are they doing? What's the plan?
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's good.
This is, I think Tom and Bree.
He ran away from it. Good.
Distance of possibly just doing remembrances back to back to back, and getting Florisax put to sleep because it looks like Tom is going to.
He's almost got it.
That potion now. He's at more. I don't think Adif has access to this just yet, but Adif is going to have Ancient Dragon Man down, which Tom doesn't.
And look at Chris. He's already working on the first demi-human.
Yep.
Maybe it was previously, because I think he's about to get ADM here.
Like that's going to be chill. And
Okay, yeah, he gets it this time.
Is also
Okay, I don't have to see it. There was a previous 8F died previously, and it was heartbreaking. But he got him this time.
Other half of the hail. I do wonder. Right now, Adif, I don't think is in position to get.
Yeah. So what was Chris doing here? Let's check out what Chris was doing here. He does a demi-human, so he should be ahead on demi-humans. Leave her the hydrate.
Adif. And you know what? He's by the. But there's no way they do 9.
He had the Stone Sword Key just to have. He does Magnus.
And now with Wild Strikes, really chill.
I think she is nice.
He does the Vare. Where is he going?
Once Florisax is marked.
What did he do here? What is he doing? Is this gathering smithing stones? This is upgrade materials. Okay.
Do a tree sentinel thing at the beginning.
Yo, thanks, Pink Pengu.
He forgot.
You see Halleck. Do we like
Yeah,
more,
kills
like, boss
Arena.
We'll see Adif here as well.
Goes back to Vare. While Bree is getting the full Hallig tree.
Oh, Bree. Why? She's fighting the perfumer first for some reason.
Yeah. Oh no, the perfumer followed her.
There it is.
And now they're like, wait, are they doing column?
Chris, that? Huh?
Oh, but then Bree does head immediately for the
On the fingers, get the demi-human block, and then go for remembrances.
for the demi-humans. Yeah. So Chris is barely ahead.
Oh my god, guys, chat. Season 5's Bingus Bongus is getting Bingus right now really hard because this is not over. Basic
2 down.
exactly. And 4 owns
What's Chris doing here? Is that more upgrade materials? Yeah, more smithing stones. So he wanted to be very upgraded for all the demi-humans, I
Chris
guess?
is now going towards the demi-humans as well, but Bree is a little bit ahead.
Yes, and
Yeah, Chris did head right there. I wasn't sure
bingo.
watching it.
The board.
live what Chris was doing, but he just wanted a very upgraded weapon. That does make sense. Here's a major game recovery. Yo, thanks, Pete. DLC is so hard to navigate. I never usually go back to it. Maps are so confusing. Yeah, but the more you play it, the more like easy it gets. Now I can navigate the DLC way better than I can the base game because the connections in the DLC are way more straightforward. Even if looking at the map it's confusing because there's ups and downs, the actual navigating it in the world feels a lot more simple in the DLC to me.
Jula was, by the way, amazing. I love that. Like, Alvinor. Oh yeah, Tom's gonna grab.
Yeah, so they did head right for it. Chris, I thought Chris dilly-dallied, did one more square, but no, he did head straight for it. He just got cooked on the speed because of this fight in specific. They get here about the same time, but Bree with Iron Balls just heads straight at it. Where does she even come in from? Does she kill the mages? Yeah, they're both entering the village around the same time. Bree's like just slightly ahead.
Compared to Chris, because she killed Nile, she had way more money. Taking out the sorceress
also
here.
Because of the balls. Because it was not so expensive to upgrade.
Yep. Damn.
You know
this
what?
is
Nah, yeah. Okay,
huge check.
crazy.
Huge fist check. That, like,
Yeah, it takes out the sorcerers more easily. And then Chris just has the worst fight of all time.
Chris is here too. Dude, depending on who dies here, this might actually set a little bit of the tone.
I don't know why he's attacking them on Torrent, though. I feel like that's just like a misplay. Like,
He is tankier. Look at that. Look at that damage.
look, those attacks on Torrent are just so slow.
Oh, misses the charge star too.
Yeah. It's a race because we do have Adif already making his way.
Yeah, he grabs the Grace for safety, but yeah, it's just like...
However, Bree is close already.
She basically has Maggie dead by the time Chris is just like being able to start because he has to clear out everything else with this really slow weapon. And then from there, it's kind of just Jover. As soon as Frog Carspin gets the block, which puts them even 8-8, and they have their own pressure, it's just Jover.
No way. There's a new drop down.
Frog Carspin red, positive vibes blue. Yep.
Shot. What the fuck is this?
Once again, red wins every match.
I've never seen this.
I've never seen that before.
That's insane.
She did kill the mages. Yeah, she just did it like way faster.
40 seconds of time. No.
I think that's all you need.
Wow.
And then Chris had to play this super slow. Especially after he got hit there.
Tom is also going to the beach already, and both need then afterwards owns. Bree just needs 2 more demi-humans.
Yeah.
I definitely would have died here, but like, look at how little damage that does. For a colossal weapon, like...
Oh my god, she went the wrong way.
Wait, why is she going this way?
Oh my god, she's actually... Yeah, she went the... Why? She went the wrong way.
The ones who were being surprised by the skip was great, yeah. Even though it's just been in the Discord the whole time.
That makes knowing...
She was right
that
there.
That makes no sense. She was already there, right?
Chris has no healing, half health left on Maggie here.
Oh my god. I don't understand what is going on.
This rune arc doesn't do anything. It would not save him from any attacks, but Chris is just desperate to find something.
You just hop over and you just have to grab the ladder where the crafted sign is usually jumping.
Asked Tom for routing confirmation, but he was focused on the new skip. That makes sense, yeah. You think Chris was stubborn, keeping the axe all the way through? No, he just didn't find anything better. Like, he wasn't gonna check the spot that Bree checked. Like, I don't want to be like, oh, they only won because they got lucky. But the spot that Bree checked has a good weapon a small amount of the time, and she got the second best weapon you can get there. Whereas Chris just went with like what the game gave him, instead of like Hail Marying on the fist weapon check. And so Chris is just using a much worse weapon because Bree Hail Married on a check that 80% of the time is worse than Rotten Great Axe, and, you know, only 20% of the time is better, and she got the top, you know, 10% of all outcomes by getting Starfist, or by getting Iron Balls. Only Iron Balls and Starfist are like great, and then we figured out that also Poisoned Hand and Matting Hand are also quite good, and then pretty much anything else you can get from that check would be kind of trash. Bree said she didn't realize the axe was a colossal weapon. Yeah. Chris was incredulous when he heard she got balls there. Yeah. So it's not as though that's not a good spot to check. It's just it's not a likely spot to swing the game entirely in your favor, but sometimes it does. So the fact that it did is, you know, why I'm not a huge fan of weapon rando. Because if it was unrandomized, both players would either know to check that because it's a good weapon or know not to check that because it's a bad weapon. And instead, one player Hail Marys it, gets a basically perfect weapon. The other player doesn't Hail Mary it and gets stuck with a trash weapon and loses. So, I mean, Grafted Dragon isn't S tier? What? You have the fist square on the board, it's worth checking. Yeah, no, that's entirely fair. You do have the fist square on the board, so it's worth checking at some point for sure. It's just, you know, if she had checked it and it was a bad fist weapon that she had to use for the square eventually, it'd be like, oh, okay, well, you know, at least I have something for the square. Whereas if you get iron balls, you go, oh, I can come back and win from way behind on the demi-human square. Without weapon rando, everyone used the same weapons. We've seen that. Great Katana all season long. Actually, Backhand Blades was more popular than Great Katana. But also, so it's, in my opinion, much better than this outcome. I think the worst possible outcome is one person just wins because of RNG. I think that's much, much, much 100, 1,000, 1,000,000 times worse than both players having an even playing field. But the even playing field, some spectators are like, wow, I don't like seeing an even playing field. It's like, I don't care. I'd rather have an even playing field. 1,000,000 times out of 1,000,000. Personally. Bree did go the long way to the next demi-human here too. Made it much closer if Chris didn't have to play this fight slow. Yeah. Also, if Chris didn't pivot to Haligtree Medallion, he probably is at least in the fight when Bree gets it, if not getting it himself. Did he pivot to Haligtree?
I think.
Oh my god.
Did he?
Did
he do the one at oh dear me. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Is that what he did? Because I don't think he went to O'Neal. Or Niall.
For Chris. He's gotta be really careful.
I think we just like seeing people make suboptimal weapons work. I mean, yeah. But like it's I think the negatives to the competition aspect are huge, and I think the positives to the
huge patience here from Chris.
Audience aspect are
okay. The rod
whatever. People liked season 4 a lot anyway.
He got it. That was
Does Chris
so
know the
incredible.
I don't even know if season 5 has more viewers than season 4. I don't know if it's more popular. I don't even know if there's any correlation, if you actually looked at the numbers, between weapon rando and audience enjoyment or viewership. I don't know if that's a statistical thing that you could measure. Whereas I can definitely measure the direct outcome of matches being swung by RNG. But went and killed Albus before this and then Bree marked it. Ah. Which is a weird routing anyway. You should always do Albus second, because if you get sniped when you're halfway done, you'd rather have the runes from Niall than have a useless Haligtree half that got you nothing. Unless there's something else over by Albus that you're picking up on the way. Like the suggestion of either giving people 30 seconds to see the randomized weapon locations and strategize, or only having roundtable be randomized or something like that. Yeah, there are ways. There are ways to limit the negatives, for sure. Or randomized classes for DLC would help with DLC as well. I don't know. Whatever. I don't. There's possible solutions, but this is slightly aside from this match that we're talking about. 80% of the time, people end up using the same weapons anyway. Right. 80% of the time, you end up using the same weapon, which then is fine, because at least at least it's even. And 20% of the time, one team in this case, both gets better weapons than the other team. And
But Bree is a
despite, we'll just put it out there, worse play in the beginning, not quite getting the things that they needed to get in the beginning, ends up coming back
still, because that fight took
pretty much entirely because their weapons were better. Maybe not entirely, but in at least a decent portion because their
so
weapons
long
were
for
much
Briss.
better.
Bree is ahead here.
Also don't have to
Indeed, I
deal
didn't
with the
expect
invasion
this
roundtable.
to talk
Yeah.
about After this match, this is
Dude.
insane.
Or might have higher numbers because of DLC hype or other confounding factors. It's always possible, yeah.
Yeah, so Bree
Not a
was
weapon rando
literally
fan.
already
Having
in
RNG
loss.
decide a match is not for me. There were practice matches where players spend half of the early game checking every single spot and merchant. It's not that enjoyable to watch either.
And,
Yeah, it's...
Tom right now going down
There are
the
people who love it and people that
box
hate it.
here in the battle.
I'm a hater, but I won't pretend that I'm the only person in the world that has an opinion.
Insane, dude. But also,
So, and if they get the block, if Rock Husband gets
I just don't think it's as universally loved as
they are
some
one
people might
remembrance
believe.
was ahead. It's not over if they get the
Nor is it probably as
Because it's
universally
over.
hated as I would hope, but yeah, somewhere in the middle.
they still have to get the Chiefs too. By the way, Demahuman Chiefs.
Even Rotten Duelist versus Mattinghand, it wasn't
And,
significantly different.
Now this one, which is either Margot or Maggie, I can't
It
remember.
was for some. It was for some fights. The dragons, ugh, it was a big difference. But a lot of fights, it was similar-ish.
Wow, dude. It all came down to weapons here.
It
Not
really,
really.
yeah.
Not really. I mean,
My problem with Season 4, everyone used the same weapon types, was just too boring. Now we see more often weapons that are out of the box is way more interesting, and the random weapons are known. At least everyone knows what weapon types. So then, as a viewer, genuine question, what is the difference between seeing the two DLC players both use Great Katana versus seeing both DLC players use Great Omen Killer Cleaver because it appeared at the Great Axe spot? What is the difference between seeing both players use Backhand Blades versus seeing both players use Nagakiba that showed up at the Katana spot? Because to me, it's, as a viewer, the difference to me in the literal shape of the weapon that is in their hand is small compared to the difference of, oh my god, they're both going for a Tree Sentinel they're both going for a base game boss in the DLC. They both could get it. Tom's way ahead. No, but Tom died. But Adef has to go back to the Grace because he ran out of healing. That's the interesting part to me, is what happens in the match as opposed to the physical shape of the object in their hand. To me, like, they use the same weapon. It's like, it just doesn't matter to me, personally. Randomized within class isn't RNG enough. Full randomized. They should have no idea. What do you think of the rule that consumables don't count on weapon-specific kill-only squares? Obviously, yes. Consumables are very powerful. If you could just use consumables... Imagine you allowed consumables for all X-only squares, and so then you craft a ton of, like, pots. You go over to Godric, you throw 5 pots, he's dead, and you go, great, I get to mark Claw Fist only, I get to mark Colossal Weapon only, I get to mark Bow only, I get to mark Sorcery and Incant only. Awesome. Because I didn't damage him with anything other than those, besides consumables, which are allowed, so let me just mark all of them. Would be silly. The main difference isn't in a single match, it's variation across the entire season for viewing. Play-wise, I've enjoyed playing DLC Bingo with static weapons than randomized weapons, though. Okay. Not always get them 2 weapons in the same check. There's also, like, the Rotten Axe or something possible to get, not only the Backhand Blades. Yeah, it's just... I don't know that we'll see eye to eye on this, because it's just like...
and then
Okay. The shape of the weapon is now a rotten great axe.
that definitely mattered.
To me, it just, like, the actual difference in play is minimal.
And
Yeah.
it kind of did come down to weapon because HP bars big on Bree,
Now, I wouldn't be opposed to having some sort of way to vary it slightly. I just don't like the specifics of how one person can get something way better than the other person.
Cost, right? And it's more DPS. It's just faster.
Yeah.
And there's owns right now. with
Which I guess you could
Wild
argue in the
Strikes.
DLC isn't the case this time, but in the base game is
So
definitely the
fast
case.
here. Look, oh, look at Wild Strikes. It's so good.
All know the checks in this match. Adef went for Katana. I didn't. Adef didn't get the axe check. I did. I don't see an issue here. Well, the issue is you got the best axe, and Adef didn't get the best Katana. That's the problem. If Adef had checked and it was Rakshasa's, and you had checked and it was Death Knight's long half axe, you know, like, wow. All of a sudden, Adef would be killing things, you know, significantly faster than you would be. Adef got the axe too, but he had already set up his weapon. Right. And so, like, I that's the problem, is like, yes, you both have access to the same checks, but which ones you specifically end up doing based on your specific routing can just swing the entire match, right? Because, like, if Adef had found Rakshasa's and you had found Death Knight's long half-axe, would you have gone back and checked the Katana? Even if you did, you would have lost time to Adef. And, like, you know?
He just strafed that by accident. Gets the heal out.
Nice rolls. Big damage here from
The
Bree
problem
as
is just
well.
the skill of the player. You can make it more likely to win and less likely to win, but you can't determine your victory. You can just go, well, if I check this one, it's better 70% of the time. Oops, it was the 30%. That's this format. I don't have an issue with it. There's strategy to it, no. And some luck, but there is risk, and you have to weigh it for each match. Yeah, it's just... And then sometimes you get screwed, right? Like, you don't like the you know, that, oh, if people are tied, there has to be a tiebreaker, and sometimes that tiebreaker is like the head-to-head, right? Because it feels bad, because it's like, oh, but I played as well as them, I have as many wins as them, but I end up losing due to something that feels, you know, sort of arbitrary like that. I think I have the same feeling here, but in literal direct RNG, as opposed to, you know, head-to-head matchups are like, well, it's kind of the only solution.
Just absolutely tanking.
That is just how competition goes sometimes. RNG always exists in competition. Yeah, RNG always exists in competition, but it exists as a necessity, not as an added element in order to remove competition. I mean, maybe remove competition is a little too far, but if you are directly adding in RNG on purpose with only the express intent of there being more RNG, that is, by its nature, 100% anti-competition. Like, I don't think that is really an arguable fact.
Insane. And look how
Right? If it's oh, right, there's obviously going to be RNG and like what attacks the boss do and things like that. But if Elden Ring was a more deterministic game and you were like, actually, let's make it so the boss, 1/10 of the time you walk into their arena and they just kill you. You just walk in and your character falls over dead. Just 1/10 of the time. It'd be like, what's the point of that? You know? And obviously this is a less extreme example of that, but it is the same type of thing where it is going to take the better player and cause them to just lose some of the time.
What didn't even she do? She didn't get first step or anything.
Having competitors learn how to use other weapons in the fights and not one weapon for everything, I think shows skill separation as well. Yeah. There is certainly some skill. It's just the RNG is much higher because most players know how to use most weapons approximately equally because every weapon in Elden Ring is R1. 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 Sometimes it's get Savage Lion's Claw, and then L2, and then L2. That's like, I just don't personally feel there's enough variation between weapons.
Oh my god.
that it makes
But
a
I
large
don't
skill
have the
separation, but
time.
there is a gigantic RNG
It's not.
separation.
No, I don't think so. They
That I think the amount of skill gained is like this, and the amount of RNG is like this. It's IMO. Question for an idea of random. Boss rando, but instead of kill specific boss, kill bosses in specific arenas, i.e. kill base game boss in DLC could be Tree Sentinel spawn location. That's a thought that people have had as well, and it's something that could be tried. But you know why we haven't done it yet? Because we keep saying, oh, that randomness would make it less competitive. You would go for a square that normally is very fast, run into a boss that's really slow instead, and lose. Like, you just can't really plan out your route if it's just random outcomes. So, any similarities?
Human. And
Rando Bingo's been
Tom
rejected
is
since
already
the early
done,
days. Yeah.
And Tom is now. Why is Tom not fighting remembrances? Why is
That-
he going for the middle square?
Is a great question.
It would also, like, heavily throw off the balance of a lot of the squares, right? So, like, for example, if it's, you know, the square says kill, like, 8 Limgrave bosses versus 6 Liurnia bosses. Well, if the bosses are randomized anyway, why would I ever pick the one that just has more bosses? I guess technically they'd be scaled lower, but...
Think maybe they don't care about the 9 remembrances and then just go for other shit.
Yep.
But is that smart though? I don't know.
Go for one-offs. Honestly, I think going for
Leave the rando for Randomania. Yeah, and Randomania is a ton of fun. Love Randomania. It's just a different format, right? It's just like Randomania is way more for fun, and you get screwed by the randomness, and you go, it is what it is. Whereas Bingo, people take very seriously, and I think wants to be taken very seriously, and so it's just less of the format for a randomizer. If they were scaled, you could have multiple bosses with 2 phases. That's true, yeah.
or like Romina
Well, actually,
and Mesmer at the very least would be.
yeah, I mean, you could have, like, you could have Melania, and obviously that would be terrible.
First step grace. But Bree's already here. Bree's already
Keep it how it is and remove the weapon randomness. Give
Oh
players
my
3
God,
maybe
but if that was
weapons,
any-
and let
that's
each decide
crazy.
what
If
is
it was
best
any
is also
closer,
skill.
Chris could have.
Yeah. I know. There's a lot of solutions, and now we've kind of just gotten into that discussion when I really should just focus on practicing and learning right now. But yeah, you could have something like randomized classes and randomized roundtable hold that everyone has the option to look through all the classes. Everyone has the option to go to roundtable hold and check the weapon. And then there are non-randomized weapons out in the world. So if you happen to get nothing good, you would have to go out of your way. It would take time, but you would have places you know that you could go get something so that you don't have one person find something really good and the other find crap and nothing they can do about it. I don't know. Adif had a better weapon than you for some fights. Rolana, Dragons, Gaius, Consort. I don't think that's true. I mean, maybe. I don't think that's true, though. I think your weapon is just better. I mean, he did frost it, so he has the double status, and you chose not to frost yours, but I kind of think yours is just better. Like, even with the pierce damage being good against, like, dragons and stuff, I don't know. Maybe dragons. Maybe dragons. I kind of just think Omen Killer Cleaver is just straight up Mog's Nagakiba.
Actually, I still have gotten this because he had an earlier grace that Bree did not have. That's crazy, dude.
We have the second game versus Josh and CBD. Yeah.
That is insane, dude.
I mean, that Wild
Yeah,
Strikes
if
is
you're not working on
pretty...
that guy,
is pretty...
Yeah, they're going for remembrances now. Let's see.
Tom knows Nagakiba is 2.4 seconds faster on dragons. Maybe.
But you need to get them out.
Other than bosses, what am I
First
practicing?
immune-
You know what? Let's practice now. Let's go to it. because I've kind of been putting it off, and also it's getting late, so I shouldn't stay up too much later. I was gonna practice. Just like walking stuff. Not even bosses. Just walking stuff. Just the skip at Bonnie. And picking up the stupid skidoo by the Fire Knight or the Mesmer soldiers between Morth Ruins and High Road Cross. Mesmer soldier, yeah. Thank you. Given the format, which is not my preferred one, I think Frog Carspin played the better game. Checking for weapons is part of the game. Modulo some unfortunate clerical errors. Yeah, no, I do agree on that. Although, if you say that checking for weapons is part of skill, then clerical errors you could also argue is part of skill. But yeah, I don't want to take that away. I do think they played very well. Yes. I think both teams played very well. Just like, I hate wondering. Well, this file is where I wanted to be, but it's already certainly picked up the skidoo, so hold on a sec. Let me start a new character so I can practice picking up the skidoo. I'll have to make a save file specifically for it. Just forgot the most important square mark. That's right. Hopefully the RNG will be mitigated by having best of 3 and single limb bracket. Totally, yeah. Totally. Okay, since I'm just practicing some random skip stuff, I don't really need to do anything but get to them. All right, have a good night. Do you think that Bree going for the Cypher Pata check was a correct play? On that specific board, because there was Fist, Dagger, Claw? Yes. There's pausing. But thank you, yes. At any point, as we are practicing other things, if you send a TTS, I will attempt to pause right away. Good eye. You send a TTS, I hear it, I pause. I will treat that as if there was a ref that came in and mentioned pausing at all.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Good luck, Mitch.
I think the round robin format combats the RNG element. I don't think any season that best performer has not won. While RNG may affect an individual match over the course of a season, the best team or player will rise to the top. Because there's 5 matches? I mean, generally, yeah. I don't know that that's something, though, that you can exactly quantify. Like, that feels correct, but I don't know that that's a falsifiable claim. Like, what if it turns out that, you know, if this universe was a simulation and you re-simulated it 10,000 times, that actually, you know, Aggie would have won Season 4 9,000 out of those 10,000 times, and it just ended up that this wasn't one of them. You know, I don't know. Or whoever gets, you know, snubbed for the top 4 last season or whatever it was. Like, in general, I agree with you. Just, like, having enough matches should even things out, but there's no guarantee that it does. It's hard to say eventually who wins will be called the best performer. Right. History is written by the victors. Well, how do you know who performed the best? Well, he won. Well, how do you know that the best performer won? Well, because he won. That's how sports work anyway. Fraudulent OKC won last season. True. I don't actually care about basketball, but true. You do a statistical significant amount of matches to have any statistical confidence in that, right? Which we certainly have not done. I mean, 5 is a good number, but it would by no means count for statistically significant. How do you pause on controller? The PC pause seems ridiculously involved for something you could cost you the whole match while you're busy activating it.
The coin flip and chooses heads.
So on controller, it's start A, select up A. On keyboard, it's effectively the same thing. Escape, which is your start key. E, which is your A key. G, which is your select key. Up, matches. And then E again, which is your A key again. But yeah, no, it could absolutely lose you the match having to pause like this, which is why I suggested in the Discord that it should just get added into the mod that administrators can just pause your game. Administrators can just force pause the entire bingo game. Would be really cool. Now, do I think that such a thing will get added, you know, in time for this season or whatever? Yeah, probably not, but maybe next season. It'd be really cool. It'd be real cool. All right, let me make a save here. Okay. Like a keyboard macro to do it? I feel like that would be against the rules if everyone else has to do it manually and I had a macro. But yes, that would be cool. If everyone was allowed to make a macro, that could be a fair way to do it. Okay, that's how you do it. Just make sure you go way around the statue enough that you can get it. Season 6, baby. You can pause. I either didn't know or forgot that with 400 hours playtime. It's something nobody would ever use. It's the help menu. Why would you use the help menu? But yes, using the help menu, you can pause the game. Just as involved on controller. Yep. What about some weapons that are voted on at round table that are good but not best in class? Uchi, Venomous Fang, Grave Scythe, etc. Then some random in the world. So that at least you'd have like a floor of you could never be forced to use a weapon worse than these. Maybe. I don't know. A perfect solution would take a lot of working on. Okay, that was a little too far around, but didn't die, so good enough. Venomous Fangs are good, yeah. They're not best in class, though. There's definitely better fist weapons, but they are good. I think that's what they were saying. Something that is good, but you still might want to do checks to see if you can find something better. You tried the Poison Hand. I have not tried out the Poison Hand. It's very unlikely that it happens to show up in the next match, but I would love to try it out. I think we don't try it out tonight because I don't want to be up way too late. I think we try it out sometime during the next week. And if Venomous or Poisonous Hand happens to show up in exactly our match tomorrow, well, then it is what it is. I like it. Occult with Poison Flower blooms twice. Just to, like, continually proc poison and then send the Poison Flower blooms twice at them for big damage. I guess that makes sense.
The result is tails.
Yeah. And then you just go full arcane on it? Does the physical damage on it scale with arcane? Tails, it never fails. Okay. Yes. Okay. That does sound good. Pause feature sounds interesting. I also wondered if a connection to the game could be used to auto-mark squares. The board wouldn't be such a simple JSON, but it could reduce mismarks. I have also said that would be really cool, but it would also require tens, if not hundreds of hours of work from somebody, probably. So I haven't pushed for it, but you can effectively do that. I don't know about without too much effort, but like
X15 has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip. Didn't bet on tails. Okay, I'm being very slow on this, but at least I'm not dying. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, for automatic marking. So that kind of already exists with Live Split. You can tell Live Split a flag in the game that when that flag gets set, Live Split will automatically mark the timer. So if you had...
Time for pause menu.
Okay. I will do that instead of quitting out. Thank you. So if you had that same thing, you just told the bingo board, this is the flag that marks the square. Theoretically, I can see how that's possible to do, right? You would just have to find the proper flag for all the objectives. The problem is, some objectives, I don't know if they are... if there is a flag in the game for them, but I think at least the majority of squares could possibly be done that way. I have a question. Is Bingo Brawlers an annual series? It's happened 5 seasons since 2022 when Elden Ring came out. Game of the year 2022? Is that right? So roughly twice a year. Hard for Remembrance boss with Remembrance weapon and consumables and things like that. Yeah, keeping track of whether you used consumables for something would be the tough part, yeah. What about Sekiro Brawlers? We're working on it. Aggie may clown on me for saying this, but I truly believe that the Sekiro bingo format could be just as fun as the Elden Ring bingo format. I mean, I guess aside from people that, like, if you love the weapon rando, you'd probably hate Sekiro bingo because it's always the same weapon because it's Sekiro. But, like, for people that just like the competition and the planning and the, like, you know, what you specifically do in the match, I personally think it can be just as good. I think the square list is actually already so much fun to play. And the big thing that we're missing, ain't nobody is a content creator for Sekiro anymore. Ain't nobody is a content creator for Sekiro. We'll get a league of like 4 people. Me, Aggie, Josh, and Domo. And that's the whole league. Because who else do we... And Domo's played the game twice, but he's willing to learn the bingo. Can you give examples of squares? Die to Miss Noble. That's a pretty good one. Separately buff with the 5 sugar effects. Defeat an owl after getting Mikiri countered. Your generic ones. Defeat 3 general or leader bosses. All right. I see the potential. Yeah. Don't forget Chris and Parky. Chris has been like, no. He's like, I love Sekiro, but I would get washed in that. And it's like, you know, oh, well then learn. But it's like, if he doesn't want to take the time to learn, then he would not want to compete. Which is the same thing I have said for bingo. I'm like, if I don't have time to learn everything for bingo, I don't want to compete. I don't want to get destroyed in something. It's not fun for me if I'm not somewhat competitive. Because I'm just don't have enough time to practice. So I 100% understand where he's at. And maybe in future he would want to. But if there was an inaugural season, I don't think he would be a part of it. Okay, I think this is probably good enough. Beat Blazing Bull for the first time. You're ready for bingo. I feel Die to Miss Noble should be full death and not half. I think it's funny enough with the half. I feel the meme gets across, but... Elden Ring plus Sekiro co-op instead of Elden Ring plus DLC. I see. Now you're cooking. Well, I guess that's why we're practicing. Maybe I shouldn't do it this way. I don't know. I hate both ways of doing this skip. They both just seem to fail sometimes, but theoretically, you've got more time to quit out if the other way fails. Yo. Chris will learn so much after he does that relay. True, maybe that's also why he doesn't want to play Sekiro Bingo. Because he's tired of Sekiro from that relay. Yeah, because maybe just the spot you have to land is just too precise. "3v3 co-op Elden Ring and Sekiro." Ooh. Great game today. Yo, thank you. How was Sekiro only 15 gigs? Efficiency. They actually made a game that was well optimized. So let's assume I was doing it the other way. So you do a little, yep. Yeah, that one maybe is just a little easier. Not a creator or pro, else you would love to be a part of Sekiro Bingo. I mean, you can always just play it. Like, nothing's stopping you from playing it. It's just like a full-on like bingo brawlers type league. It is important that people are creators. Like, if bingo brawlers, you know, still with Domo hosting, was comprised of 6 teams, 2v2, of like the top 12 speedrunners of the game that you guys hadn't heard of before, would you be checking it out? Would you be tuning in? Probably not as much. Even if, theoretically, the level of competition could maybe even be higher. That's just the way it is. Round up those Sekiro speedrunners. A bunch of new names on the leaderboards. But again, it's like, just being a speedrunner isn't quite the point. What level of creator? Well, let's put it this way. Can you name, aside from me and Tom, and Kata, aside from anyone that's in Bingo Brawlers, can you name any Elden Ring speedrunner? Go. Someone's gonna say Dist. Someone's gonna say Dist. Forza, see, Forza's also big creator. Spicy Chemist, also creators. They could also be in Bingo. This, yeah. Gino, yeah. Well, Gino actually I don't think has done speedruns, has he? Well, he did do a bounty. Kata has been a Bingo brawler. Excluded. And so, would you love to see any of those in? Yeah. Would you guys love to see speedrun.com games Elden Ring? Would you guys like to see Iridium or Carlito? Paluki? Paluki actually is kind of known. Nightglow? Kevin Fu David? Yuta? Snowja? Uros? Uros may be kind of known. Hama? Wolf? Mufte? M period? Want to see Alt F4? Actually, Alt F4 would be kind of hype. If it was, you know, 12 of those names, would you guys be watching intently every match? Some of you probably would. And some of you probably wouldn't. The Bingus is not an esport, just a competitive event for streamers. Yeah, Bingo Brawlers specifically. Bingo by itself, you could, you know, if you're not directly just stealing Domo's format, you could make your own bingo. And you could be like, this one, we just want to be as competitive as possible. You know, you join by getting the fastest time on a blackout board, you know. No invites, just... See, I hate this skin. Just prove your worth. I'd watch matches. IDK how much practice I'd watch for those. Yeah. Maybe a match here or there or the finals, but I would not watch VODs like bingo of round robin matches. See? This hosting thing that costs money needs revenue through people that are known to pull more viewers and stuff. I don't know that it's necessarily like needs more money, because it's like I don't necessarily think that bingo is like a super expensive thing, although the way that Domo does it is kind of expensive, because like he's hiring out like people to make the website and people to like, he is making it an expensive thing because it can be, but just like, I don't know what it currently is and wants to be is competitive, but competitive for the sake of viewers, not competitive for the sake of competition at the expense of viewers. Like, you could have, you know, the most amazing esport ever, whatever, that's like the most competitive thing ever, and if it's getting 50 viewers, nobody knows about it. Like, it could be super cool. Could be the most fun thing you've ever participated in, but it won't be the most fun thing you'll ever watch, because you're not going to watch it, because it's got 50 viewers. Okay. Starting to get it. Would like to see Domo participate in a bingo season 2, to be honest. That would be cool. Yeah. Technically, you could stream on Twitch at 5-minute delay and share your live with the refs on like Discord or something. Yeah. Yeah. Association with different divisions, including a junior easy division, so you can play in a league. So there are many junior-ish type leagues. The one that I know the most well is the Bingo Club. And I don't know everything about them, but there is a Bingo Club that just kind of anyone can go into if you want to. Just look up Bingo Club, or yeah, I think like Discord search Bingo Club, like Bingo Club Discord. I think you could find. You're able to do a lesser known names if your casters have the pull and you invest in the production for it, similar to leagues for Dota or whatnot. The trick might be in solving for relevance and aspiration to your audience. Latch on to I could do that too feeling, perhaps.
Hi, Mitch.
That's
you did
true.
awesome on bingo.
Thank you. We will see if that maintains tomorrow. Tomorrow is our most important match yet. And it will also be our least important match from here on. Bingo Club is great, yeah. Check out Bingo Club. Let's go. Yeah, there are ways to make things like that work. Just, you know, that would be a different thing. How did this conversation get started? Was there a specific comment I was referring to? Or did I just kind of ramble for a while? I tend to kind of do that. I do like to bring it back, though. If there was one thing that, like, started it, I like to make sure that that one question, at least, was addressed. Sekiro bingo, that's right, where I was saying we just don't have enough, like, big names, necessarily. Because we could probably get, like, Holm, who's goated at Sekiro. I could ask around, maybe Wormdog. We do love us a Wormdog. Maybe we get Passiflora back in the game. Which I would love all those. I don't know if you guys would want to watch. And, like, if it ends up that nobody watches and it's like, you know, I'd be like, well. Oh, you said pause. No, not in the middle of my skip. What if I had gotten it, though? What if I had paused as I was falling during the skip? That would have been cool. I'm going to do it this time. Sorry, I was talking through your message, so I didn't hear it, but I should have. I'm gonna pause during the skip, though, this time. This guy named Yo Josh, maybe? Yeah, well, we said we could get probably around 4 creators. But if you want a league of, let's say, like, at least 8-ish people, then, you know, we'd need to find some people who wouldn't necessarily be, like, creators as much as just speedrunners. Okay. Paused on the rock. Until after the reload before the skip 2. I know, you did great, and I messed it up. If it's less people, can you do just a bingo weekend as a trial run? Yeah, totally. And I think that's likely-ish to happen. It's still mostly on me to, like... The problem is, it's on me. If it was on Domo, he'd put in the work and he'd get it done. But it's on me, so I'm lazy, so... But Sekiro. Lots of Sekiro. Yep. It'll be like low viewers for Hornets and Kings matches, but Lakers and Golden State always bring in the viewers. You know, I think I understand the analogy. I think. Is it worth practicing a torrent running tree skip by Devonia? I don't think so. I mean, I have done that so many times in actual speedruns. I learned vanilla bingo and bro, it's hard but fun. Yep. I weirdly think DLC bingo is kind of easier to learn. Harder to, like, master the fights and stuff, because they're just really hard fights. But kind of, like, more... You see a square, and you have a plan for the square. Whereas in base game, you see the square, and you're like, well, actually, I could do it like this way, or I could do it with this. Oh, I could do horse bosses that are in Liurnia are these ones, but there's also horse bosses that have tree in the name that are these ones, but there's also horse boss with a explosive physic. It's like, ah! Okay, do this way, do this way. Okay. Lucy in season 6? She's in the bingo match. Well played. It must have been a really quick Midra fight that we couldn't see. It was a good Midra fight. It was, yeah. I was told you guys couldn't see it when Midra had like 30% health left, and I was like freaking out. I was like, I don't know how to pause, but he's almost dead. Can I finish the do I need to quit out? Like, that was a weird one. That's a deal with no flask, no big heals. You have the upgrade materials. You can buy stuff from the shop. DLC bingo is much better. Better is maybe a different way to put it. It's much more focused on the action than on the setup, which I do like. But setup is also an important part of bingo, potentially. But yeah, I do like the DLC bingo probably better. What did you think of Night Rain Bingo? I never played it myself. Watching it, it was like, it feels like there has to be a better way to do it. You know? Like, it didn't feel like, oh, this is terrible. But it also didn't feel like, oh, this is right. This is how it should be. It felt like, this has potential for sure, but the exact way that it exists is a little weird. It felt like there's got to be some way to make it better. But maybe there just isn't. Like, it is just a weird game to try to do bingo for. Forcing yourself to fight almost everything +0 so you can get good. Nice. Guys on the win today. What a comeback. Yo, thanks, Threshy. I do think if we played like that again, you know, there's no guarantee that we come back every time. So we do need to shore up our early game. Mostly me. Because I think Aggie played well in the early game and I kind of fell apart.
Time for the annual pause practice.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the annual pause practice. Wait for base game bingo to transition into burnt tree at the start. So we can have Ferrum and different squares. Yeah, I've asked about this for Sekiro bingo. If there's a way to have multiple world states coexist in the game, I think would be really cool. For Sekiro, that would be like, oh, I can just teleport to now it's nighttime and I can fight the night bosses. Oh, I can just teleport to now it's evening time and can fight the evening bosses. I can just teleport to now it's daytime and has the lowest, easiest scaling. But, yeah, I don't know. The modder that I asked about that is like, I'll try to make it work. I'll see. So, trying to get that for Elden Ring as well. Let me just teleport into Ashen Capital and then teleport out and it's back to regular capital. Seems tough.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Let me just pause real quick while I hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Huh. I guess don't pause while you're on that cliff or it'll just sometimes kick you off and you die. Never hydrate during skips. Well, that's why I paused. Funny because you won all the games, but I feel like you won almost everything by the skin of your teeth. I don't think there was a single match that we were leading start to finish. Well, I guess against Sweat and Bushy, we were kind of leading from the beginning. But even then was by the skin of our teeth because it was only because I barely sniped on the squares we were both going for. Is pausing legal in a speedrun if you have to pee, or do you have to quit out? You have to quit out. Games this entire season have been pretty close, yeah. So it's like the one game that we were actually, like, leading was only because we barely got the lead by the skin of our teeth. And then all the rest of them were like, oh god, this is so close, like, the whole way. It does kind of feel like if the 50-50s go our way, we're unstoppable. And if the 50-50s don't go our way, we still have a chance. Is how it feels like to me. For me and Aggie. Like, because some things are just going to come down to split seconds. Some things are just going to come down to, I happen to guess here and they happen to guess here, you know, whatever. Like, a lot of things are just going to kind of come down to 50-50s. And it does feel like you give us a few 50-50s and we're winning for sure. And it feels like, oh, you don't give us any of the 50-50s? That's okay. We'll find a way, perhaps. Or at least stay competitive. Also because of Bushy's late start. Yeah, yeah. We call that. We'll just chalk that up to winning of 50-50. Forma definitely has tightened the screw on the challenge and error margins. Yeah. Okay, that feels pretty good. I mean, I guess I can practice that tree. Because why not? If Bushy Stash win tomorrow, will there be a tiebreaker between them and Chris Adef, or will it be based off number of squares? Chris Adef have the tiebreaker over Bushy Stash because they beat them head-to-head. Yeah, head-to-head is the first tiebreaker. So all of the positions are currently determined, except for us and Itzarino first or second. But Frog Car Spin is third. Positive Vibes is fourth. Bushy Stash is fifth. And Blank Sonetta is sixth. Yeah, even when I was way off, that just worked. Last matches now are kind of weird because half the teams have no incentive to really win. Well, one of the two matches. The other match, there's a ton of incentive to win. Or a ton of incentive to throw, depending on who you want to face. Is it first versus second and third versus fourth and final bracket? No, first versus fourth and second versus third. So that there is an advantage to being first. Or at least theoretically an advantage. I mean, unless you think the fourth place team is actually stronger than the third place team. What a round robin this season, yeah. If Itzarino beats Bushy Stash tomorrow, then we will have a perfect round robin. What is a perfect round robin? First place is 5-0. Second place is 4-1, only losing to first place. Third place is 3-2, only losing to the two above them and beating the three below them. Fourth place is 2-3. Losing to everyone above them, beating everyone below them. Fifth place is 1-4, only beating the one below them. And last place is 0-5. A perfect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with no ties. But only if Itzarino wins tomorrow. Or today, I guess, at this point. And do you think that? I would never compare the strengths of teams in an unflattering light to either team. But me and Aggie are definitely going to try to win tomorrow. Want to see Monkey Business vs. Frog Car Spin in finals? So you all better not throw, yeah. Will there be best of 3 in playoffs? Yes. We got best of 3 this season, which is awesome. What time do you and Aggie play? Noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. Convert it to whatever time zone you're in. Or that's the scheduled start time. It's probably going to be a little earlier than that. Because matches usually do not go the full 2 hours. Imagine Domo watching Mitch miss every skip on purpose. Has any match gone even close to 2 hours? No. The longest match was maybe an hour and a half this season. Itzarino has been practicing more and more to play for, thus more likely to win IMO, but can never count Bushy Stash out. Right. I don't think you can count any team out. Ever. Like... Like, literally every team has had, you know, heartbreaks. Every team has had incidents. Every team has overcome adversity. Every team has had the lead in matches, even if they haven't ended up winning them. Every team has shown that they can beat every team. Literally not one team you can count out at all. Many of the games could easily have gone the other way. Yeah. Which curse will break tomorrow today? Doubleheader or blue team or both? Well, doubleheader already got broken, right? Because Positive Vibes won their second game on a doubleheader. But... hopefully, blue team wins at least the final match. Because we'll be blue team. And if we somehow lose, which we won't, but if we somehow did, we can just say, you know, can't overcome the advantage that red team has. We've got our excuses pre-planned. Blue also broke. That's true. Blue does have one win. It's Soj over their red. Can't believe Domo gave you guys 4 matches on red team. Such favoritism. I know. That's great. And I think gave Itzarino 4 games on red team. So it's no wonder that we're the 2 favorites. We got the most red teams. All right. Is it bedtime? It might just be bedtime. To wake up early, watch the first match, just be ready and awake. Because I can't think of anything else that I want to practice. Oh, we could finish watching the the match that we kind of stopped because I was like, I need to actually practice things. Should rest for sure. Yeah. Just a bit. Let's just finish watching out the match, then we can probably send it to bed. You not get access to all emotes as a Prime sub? How do you mean all emotes? Like all emotes on the entire website because you Prime sub to one person? No. You get access to whoever you Prime subbed to, you get their emotes. And they're tier 1 emotes specifically. You don't get here before the game. Good luck tomorrow. Rooting for you and Aggie. Thank you.
Dad, Chris now also in the cave. 8, it's 8-8.
Oh, yeah, then...
Oh my god, dude. 8-8 tied.
Another instructive moment here. So, at this point, obviously, Adef and Chris are just, like, worried about remembrances. But they need to be worried about remembrances and overall majority on the board. So, in other words, they need some synergy. If all they do is rush 9 remembrances without concerning themselves with the rest of the board, they lose. So, Adef doing Gaius here first is fine as long as he immediately goes to Romina after, because he can do Gaius to get stronger for Romina. But obviously, Romina is something that he needs to do. Gaius also gets him a Remembrance boss hitless so that Chris can do 2 other Remembrance bosses hitless, and they can get that square. So Adef, I think, is making a good play here. Chris is heading for...
But the thing...
He just got sniped, so now he has to get out, and he heads for Radon. Radon, which he does hitless. While Bree is fighting Melania. He did get Gaius hitless. Yes, Adef did get Gaius hitless. Now, I think at this point, basically, Chris needs to obviously be getting remembrances, but he needs to either get Melania so that he can get they can get these 2 squares, which is huge for winning majority. He needs to go to Melania like right now, or he needs to do a dagger, claw, or fist only and also get the hitless, which seems tough if you don't have iron balls. So I think Chris here probably needed to go Melania first before doing Radon. And if he did, and got her first try, which he doesn't end up, but if he did go Melania and gets her first try, Bree does end up dying, so he could have sniped away these 2 squares.
Very nice.
Adef hadn't killed Romina, I believe. Yeah, but he's gonna get there. I mean... And even if you just take away this 1 square, it's not, like, the worst. Like, at least you got 1 of them. But giving up these 3 really put it out of reach.
Very nice.
Amazing dodges.
She has to be careful here, though. She does have
Not that Chris could really have known that she was going to do Iron Balls Melania, but...
She has to. She has to.
But could they beat Goku?
Nice roll.
I don't know.
Nice stagger into Frost proc here. Going for the riposte. Big upgrades here for...
And then when Chris did go for Radon, you might say, okay, he's giving up Melania. That's fine. You can give up Melania, but then he needs to finish out the 3rd Remembrance boss hit list to get this square. Because I think they end up losing that one as well.
Selling some money.
So, like, Chris doesn't end up going immediately for this, but also doesn't end up going immediately for this. He kind of half does this one, then pivots to here and is too late on this one, and then by the time he pivots back, he's too late on this one. Like, I know some people do, like, that split progress stuff, but I think it's really bad in situations like this. Like, when your opponent has the information on what you have to do, you need to just, like, hit them with stuff. You can't, like, split a bunch of progress and go, I hope they don't snipe me on anything. Because, like, your opponent knows where you're going. They're going to be sniping you on stuff.
Another...
IMO.
It's not usual. and that
Yeah, let's see if 8F kills
This might
needs
money from
Romina by the time
frog car spin,
Melania is dead over here.
we have seen great sword
blade, and
and
She got Melania.
She got Melania though. That is huge. If she's gonna mark it, we
Yep.
need the refs to cross-check that.
Yep.
For us, because I
They actually, if Chris had gone straight for Melania, he would have also had to kill her first try, which is easier said than done. If Chris had gone straight for Melania and killed her first try, 8F did kill Romina before Bree killed Melania. So Chris and 8F would have taken these two squares, and instead of it being 11 to 8, it would be 9 to 10 in positive vibes favor here at this point. You say I am Mo? Yeah, that's exactly what I said. The axe was so bad on Melania too. Yeah, it really was, which is unfortunate. Which is kind of weird because she's also like very susceptible to rot. Like theoretically, it should be an okay weapon, and it just kind of isn't. Like that's a charged R2, and it's like, yeah, it's kind of yellow.
Two cookies, but I didn't see her throwing.
That's
it's
so
a
wild.
Big pickup here for Team Frog Car
At least
Spin,
it
but they
does
also
do
have
good
to make
staggers.
Sure that is.
It is weirdly bad, yeah.
Yep. So a kukri did happen. They'll have to inform Bree that hey.
No.
And actually, wait,
is not-
since they have to give up this square, it would actually be 8 to 10 in positive vibes favor, with positive vibes guaranteed getting this one. So it effectively would have flipped around all three of these squares into positive vibes favor if Chris had gone directly to Melania. Obviously, they can't know that. Obviously, you know, hindsight is 2020. Like, you can't be that guy. But it was absolutely still winnable for them at this point, if they had done that. It was a kukri, yeah. Did Bree really kukri Melania on the second attempt? I didn't see that. Well, let's go back and look. We're going to assume it's on the phase transition, because that's probably when it was.
Bree on Melania. Romina phase 1 here for 8F, getting some hits in on that Naga Kiba with Frost on it. There it is, possibly almost a hitless Mesmer here for Tom.
Not that one.
2 more R1s is all it takes there.
Right now.
She does do another flower, though.
Everyone's saying I jinxed
Here.
it, man. I didn't jinx
Flower?
the death. I just jinxed the fucking hit, man. Chill, guys. What the hell?
There it is. There's the kukri.
You really like the heli.
63.
Yeah, it's
There it was.
get it out.
You can't say that unless you know the fight from Chris was fast enough. It was a slow fight. Yeah. Yeah.
There's a grab.
Just if he went for it immediately, the time he would have been starting the fight was at, because he would have done it instead of Radon.
I like
So he would have done it at
Big upgrades
after
for
this
Chris.
upgrade.
Selling some money.
and Romina for Tom.
Yep, they're looking for that.
He would have loaded in to
remember
Melania.
that word is so hard for me right now.
54-26.
I don't know why.
And his eventual success happens.
Rod. I think
Technically, would have had slightly less runes, but let's call it good enough. 58-12. What did I say? 54-26. So about 4 minutes faster.
Now on Melania as well.
Melania race. We'll see
Oh, and
how
actually, this is his first attempt where he then dies.
for
So he actually starts his real attempt that wins.
11
Does he die in phase 2, or is it?
hit the big is people.
Is
Yeah, he does. Here.
that's tough.
That's really tough.
Chris scratching his head.
104-29. I said 54-26. So basically, exactly 10 minutes earlier, he could have been
How many
starting
more?
the fight.
And I go 4 right now.
Oh, no, then he even pivots out.
Right, okay. Just
Does he kill her at all?
No,
make sense because
I guess not. We'll just count it as though he would have killed her on that attempt. Let's just pretend like he did successfully kill her. So it would have been like a... to like a 105. And he could have started it... Did we say 4 minutes earlier? So he could have had her done at like a 100-ish.
For Tom,
because then she can
And Bree is done
oh, that is so
at
true.
101.
So true.
Totally not perfect calculations. But in theory, if Bree still died on the first attempt and got it on the second attempt, and Chris successfully killed her on the first attempt after not going to Radon and having a similarly fast fight, then in theory he would have won by a minute. In theory. But that's all napkin head math. You could calculate it out exactly if you wanted, but at least there was definitely a chance for Chris and Adef to win if they had done that. She also had a super unlucky Shadows attack. Absolutely, yeah. This is not to take anything away from Bree. Bree played incredible. How she died in the first one was bull. Was absolute bull. I will give every credit in the world to Bree. This is specifically talking about Chris's strategy. Not saying you guys did not deserve the win. You 100% did. Just saying that Chris, I think, made the wrong call going Radon, then Melania, then Godric. I think if he went straight for Melania, they had a chance. I think if he went Radon straight into Godric, so at least they win the 3 Remembrance bosses hitless. I mean, it still would have been tough, but like it would have ended up better than going for Melania after when he was already too late. And this is with full hindsight 2020 knowing what you guys were doing, but just that any of the other decisions would have ended up working out better. That's it. That was brutal, yeah. All the best for next Max. Thank you, Svojas? He doesn't because she is a time sink. He just continued after being marked because Remembrance. Right. Absolutely. Yeah. Totally makes sense.
okay,
She got Melania.
She got Melania though. That is huge. If she's gonna mark it, we need the refs to cross-check that for us. Because there's Melania, Rumina, and Fist. Okay, she did mark it.
Yep. And then, like, from this situation, like, I don't know how Chris and Adef are supposed to win in this situation.
Or not. I hope not. But that's 11-8.
Actually, full hindsight to 2025. Oh.
2 cookies, but
Yep. So a kukri did happen. They'll have to inform Bree that, hey,
no!
that is not fist damage.
You cannot throw a kukri.
Yep.
She forgot. That is reflex.
She forgore.
10 to out that column 5.
Remembrances, right?
Yep.
And
I mean, I guess actually 10 to 8 isn't like that
technically
insurmountable.
can now do Radahn
but-
hitless, and then they get the hitless square.
Yep.
Yeah, once 3 Remembrance
And
bosses
she
hitless is
would have-
taken, then it's just like, yeah, rip.
Because they call season 2 started. That's true, but it's okay. It's okay. Tom right now working on the 3 drakes in the middle, while
Oh, yeah, and then
Bree is
Chris
working
getting
on
this
potentially
At low health was like,
and then give them not
But he
only
lives.
Remembrance, but also a Remembrance hitless square.
Oh, but you can't do that. You have to hit her or you have to roll. Ah.
Chris
Nice.
died. He died to Melania
Oh,
phase
that's
2. Only like 4 or 5 hits
Yep.
away.
Rip.
Hey, that is
Anything else interesting at the end of the match?
Dovis.
There it is, and that's hitless. There's the mark. There's the block. and now
Not
the
particularly.
There's the
blocking chat.
crazy dude.
She does 10-9, that 1 square is off limits. Yeah.
Yeah, why is Tom not
Yeah, it was basically 10-9, which, yeah, really is
Because,
not
there's
that
less
far
points.
off. It's just that Adef and Chris kept going for the remembrances, which obviously makes sense. They had to get that eventually,
I
but
think Bree might be going for double Crucible Knight here.
if in theory they had said, well, let's call their bluff. Let's kill one of each Crucible Knight to get basically tied up in squares first. Well, actually, I think first they should have done the Remembrance boss hitless. Chris needed to do Godric right away, which I think he was doing, but he just ended up being too slow. And then they had gone for Crucible Knights, and then, now all of a sudden Frog Carspin is like, well, now we kind of have to get the different remembrances, and like you force a race on that, and then you win that race. Theoretically, you could come back. Again, very hard scenario. It's basically, oh yeah, just snipe your opponent on everything they're doing, but like, would have been possible. Whereas continuing on the one thing that's like the longest possible thing, where you know you're going to lose majority in the meantime, is just not quite going to get you there. Tom had a lot of prio, right? On which one? They're basically even on consort. I mean, Adef's a little behind because he's killing Mesmer right now. But like Adef had access to Devonia. So, like, he could have done that. Radon, a little. Tom probably wins consort because Tom is just very fast. Like, we literally do the defeat consort speedruns. You know, he probably just wins based on that, but...
Oh, Tom is doing it. He's going
Right, you'd still rather, like, lose consort, but get 3 Remembrance bosses hitless and 1 of each Crucible Knight, which are both faster. So...
And he's way ahead of Adef, because Adef didn't even kill Romina yet.
There were still slim possibilities.
Did you see kill Adef? Did you see Adef kill Romina? Did you?
Yeah, Chris. No, Adef killed Romina. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yep, there is Mesma. Very nice from Adef.
Tom's later was crazy, not that it mattered.
We have a little
Oh, Wild Strikes? Yeah.
as well as,
So surely he takes off Savage Lion's Claw, right? I want to see that.
after
Currently going crazy, dude. Oh
He's already known
yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
that's all.
Yep, Wild Strikes. There it is. It was nasty with Wild Strikes. Yeah, Wild Strikes is stupid good.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh god. Yeah, just they just don't know what to do. I love the way that Wild Strikes just bullies NPCs.
Yeah, she's doing it. Bree is now going to the Everjail in Limgrave. That is going to be pretty much now a free win for them. All she needs to go is up there, and then yeah, with her balls, it's going to be an incredibly easy Crucible to kill.
Dude, look at that Omen kill.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Wild Strikes is silly. Yeah, so definitely no way Tom loses the consort, but
Very nice damage.
one cycled both Dane and Letta didn't even need Natan. Yep.
And Chris is fighting DTS right now.
Yeah, so definitely very, very strong start from Adef and Chris. Bree and Tom just were a little bit faster through the mid game. Especially the killing all demi-humans. Like, Bree was just infinitely faster than Chris. Those iron balls definitely put in work. That got them back into a winning position. And then Chris and Adef, I think, made maybe a little too safe of plays when they were in a little bit of a risky scenario. And, you know, sometimes they could have made a risky play and lost even harder, but a risky play like, I'm going to rush Melania, you rush Romina, let's get these squares, theoretically could have brought them back in. So, I think that's kind of the takeaways from the match. What's your favorite skip in the entire game? You know, that's a good question. I don't know. Because it's like all the skips that I kind of want to say, because I'm like, I like this. I like when this skip goes right. I'm like, but when the skip goes wrong, I hate that skip. There's probably a good answer. Zips? Zips are very funny. Did you see the new skip Tom did? I think it was new. It's not that new. It's about a week old. I practiced it, actually, already. I don't know that I'm going to pull it out in a match, because it saves, like, 20 seconds, and it's, like, it's kind of risky. Very easy to have to quit out at least once. But, I might. I did practice it. Like, I've got a fondness for, like, the gravestone skip, up from, Gravesite Plain up to Tialier, because I found that on my casual playthrough. Literally day one, I just jumped up the gravestones. I was just like, I wonder if I could make it up here. And I did. And I was like, that's cool. Probably someone else found it first, but I also found it on my own. So that was pretty cool. Devonia was fast too for Tom. Adef didn't even attempt Devonia, I believe. I don't think he did. Yeah. I'm not sure if Nagakiba would have been good against Devonia. I don't know. I think she's probably very resistant to Slash and maybe Pierce as well. DRML is my favorite skip. That one ruined my life. Best skip name. It is a good skip name. Anyway, I think I'm going to go to bed. I think it's about that time. I'm kind of just rambling, which is fun. I liked decompressing and rambling here. It was good for my mental. So hopefully I'll have a good mental tomorrow for our final match of the round robin before the playoffs. Dun, 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 dun. We'll either get first or second place, depending on how we do. We'll see how it is. Either undefeated or only defeated once. All right. Let's raid. How about Kaylee? Kaylee Strawberry, who's playing Elden Ring, RL1, any percent, D-Rust for fun. Because as we all know, RL1 is how you have fun. Good luck tonight for me. Just started your day. Yeah. I guess technically same day for me, just like later in the morning. You thought you would be bad at bingo. No, I knew that I was bad at bingo at the time that I was asked, and I said, I am bad at bingo. Do I have enough time to get good at bingo? And turns out the answer was yes, I did have time to get at least pretty good at bingo. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.